swinging for the fences with that lariat. Absorbing those chops and a double hidden chop. Game Kid just withers.
How many chops have we seen?
Oh, Kid now just biting the head of Brody King.
Ooh. Whoa.
Oh, just cuffed him.
That Brody King had enough.
Who is this announcer? I can't tell who it is.
We got a little 2-on-1 action here.
Now, Brody to the apron and kick on the jaw.
And I think that's the only way you're going to get Brody down.
And Private Party taking flight.
Nicely done. Get somebody in the ring. Get a cover, guys.
Hey, is this his CML announcer? Like, I'm a little confused. I ain't gonna lie.
We didn't mention, Nigel, that Ghetto from New Japan Pro Wrestling, Bullet Club War Dog here.
Isn't it Gato, not Ghetto?
As well, taking in the action.
Certainly a potential distraction, but right now it's Private Party.
Nice.
Looking for the silly string.
I don't think so.
But,
I think everything's set up so I can see right now.
after the end for Gwen. And now Brody King.
What's Brody looking for here?
Oh no, Zay. Look at this. The roll up, the reversal.
That was close.
All right. Let me add docs. Yes. Chat. Perfect. Oh, no, wrong thing. Voila. Okay. So these are going now. I gotta add. Okay. So that's all set up. Let me open the actual stream itself. So weird, I've never done this stream before, so I gotta get in the hang of it. I'm most definitely gonna smash some Subway on stream as well. Alright. Trying to get everything set up before I start the stream again. Alright. Actually, for now, I can just go over here. One of the issues is I have like multiple streams running, so it's not the smoothest. But hey, we're gonna rock with it. Also, I got some Subway. I love Subway. One of the greatest establishments ever. Alright. Getting the stream back up, so let's watch it together. What do we say? Also, I want to make sure that the stream's not showing up anywhere.
Yeah. Sounds.
Also, I'm on a cheat day, guys, because I'm on a very strict diet. So just, if you see me eating a lot of food, just don't judge it, because it's a cheat day, and that's what cheat days are for. But don't. This is frustrating because not all. They give me mustard? Are you kidding me? I asked for Chipotle. This one's Chipotle. Okay. Alright, this is. Oh, crap. Alright, let's close this.
Japanese for peach. There is nothing soft and furry about Watanabe.
We're good.
Their opponents, the team of Tom, Nakano, and
Welcome everyone in. How are y'all doing? Apparently it's watch along stream for the first time. We're gonna see how it goes. Not gonna lie, she's a pretty fire theme song. It's very head bop.
Getting our first look at Tam Nakano of Stardom as well as Willow Nightingale. You saw with her jaw set as she was coming to the ring. She and Chris Statlander will meet in the semifinal round of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. Willow looking to become the first ever repeat tournament winner.
It's not gonna
And remember,
focus on
the
OBS.
overall
I'm not
winner of the
sustaining
tournament,
story
both men's
here.
and
That's
women's
actually
side,
kinda frustrating.
gets a shot at the AEW World Championship and the AEW Women's World Championship at All in London at Wembley Stadium.
No doubt about it. Willow can't lose sight of that. I know she wants to get her hands on Chris more than anything. And you saw the intensity as she came out here. Hometown girl. And we're going to see what happens here tonight. Huge implications for the Owen Hart, no doubt.
And Willow Nightingale, she wants Chris Statlander in the ring right now. She doesn't want to wait till Wednesday night when they will meet in that semifinal round match. Part of Dynamite Beach Break presented by Discovery.
Okay.
Shark Week has now. Little switcheroo there, Tam Nakano. And
Reason why I was on the wrong Wi-Fi, that's why. Alright, I don't have the YouTube chat open, but I do have the TikTok chat. So if y'all want to conversate, what's up? How's everyone doing tonight? As previously stated, it is a cheat day for my very strict diet, so don't judge the amount of food you're going to see me consume on this stream. I went to Subway and they had a lot of new stuff, but I'm like, might as well try it. They give me mustard though. I'm not a big mustard guy, but we're going to try it.
Forbidden Door coming up live on pay-per-view. Scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen. You can join us through traditional cable and satellite providers. Look at Statlander's strength there.
Yeah, I don't know about a high crossbody against Chris Statlander.
I mean, this is really
She's gonna catch you 9 times out of 10.
Select Dave and Buster's locations.
Just throwing together tag match. There's no story here or anything.
That's the speed. That's the technique we were talking about.
I'm kind of upset I missed the
Look to get Willow in here, and here she comes.
Tag made, and there goes Chris Statlander, but
Hey, exactly. Thank you, Edgar.
And drops
yeah, this tag match was kind of just thrown together. I don't really know.
It's also a euphemism for your butt, which you are currently
I mean, it's just not it. I don't know how else to describe it.
Nightingale, the cover.
Just thrown together, and that seems to be the case with a lot of matches on this match card. It's just sort of just thrown together.
We'd be lost without you, Nigel. Wish Taz was out here, though.
Oh, we all miss Taz.
He'll be here soon enough.
It was a great time at the cookout last night.
In the main event,
Overhand chop there.
it's Forbidden Door, right?
Now,
Companies coming together. CML, New Japan, AEW, stuff like that.
And big elbow
But the main event is Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland. And don't get me wrong, Will Ospreay was in New Japan, but he's officially a AEW roster member. So it shouldn't be the match, but
Who's gonna go down first?
Seemingly getting a
I
better.
mean, I guess it's good they're continuing the story and having the title on the line, but
Maybe it was a ploy, not rake of the eyes.
that's an unpredictable main event. That's most definitely 100% true. Because Ospreay, I mean, it's got to end some crazy ending somehow.
What is going on
That's
here?
the only way I can see it happening because Will Ospreay, I mean, he's been beating everyone, you know. I mean, they're actually pushing a signing for once. Tony Khan finally learned his lesson after signing 30 WWE X guys and just having them have 1 month run and then dropping them. And Swerve Strickland, I mean, he's had a reign for a little bit.
Also true.
The main event's so unpredictable. I don't know which way it's going.
There we go. Working as a team now. You love to see it. Here comes Statlander, gonna go to work.
And Statlander, aggressive series of elbows in the corner on Tam Nakano. Now again, the strength of Statlander.
See, me neither. But at the same time,
in the corner,
you can't have Will Ospreay lose clean.
Liking what he's seeing.
I mean, that's just how it is.
Statlander delayed vertical suplex.
I mean, like Ospreay did like a heel thing on Collision with the hidden blade and stuff. They went the storyline of friends, and then they they're so like invested in this, turning enemies basically.
It's gonna take more than that to take out Tam Nakano. Turns things around, crossbody landed high on Statlander, maybe come down on the jaw. Now Statlander, the low bridge sends to the outside.
So you got to make a tag here, Tam.
They set themselves up in a weird position, really. Because
Because
when you have Ospreay with 2 belts, if he wins, and stuff like that, if you have Ospreay lose, it kind of stops the train, you know, that he's been on going forward. And you can't have it end in a DQ or anything because it's your main event.
Our opponent away from that corner.
There you go, and just as you say that, back to cutting the ring in half.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that happening. And they could have had Will Ospreay versus someone else. Like Will Ospreay versus
2005, Nigel.
CML guy.
What a career.
Call me crazy, but Ospreay versus Mystico, that match would have fed families. I mean, that's the simple fact of it.
attention to bad attitude. And Momo, look at that.
Somebody get a picture. Look at that. You frame it. Put it on the wall.
Put that on the wall, Kieran?
I mean, wouldn't you?
They could have done. I mean, Will Ospreay, he's a
tag team synergy. Both
you're all in champion,
It'll beat the
which that's not on the line at all.
Oh,
And then
with the picture frame.
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have had him and Swerve separately in matches, and you could have saved
Statlander,
that big match for the next pay-per-view.
Tam Nakano struggling, trying to get up to her feet, but Willow Nightingale still down.
Look at her squeezing this here.
That's right, Nightingale still not in the corner, still not go back up to make a tag, so Nakano can get over there as much as she wants.
Subway's Dippers, they're brand new. They're fire.
Statlander, the roundhouse kick. This is not the back heel kick there from Tam.
Willow's up.
Willow up in the corner.
It's just one of those matches where it's just,
Willow Nightingale.
well, actually, the crowd's pretty lively for it. The hard cam side seems to be pretty empty thus far,
This opportunity.
with just how it is.
Relishing this opportunity to punish Chris Statlander. And Willow sends Stat into the ropes. Oh, Chris Statlander hanging on, making the tag, bailing
tag
out.
there,
Was
really.
Willow looking for the pounce there?
Very well could have been, but now she'll have to contend with Momo. Or rather, Momo Watanabe will have to contend with Willow Nightingale. Powerful kick.
How good does Willow look here tonight?
Almost sent in and
Alright, nice spine buster by Willow.
Double stack.
the high stack 2 and Statlander there to break it up.
So like, this one I just don't understand. I mean,
Understandably so. I
you
mean,
kind of
there's
just throw two
friends.
feuds in a match
Until
like with
Chris
Willow and
Statlander
Chris, and then they just
threw it
pair
all
them with
away.
random people who I assume
Stat wants to get
might
in there.
She
be
outlived
feuding
the friendship of
in
Willow Nightingale. The discus
CML?
lariat, the cover,
or New
Willow
Japan.
able
I don't know which.
I don't think that Rusty would be here today if it wasn't for the farmer's dog.
Come on, get out of here.
He was always a
We're just going to exchange middle of the ring.
See, yeah, at Beach Break, you have Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale on Wednesday.
Statlander.
Like, this is literally just thrown together match. And that's one thing I hate when you have tag team matches and you just throw two feuds together in the tag matches.
Tag here.
It makes no sense to me. I don't like it at all.
To the top.
What's she looking for?
Big diving cross body. Statlander able to avoid it. And Statlander discus lariat. Nobody there. A waist lock. Statlander using her strength to
How's
separate
everyone
the
doing
hands.
tonight? Which match are y'all most excited for Forbidden Door?
Maintains
Oh,
control.
we got a little rhyme right there.
Rolling German suplex, but instead Tam Nakano.
It's a cover.
With these, with the Chipotle, oh.
Statlander able to kick out.
God, I love Sundays. Sundays are always my cheat day.
Waist lock. And suplex.
Beautifully executed.
2 and Statlander
Whoa.
barely getting
Wow.
that shoulder up.
Are we even sure she got it up? I guess so.
What a blow to the psyche of Chris Statlander to drop a match before that semifinal tournament, or that tournament semifinal coming up on Wednesday
Don't
night.
get ahead of yourself, certainly.
Oh, nice spear
This
there.
match has major implications.
Oh, she made a spear her own
come
teammate. Okay.
It's far from over.
As Statlander,
What have they got cooking here?
backbreaker, Momo Watanabe. Plants Willow.
So my one issue with this match is I don't know the other two women besides Chris and
Nakano
Willow.
there to break it up. We see fans just over 40 minutes till Forbidden Door begins at the top of the hour live on
Oh, what are they
pay-per-view.
doing?
Scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen. Join us on YouTube on Triller TV.
Look out here.
Oh, she got her up on her shoulders, but
Wait, Tam Nakano.
Ooh,
A Tiger
okay.
suplex on Statlander and Willow.
got that trios match
Hold on
with
for the cover.
Hiroshi, the Acclaimed, and the Elite.
And Momo
Be pretty good.
Watanabe
Ooh, top rope.
in the corner.
Or second
Willow.
rope.
Avalanche
Ooh.
Death Valley driver.
Cover.
1, 2, no!
Oh, no. Okay.
Man, how tough is
These ladies are getting a lot of time. That's good to see at
Incredible
least.
action here, guys. This is just a 0 hour.
See, AEW turns into New Japan when they have pay-per-views, and you just throw in a bunch of tag matches.
Pardon me.
That's all right.
Oh, Naito and Moxley?
Bait with the
Should be
power
great.
Better be careful, Daddy Magic. You lose your voice as well, like Tony Schiavone.
Holy smokes.
That Momo trying to fight out of the grip of Willow. Oh no. This is gonna be bad for Willow. Center of the ring. 1, 2. Oh!
She landed weirdly there, Willow did.
Willow Nightingale having to dig deep.
Wasn't this like the turn of like, it's supposed to be like the turn of the women's division? When Chris turned on Willow last pay-per-view? And now they're fighting in some random tag match from 0 Hour? I mean, oh, the pounce by Willow. She does that so well. Kind of reminds me of when Keith Lee did it back in NXT.
Willow caught Statlander, the tag made. Tam Nakano now legal with Mone.
Oh my gosh, she landed on her neck there. She drop kicked her outside the ring.
And now inside the ring.
Gotta be looking to finish here.
Tam Nakano.
Alright, these two women. Oh, she got her high on that suplex. That was nice. But that's how it ends, with a suplex? With a bridge suplex? Okay, that's interesting.
Hammerlock German suplex. That's 2 M&Ms in the jar, both for me tonight. But Willow Nightingale, Tam Nakano victorious tonight on Forbidden Door 0 Hour. But coming up this Wednesday night, Dynamite Beach Break presented by Discovery Shark Week.
So you know this Beach Break is technically like a Wednesday like big event, so what are they going to do there? It's just going to be rematches from Forbidden Door.
Willow Nightingale one-on-one, but fans, our Forbidden Door main event tonight, Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay, and the AEW World Championship will be on the line. Let's take a look at this very personal rivalry.
Like I've always stated, it's never about how you start. It's about how you finish. Here I am, main event, Forbidden Door.
First transformation has been incredible.
Whose house?
My house! It's taken me 8 years to actually mature and to realise what's in front of me and its responsibility.
The way that me and Will just both have so much momentum that we're carrying right now. It's 2 speed trains just going so fast. At some point, they're going to collide.
When it comes to me, I'm not a target that you want to hesitate on.
Oh, there's gonna be a weird dynamic here with the sound barrier.
Not only for my in-ring ability, but for the psychology.
You gotta sacrifice the things you love to be in the position I am.
And the mind that I have for human beings.
You have to sacrifice your love of your son.
I understand going to those lengths. I would advise against it.
So when you go home, send my regards to Al and Harry again.
I'm willing to cross.
Alright, let's see if we got that there. I'm gonna have to talk for a sec, and it's gonna be the weird sound barrier.
I test them, and then I grab.
Okay, I think we're good now.
It's just centimeters off.
I don't think you have that in you. Really go into the deep dark places.
We're most definitely gonna get blood tonight. Without a doubt, there's gonna be blood in this main event.
People forget. I'm known as the aerial assassin. It is time.
Anybody else who do this?
I do what my name says, bro.
I take them in the grave.
That was a fire line.
Oh yeah, kickstart my heart.
I'm sorry, they have Tony Storm on the pre-show? Oh, it's Mariah May, okay. I want some Italian herbs and cheese. Come on. The turn's gonna happen soon, very, very soon. Oh, maybe the Nitro and Tony's match, actually. Either they do it 2 ways. Either Mariah wins the tournament and faces Tony, or Mariah loses from Tony Storm and then she calls for the title later on. I would assume it's going to be the Owen Hart finals. It's going to be Mariah May, and then she'll end up facing Tony Storm. Saraya is a great example of being brought in, being big for like a month, and then going nowhere. That's how a lot of signings go in AEW. That's why I'm not the biggest fan of it. They hire anybody with a name, and that's the same thing WCW did before they went under. And it's funny because Tony Khan even said that in an interview when AEW first started. Is that the biggest mistake they made was signing people for large contracts just based off their name, and that's what he's doing now.
With Mariah May here in this opening round match in the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. We learned last night that Hikaru Shida has advanced to the semifinal round, where she will face the winner of this match, either Mariah May or Saraya. And fans, to learn more about the mission and the message of the Owen Hart Foundation, visit owenhartfoundation.org.
Saraya, former AEW Women's Champion herself, and hold on.
Oh, Mariah taking advantage of a distracted Saraya.
That would have been funny. I can't even lie.
Mariah, big knee strike. As the cover.
Tony Storm looks like she just had to leave in the middle of her hair appointment right after she went to the gym.
And this is nuts. We've got distractions everywhere here.
Mariah comes in, the uppercut. Saraya sent across. Oh, another big uppercut. Fans, you have just over a half an hour to join us for Forbidden Door coming up live. Mariah, the cover. And Saraya able to kick out.
Go, Mariah, let's string something together here. She's on a roll.
You can scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen to join us on Bleacher Report. Also, through traditional cable and satellite providers. Mariah, the cover. At Triller TV, PPV.com, DAZN, and YouTube.com as well. We will see action in the opening round of the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament later on tonight on Forbidden Door as Bryan Danielson goes one-on-one.
It's going to be a fire match, Bryan and Shingo.
The winner of that match will meet the bastard.
I still think it's so crazy how AEW signed New Japan's top star, Okada. That's just, and Will Ospreay, arguably the top two.
Double chop right there. Here comes Mariah.
Orange Cassidy, Sabre Jr. No sense. Makes no sense.
Received plaudits for her imitation of timeless Tony Storm.
Easy for you to say. As
here we go.
Mariah to the top, drop kick, turning.
Zack Sabre went from fighting Bryan Danielson to fighting Orange Cassidy. Make it make sense, please.
When you're the one delivering it. That is a giant bump off the top rope.
A long way to fall, certainly, and if you don't breathe out before you land, it can knock the wind out of you.
A huge risk versus reward, but you can see the reward right now paying off for Mariah May. She has Saraya down, and
oh boy, is she going for it?
Now the homage to timeless Tony Storm, the hip attack.
What the hell? I looked into my screen and I see her smacking her butt. What?
Hung her out to dry.
Get a look at the AEW Women's World Champion.
I'm glad Tony Storm was able to have a big turnaround with her career, though, and have this persona that's just doing so well.
Forbidden Door coming your way in just over 30 minutes. As Mariah and Saraya trading shots.
Hard to choose a favorite here, but
I think Long Island has.
Yes, Mariah May getting a very vocal encouragement here from the fans. Still filing into the UBS Arena on Long Island.
I feel like this match should have been on the main card.
The hair pulled Mariah May face first into that steel ring post.
That's the opening Saraya was looking for here.
Certainly going to
Saraya gets a lot of hate, but I don't really understand it. I mean, I don't dislike the guy.
His face is after what happened this past week.
Yeah, get the bottle smashed, inadvertently smashed on her head as timeless Tony Storm.
What are these two yelling about here?
I think Saraya called Tony Storm a cow. There is nothing bovine about her.
Remember,
also, who's Saraya with? Is that the bunny? No, that's not the bunny. Who is that?
Saraya. They were close friends, associates at one time, and now Paul Turner already.
Anna Jay, maybe? No, that's not Anna Jay. No, that's the bunny. That's most definitely got to be the bunny.
In the ring here. A count out. Saraya's going to advance.
Saraya doing jumping jacks. All right, that's not bad. I like that.
Now Mariah just barely.
Good heel move.
And Saraya right on the attack.
Saraya to want to get a couple covers here, make her work for those kickouts.
Mariah May delivered head first, that top turnbuckle pad, and now Saraya.
Saraya is dominating pretty much this match so far.
Winning the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. It was just last year at All In at Wembley Stadium that she won the AEW Women's.
Yeah, I don't get the Saraya hate movement at all.
And potentially with an opportunity to do it for the second.
I mean, is she the greatest women's wrestler of all time? No, but she's done a lot for the business. And she's not a bad wrestler.
Remember,
she's got a long way to go, though.
Yeah, Hikaru Shida, three-time former AEW Women's World Champion, waiting in the.
She was controversial for a little bit.
Either Chris Statlander or Willow Nightingale.
So I understand that.
Taking in the action, scouting her next opponent in the tournament.
Seems like everybody's watching this contest here.
As Saraya brings Mariah back up to a vertical position. Mariah.
Ooh, okay. Oh, what a headbutt.
And Mariah stunned herself with that one.
Both ladies down.
Saraya could have sold that more. She was the one who got headbutted, and she looks better than Mariah does.
Both women stunned by that. You see Saraya holding on to that jaw.
Toni Storm just got out of her seat here. Cheering on Mariah.
Either that or the gout's playing up again.
Neither woman able to regain the advantage. Just teeing off on one another.
Big shots here. When you land one of these the right way, it's curtains.
Now Mariah, a series of elbows.
No!
Battering Saraya down. Saraya in the corner.
Saraya's in trouble here. You're going to want to
move
here.
She gets some speed on these. Oh, the hip attack.
Could this be curtains for Saraya in the Owen Hart Foundation?
And now the interference happened. Okay.
We've got action on the floor.
Here's Toni. Yep. Oh my God, she felt nasty on there. She did not fall right. See, I feel like she cost her. Yeah.
Taking advantage of the distraction there.
Oh my God, is Saraya gonna win? No, rope break. Yeah.
Keeping Mariah May's Owen Hart Foundation tournament hopes alive.
A perfectly manicured hand. Mariah May keeps this match within her grasp.
What's it gonna take here? Both ladies laying it all on the line.
We're most definitely gonna have this at it's gonna be Mariah May wins, and then she's gonna end up winning the tournament, and then she'll face Toni.
Ahead of her world title match later on tonight at Forbidden Door.
It's got to be difficult, isn't it? You know, to be distracted.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Speaks to how much love and respect.
What match are you most excited for on Forbidden Door?
She is willing to do that. Her hair still in curlers. Looks like Marilyn Monroe.
Remember, Saraya, she's defeated Mariah May with this hold before.
See, Saraya's starting to make the position, man.
Twisting out and uses.
They kind of just took too long on that spot.
Get the up kick to break Saraya off, but Saraya continues on the attack.
Just slam her face into the mat.
On the mat.
Nothing pretty about it.
Saraya calculating her next move. She has been around professional wrestling her entire life.
The crowd surprisingly is really into these pre-show matches. They're loud with the okay. She wins with the roll-up. I mean, it makes sense when you're building up to the Toni Storm Mariah May story.
Champion Hikaru Shida awaits.
Luther, you got to get Toni to the back. Get her mind right. Huge matchup coming up later on. Forbidden Door 25 minutes away.
One step closer.
Coming up live at the top of the hour, just over 25 minutes away. There are so many ways to join us, but you have.
I like how they had the tournament and the cup on it.
Mina out to celebrate.
Oh, okay. This is the woman they're doing the weird dynamic with. Is that? Oh yeah, this is the Women's World Title.
champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
Because Mina faces Tony later. Okay.
Hirakawa challenging Timeless Toni Storm for the AEW Women's
Mariah makes me little. Gotcha.
About the story between the champion and the challenger.
I think that's all the matches on the pre-show, I think.
Toni has been like a mother to me.
Darling, I love you so much. And I want you to have all the same opportunities that I've had.
She goes from beautiful, graceful Toni to one of the most vicious women I've ever been in the ring with. She really taught me how to be a star.
I see myself in you, and I love me.
That's why I'm happy I'm her protege.
And I'm not taking this loss lightly. Look at this. I mean, it's Mina Hirakawa from Stardom having the back of her former partner in Japan.
Oh my god, what?
AEW, you wrong Mina. Mina's always
Ain't no way, what the heck?
the Stardom tag team titles.
I did not know they made out in the middle of the ring. What is this, WWF? What is this, the Attitude Era? How did that make it on AEW programming? Oh my god.
As champion, you got soft. Mariah was mine before she was yours. I have opened.
Oh my god, do they make out every time they come out? What is this?
The door is not forbidden. I came to
That's... What the heck?
Mariah May stuck in the middle.
This match is going to be very difficult for me.
You must.
AEW is really trying to straddle the line of like Attitude Era-esque with the women's division.
Tits out and watch out for me.
Oh, there's another match. Oh! This trios match could be match of the night. Don't hate me for saying it. It's just how it is. I feel bad for Takahashi though. He should be on the main card. Yeah. Excuse me.
With a Mystico mask in his hand. Of course, Hiromu and Yota Tsuji had a lot of experience competing in Mexico for CMLL. That is how they found themselves joining up with Tetsuya Naito.
See, one thing that AEW is really messed up is in the Japanese promotions, there's a weird dynamic with AAA, CML, and companies like that, and some of the roster members, like Penta and them, can't fight on certain cards depending on who the roster is. This match, this better get the rest of the time until the show starts. I love the Lucha Bros. Favorite tag team in wrestling. I call it saying it now. This tag team, this trio right here, don't get me wrong, I love Death Triangle with Pac, but if you get Mystico and the Lucha Bros together, oh my god, that's a highlight reel every single match.
And this is a match for many reasons that fans never thought they would see. Mystico teaming up.
I'm actually so hyped for this. I don't know why they put this on the pre-show. This is phenomenal.
Fenix and Mystico mask. So the gravity of this moment not lost on anyone involved in this match, not lost on anyone watching.
I'd say the Forbidden Door's been blown wide open.
Yeah, I mean, this is
I would say this as well. This is
CMLL. This
crazy.
is New Japan Pro Wrestling, all featured together here on the Forbidden Door 0 Hour.
It is the epitome of what Forbidden Door has come to be seen as. Dream matches you never imagined happening. Certainly Mystico, an iconic, idolized star.
Yeah, this is gonna be insane.
And LIJ, despite their cohesion as a unit,
See, I love this. I love how hyped the crowd is on a pre-show like this. That's how big this match is. This should have been on the main show, 25 minutes. What is? Does he have an Ultimate Warrior face paint on? The manager?
Until it is over, and only then can you get your breath back.
Danny Magic, this is going to be many AEW fans' first look at Yota Tsuji. He's the newest member of LIJ, but he has a tremendous background.
Oh, he has like a hurricane face paint on. Oh my god! Wait, what is on this dude's chest? This dude's chest looks scarred.
Rough and tumble, rough and ready competitor.
Rough and ready, rough and tumble. What position did he play? Do we know?
I believe he played quarterback.
How about that?
Jim Ross.
Hey.
Lucha Bros are my favorite tag team.
Jared will be joining us later on tonight as part of Forbidden Door, coming up on pay-per-view just under 20 minutes away.
I am one of those flippy shit people. Oh my god, I love Rey Fenix. Oh my god, screw this ad. Back in the day when I played Universe on WWE games, Rey Fenix was my world champion for such a long time.
Oh, Teton, the bridge back. And Fenix, no, there's Teton with the reversal.
No, I'm flipping around one another. Oh my god! And Rey...
Sweep of the leg, not even a 1 count.
Wow.
Rapid fire pinfall.
See, now this... See, one thing I don't like about this is when they just do flips evading one another. When you do flips into one another, that's entertaining, but not when you're evading.
Now the elder of the Lucha Brothers, Penta El Cerro Miedo, tagging in, as is Yota.
I don't like how the Lucha Bros don't have matching gear. Penta's got his Buzz Lightyear gear on, and Rey Fenix has just got white and red.
Once this starts moving,
Cerro Miedo. Love that.
Penta just loves to get in your face, doesn't he?
I met Rey Fenix at
We're having a good time.
No, it wasn't Rey Fenix.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Ooh. Actually, I'm gonna find this. I met 3 luchadors unmasked at Ric Flair's last match.
Instead, the leapfrog up and over the top. That one might have caught him a little bit.
Okay, so back when Ric Flair had his last match, I met... God, it was my favorite match of the show.
Andy Gary, Tsuji with the leg swept out, and Penta. Handstand in the corner of the truck.
Yeah, it was Rey Fenix, Laredo Kid, and Black Taurus. I met all of them. They were unmasked and everything. I didn't get a picture. But we were leaving the parking lot after the show, and we saw them, and they had their masks in their hand. They had their masks in one hand, and they were passing a blunt to one another as well in the parking garage of Ric Flair's last match. It was so entertaining. If there's a video, I want to find it. A Ric Flair's last match, Karrion Kross versus Davey Boy Smith Jr. Oh, I had a field day with that when the crowd was silent.
Where he will face either Bryan Danielson or Shingo Takagi, another member of Los Ingobernables de Japón, in the semifinal round.
And that match happening right here tonight.
Right on Forbidden Door. Just over 15 minutes away from kicking off live on pay-per-view.
These chops, man. Oh my god. I swear, someone's chest is gonna cave in one time with these chops. Probably in a Gunther match, honestly. Ooh. Super kick. Oh my, what a knee.
The knee strike drops Penta.
Oh, if I caught him on the chest, on the chin. Hard to tell from here.
Penta finds his feet. Now, double on hook, maybe thinking fear factor.
Ooh, drop kick.
Nice drop kick.
As yeah, Tsuji bails out.
Probably a smart move right there.
That was no why.
And now Mystico. Poised to see his first action of the match.
He just dives in the ring. Okay, I'm not liking this now.
Mystico, he wants Hiromu Takahashi. Two men cross paths many times.
There we go.
Cross paths many times in Mexico on CMLL events on Fantastic Mania.
Mystico and Takahashi.
And Takahashi, the thrust kick takes down Mystico, oh, look, going for the mask.
Going for the mask already? They just started fighting.
Mexico to New York. Could humble him here.
Kick to the midsection. And Romo, the reversal. Went for the trip. Paso, and now swing and a miss. Mystico coming in.
Ooh.
T. Harris takes down Hiromu. A shot blocked, intercepted.
Walk the ropes time.
And Mystico, arm drag.
Nicely done. Mystico gonna fly here.
It's better when they deal with crossbody and stuff, not just an arm drag. Mystico's height. Oh no. Good heel move though. They block him from diving. Makes the crowd not like it.
And that's what you gotta do in a match like this.
Oh my, he's gonna dive, isn't he?
One of the best to ever do it.
I thought he was gonna dive over, but he stopped and then dove.
Done by the Lucha Bros. Over kicks.
As Penta comes in. Double splash on Tsuji and Teton.
All right. Oh, ripcord kick.
Double team moves here.
Yeah, Hiromu got sandwiched there, and now Mystico to the top.
Oh my god, that's senton? He made it look effortless.
Break it up.
Nicely done.
Of course, Daddy Magic, it was this past Friday night, Arena Mexico, CMLL's home base, where Mystico, after his match, was attacked by a masked man that turned out to be Chris Jericho, seemingly setting up a one-on-one match in the future.
I mean, Chris Jericho, you never know where this guy's gonna show up.
Diving, but untimed. They could have timed that better.
Friday night.
And Phoenix and Penta getting a taste of Teton and
Oh, what a kick.
Here we go.
And Hiromu looking for that powerbomb.
Oh my god. Oh my god. His back. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
The legendary luchador as Hiromu.
Somebody's got to make a save here. Take a look. Watch his head right here.
Oh my god, his head bounced off the floor.
Mystico somehow able to kick out, but I'm not sure he could survive much more of that, Nigel.
Yeah, that was something to behold. I can only imagine what it felt like. Mystico, a true veteran. The Mexican game is going to have to fight back here, but right now there's not even anybody in this corner to make a tag.
He doesn't know if he's coming or going here.
And Tsuji sends Mystico into the LIJ corner. Teton there, the Enziguri.
They're just going to pound on his head.
Yeah, they have singled out Mystico. They have him isolated. Doing a good job of keeping Phoenix and Penta out of this match.
Oh my god, what a kick.
A shot there by Teton.
So much action in this one, and just a sight, just part of what you're going to see here tonight at Forbidden Door. 11 minutes and counting. Sign up. You're not.
Oh my god.
Miss this one.
I can't wait. Pay-per-view. Nobody.
So okay, Ray was on the, or Mystico was on the ring post, and the guy goes and dives, and the arm, like he just hits him through the arm and slides through the second rope, but he bounced his head off the corner of the ring.
Now you see at the bottom of your screen. Scan the QR code
Oh
to join
my
us on Bleacher Report. You
goodness.
can also join us through
Ow.
cable and satellite providers, Triller TV, PPV.com, DAZN, YouTube.com, and nationwide and local Dave & Buster's location. And internationally, fans, you can join us on
Watching AEW at Dave & Buster's would honestly be such a fun time.
YouTube, DAZN, Main Event, and Sky. As
AEW has so many streaming options. Oh, he missed the left elbow though.
Swinging a miss by Hiromu and Mystico.
Ooh.
Brings down Hiromu Takahashi.
Look at this now.
Tsuji.
Mystico's starting to cook.
Backbreaker, yeah.
Mystico taking all of them out.
And he makes the tag out to Penta.
Oh, here we go.
Tags right to Phoenix.
Sling blade.
From Penta.
Another sling blade.
From Yoda Tsuji, but remember,
Now he's gonna set him up for Ray.
Yep.
Yep. Oh my god.
The tightrope walk, that kick to the side of the head.
That tightrope walk is so hard. Ooh. 1, 2.
Oh, Teton able to kick out.
What a match!
just on the 0 hour. Imagine what the action will be like, and Forbidden Door coming your way in just 10 minutes live on pay-per-view. Phoenix. Oh, he spied Hiromu coming in to the...
Hiromu? Oh.
Lays out Ray Phoenix, but Penta now coming...
Oh! Canadian Destroyer.
Penta. Into the midsection by Yoda.
Oh, they're doing it. Each one takes each other out. Next up is Mystico.
Here comes Mystico.
Oh! Splash.
And Teton.
What a kick!
Mystico back. Phoenix lands one of his own.
How do you keep up? Bodies flying everywhere here.
Oh! Off the ropes, and he holds on to him.
Phoenix was able to counter out, but not
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! What a series of events! The Ray sold that so well. Oh my god! Props to these boys, let me tell you. 2. Yeah, it's not gonna get it there.
You can feel the energy, the excitement, and hear the action as well.
God, such a nasty super kick.
Unable to follow up straight away, but so much more action to come.
This is awesome. Crowd's right.
Teton now with Phoenix. Up on the shoulders, the fireman's carry. Ray Phoenix is scaled. Oh my goodness. Blistered him with that thrust kick. Yoda Tsuji.
Over the top to the floor.
Momentum carried him to the outside. And now, Mystico.
Here we go.
Oh my god, what a spin! Oh, this is the end right here. Cero, Miedo. Package pile driver, and he stops him down. Fear Factor, what a good move.
He rolled out.
Oh, he rolled out. This isn't the end? What?
Can't get a cover.
The replay. Oh my god, Mystico. What a man.
Back to action, it just has not let up
at all.
They do a lot of crossbodies off the ropes.
Mystico.
Oh, spinning around. Oh, into an armbar. I'm sorry, that was one of the worst submissions I've ever seen. I'm fine with the result. You could have had such a better ending, though. But not a bad match. Not a bad. Not terrible.
A red hot way to cap off Forbidden Door. 0 hour and fans. Just 7 minutes till Forbidden Door begins live.
Ray Phoenix just talked trash to the crowd. Called everyone bitches. Or puntos, as he said.
You can also join us for Forbidden Door just under 7 minutes away through traditional cable and satellite providers, Triller TV, PPV.com, DAZN, and YouTube. And you can also join us in Dave and Buster's locations nationwide and internationally. You can join us in select markets on Triller TV, PPV.com, YouTube, DAZN, Main Event, and Sky. I mean, this match is what Forbidden Door is all about, Nigel. I said it.
I'm assuming we're just going to have some promos leading up to the,
AEW athletes' tensions seemingly about to boil over.
Well, indeed, and that's
just going to be promos until the main show starts.
Starts product. So much pride, so many egos.
Well, fans, coming up at the top of the hour on pay-per-view, I said we are absolutely loaded. This is what we have in store. Jon Moxley puts his IWGP World Heavyweight
It's going to be
Championship
such a fire
on the line
match.
against the man he defeated for the title, the leader of Los Ingobernables de Japón, Tetsuya Naito. An emotionally charged match, and it is just one of many on Forbidden Door.
And Brian Danielson has said that the Owen Hart Foundation tournament would be his swan song when he faces one of the toughest men in Japanese wrestling today. Shingo Takagi may leave him an ugly duckling.
The AEW Women's World Championship will be on the line when timeless Toni Storm looks to defend against Mina Shirakawa. her protege, Mariah May. Which corner will she be in? Toni Storm or Mina's? We will find out tonight, live on pay-per-view.
That is all on the line. Title versus title.
Mercedes and Stephanie Vaquer.
Championship. Will it be Mo money, Mo problems for Stephanie Vaquer as she faces Mercedes Mone?
And the TNT Championship will be decided.
A lot of matches are going to be fire.
Ladder match, El Phantasmo and Leo Rush from New Japan Pro Wrestling joining Dante Martin, Mark Briscoe, Konosuke Takeshita, and Jack Perry, who will lead.
Got Leo Rush, Dante Martin, El Phantasmo. Boys are going to carry that match.
As the former AEW World Champion MJF taken hits.
This MJF match really makes no sense to me, if I'm being honest.
We'll find out tonight on Forbidden Door.
Chris Jericho calling in an old favorite, some reinforcements from Jeff Cobb of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Cobb will join Jericho and Big Bill the Redwood to take on this trio of Samoa Joe, Katsuyori Shibata, and the cold-hearted handsome devil, Hook.
And freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
And I don't get this match either. I mean, I hate to break it to the boys, but like, I just don't understand it.
Absolutely destroyed Bryan Danielson earlier this year.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the Elite, are joined by the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, in this trios match, taking on Anthony Bowens, Max Caster, and the Scissor Ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi, an unlikely trio going into battle with the Elite.
And then it is our main event. Two of the top aces in the world today.
We're going to turn the house down.
International champion Will Ospreay will clash against the determined AEW World Champion Swerve Strickland tonight. One man leaves AEW World Champion.
And Forbidden Door coming your way next, live on pay-per-view.
There is something that draws us here. A force with the pull of the unknown. The what if.
An absolute dream.
And what lies beyond this barrier is a world ready to fight.
Naito, Moxley, Forbidden Door.
I am the Forbidden Door.
I knew you were gonna come for me again. Nobody's ever been to the edge like me and you, Naito. This time, you are a dead man.
It is here where you must take what is yours.
Title versus title.
I'm coming for the title that was meant to be mine.
Your arrogance is just plain offensive. This belt is mine.
You want to be the La Primera? Well, let's see if you can handle La Jefa.
When you step into the ring with me, you're gonna see money changes everything.
And once you cross that threshold,
Who wants to step in whose house?
be prepared for what comes.
Do you feel that pressure now? Being in the ring with the best in the world.
You gotta sacrifice to be in the position I am. You gotta sacrifice the things you love. Your love of your wife at home. You have to sacrifice your love of your son.
Don't make this personal, bro.
So when it comes to this AEW World Championship, it's always personal.
You're about to find out what the world already knows. You find out I am the ace of all elite wrestling.
For one night, this door is open.
Look in their eyes. Who believes they're the better wrestler today?
Worlds collide. And the impossible, inevitable.
Alright. It's time for the main show. What a night this is going to be. It's definitely an interesting show that we have in store. There's gonna be some great matches tonight. There's gonna be some sleepers, and the main event. I don't know which way it's going for the first time in a while. All right, working on getting the stream up. Yo, what's up, Tony? How you doing tonight, man? I'm running like 3 streams at one time. My PC's not really enjoying it. Alright, there we go.
And now, AEW.
Ooh! AEW. Ooh, what it? That's cool. I fuck with that. Alright, let's see what kicks us off. I'm eating Subway, don't judge. I love how they still do the tribute to Brody Lee. Got me a nice churro. Alright. MJF kicks it off.
With a 30-minute time limit, introducing first from Monterrey, Nuevo León, Mexico, weighing 207 pounds, Hechicero.
And those were the voices of the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, and New Japan Pro Wrestling's Takuro Shibata. They will be with us all night.
Trying to work on this real quick. Yo, just forgive me for a sec.
The alchemist of the ring, the mad scientist of Lucha Libre. He is walking into the Lion's Den here tonight.
No, he definitely is. This is going to be, I think, a hard-hitting matchup between Hechicero and his opponent. It's about to come out right now. Most people know who it is, but I don't like to spoil things, guys. You know, let's watch it through, right?
Well, indeed, I won't mention his name either. I will wear what he called Hechicero, though. I said before, a poorly drawn cartoon.
Yeah.
It might be a difficult night for Hechicero. I think it might be a difficult night for this man.
MJF, first match back in a while, so I don't really know how this is gonna go. Hey, that's sick, man. That's sick. Max needs a haircut.
Hometown reception.
I don't really understand how this match came along necessarily. It just doesn't make sense to me about, you know, like why this match is happening, but stream for
that's why I said Hechicero walking into the Lion's Den here tonight. Of course, MJF, the hometown. I get nod.
For the crowd surfing.
Wow. Oh, now. Good thing you didn't get to the ring yet.
Hey, WCW US signed like Goldberg. That's fire, man.
From Plainview, Long Island, New York, weighing 226 pounds, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Yeah, not so much crowd surfing, more crowd floating.
Yeah,
but either way, I think what it shows is
MJF, I mean, he's the Long Island guy, but I just don't understand this match.
could very well be his.
It's just so random. You have so many things for MJF to do, and this is what you give him. It's not really the greatest thing ever.
I don't think it's a smart move on Max's part.
He's given up not only size, Taz, but experience as well.
Dogs outside, don't be quiet, man.
Dropping MJF to one knee.
Oftentimes when you're facing someone with a very different style than yours, it can take a while to sort of find your feet. Oh, well, take him straight away.
That's Cesaro now. Look at this, right into the Juji Gutami. MJF rolls in. Try to take the pressure off.
Thing is, with Cesaro, I mean, multiple finishing moves through submissions, which makes it extremely difficult to scout this man.
Did you like facing luchadors in your career, Taz?
I actually did not. No, it's a different style.
All right, slow start to the match.
So no, I did not. But MJF, to the point you made earlier, Nigel, he seems like he don't give a rat's ass right now. He's just kind of trying to have fun. Cesaro knows if I can beat a former AEW World Champion, that's a big deal.
That's a huge deal. I mean, what better way to raise your stock around the world than by defeating a former world champion? And we say former world champion because it was MJF's last match here on Long Island. December 30th.
Oh, he's doing the Ric Flair.
23.
What's that?
6 months ago to the day where he was defeated by Samoa Joe for that AEW World Championship.
Since then, how much time has he spent in the ring, fellas?
Classic eye poke.
Yeah, that's the million-dollar question right there. So he's playing all the hits. I think he hit every Legends gimmick in about 30 seconds there, Scott. I don't know if you noticed it.
Well, they weren't using them anymore, so. Did you know he's going to call himself the human?
I feel like he's going to pull out the pedigree for this match.
That's a trademark.
I heard.
I mean, I feel like it's just bound to happen.
Handful of tights and MJF's going to the outside. Cesaro, though, I mean, he's been in big moments before, albeit on the familiar stage for him.
I think
inside Arena Mexico.
I think Max is playing possum on the outside a little bit there.
And
Cesaro fell for it. Now he's getting rammed
into the barricade.
MJF
broke the count right there.
Yep. That's all it takes. Reset the count there. Now, Cesaro in the chair. MJF sizing up his target.
Won't take too long here.
As MJF charging.
Oh my God! What a knee to the head.
Over the barricade.
What a shot right there.
The prodigal son has returned.
MJF, I mean, for the long layoff, Nigel, does not look like he skipped a beat.
No, certainly seamless. Of course, he has been in the ring with Roosh. Certainly that was a baptism of fire.
Yes, that'll take years off your life.
But MJF, he comported himself well. He got the victory.
MJF's just lost the hype that he had. I hate to break it to him, but I mean, it's just the truth.
Max was busy hot dogging that caught him right there. And
MJF's just not the same scumbag that he used to be.
Someone's arm like that over that top rope, as tight as the rope is, you can hyperextend your shoulder. And we know Max has had shoulder issues, and Cesaro might know that also.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not lost on the mad scientist of Lucha Libre. Cesaro now, you see, working on that left arm of MJF.
Yeah, he's got good control right there. He could convert that into a double wrist lock at any time, which is extremely
slow match pace so far.
MJF to the ropes. Cesaro over that top.
And Cesaro just dove over him and grabbed his neck.
Draping the head now, thinking heat seeker here.
Oh, heat seeker? Heat seeker? Oh, Mystico drops him.
Double leg.
Oh no! Whoa!
Oh!
Cesaro into the press. 2. JF kicking out.
MJF, who's considered by many to be the greatest AEW World Champion of all time. Now trying to find his feet again, as I said.
Oh, that's the mad scientist bomb, perhaps. There it is on the arm, the left arm draped behind the back.
That arm hammerlock trapped. Very innovative. I'm not sure I've ever seen anyone do that before.
I did it a few times.
You did? Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry.
That's Cesaro, the cover. And MJF
Just very squinted down on the stream.
Sure, Nigel, I've seen a lot of your matches. I don't know. Watch you wrestle.
Bye.
No, I'm not.
Right, let's move on then. Cesaro now.
Do that a little bit?
AEW World
See how that
Champion
looks.
weakened. He's one submission away from pulling what.
So you're still in the right aspect ratio.
I definitely agree it would be an upset if Hechicero gets the win here, but he has got control. Wait, Max switched it around a bit.
But Hechicero finds his footing. Now
Alright, I think that works.
Oh
my god, that was so loud.
Oh, you've seen that knee Saturday night on Collision where Hechicero has really impressed with his inventive, purposeful style. But
That was the film doing tonight. Oh, Mystico flipping off the crowd. Alright, I like that.
What he thinks of them.
Mystico could play a great heel. Or, I mean, he is a heel, kinda. I don't know. His
Now Hechicero bringing
gimmick's
MJF
kind of weird.
towards the center of the ring. Hechicero, no, MJF counters out by body drop.
Yeah, good counter right there. Max needed to do that, but can he recover enough to get some offense going on Hechicero? That's the question.
Such a slow-paced match so far.
As MJF, when we talk about how good.
I don't know. I mean, me personally, the MJF hype is just whole limited the entire time.
Where that condition, that in-ring conditioning, Taz. There's no way to replicate it in the gym.
There is none.
It's just not the same as it used to be.
Treadmill, it don't matter. Road work. You got to get in here and wrestle. And he got caught again here, Nigel.
Again to the left though, with the previous damage.
Okay.
Steps over.
Ooh, pile driver. I don't know. Me personally, MJF is just, he's not the same ever since the injury when he went back. I mean, he hasn't regained that with the crowd and the storyline. I think it's just a storyline as well. And with the Adam Cole injury and everything, it's just such a weird position for him. I feel really bad for him because he had everything. But then injuries and stuff came along and the story had to be changed like 5 different times. Oh my god, what a dropkick by Mystico.
Very impressive by Hechicero. He's coming in again here.
Or Hechicero. How did I say Mystico? That was from the last match. Oh my god! Okay.
In serious trouble here.
That was smart with Max that he rolled through to get a cover and rolled into it.
Now looking for the salt of the earth. Fujiwara armbar that Max likes to use. But Hechicero, the tilt, the reversal. And Hechicero stays on, keeping his body close to MJF's.
He's going to go for a pin here, I believe.
He's got the...
Yeah.
Tying him up, it's a submission.
Yeah.
Oh, what an interesting submission attempt here, honestly.
Both of his arms captured. The pressure being put on the elbow as well.
The shoulder's the key there, guys. That left shoulder, that's brutal. Max trying to get his foot to that bottom rope to break this hold. He's getting stretched right here.
I like that submission.
I don't know if he has an escape for this other than the ropes. As the fans here in Long Island are urging him on.
Showing a lot of fortitude, Max. There's a lot of toughness.
Into the crowd.
He makes it to
he got the rope break.
Forced the break, but Hechicero hanging on to the last possible moment.
I mean, he might have that labrum, that rotated cuff of the shoulder could be torn up right now.
What an ignominious defeat it would be for MJF to lose on his return here to Long Island.
Both men, same idea. Both men go down. What damage would that do to the psyche of MJF? Back-to-back losses here in his hometown.
Oof. Yeah, that would hurt.
I'm not getting into the match. It's just not. It's not it.
With that shoulder injury, Taz, I mean, there was a lot of speculation at the end of last year that MJF was indeed suffering from a torn labrum.
Yeah.
That could have been aggravated by Hechicero, who just missed the knee in the corner.
Yeah, labrum tear is really brutal on your shoulder and your future.
Oh my god! Gerald, no!
MJF now rises to the corner.
He was smashing his head against the turnbuckle, and Gerald, he just completely missed it, and you can see him just smacking the second rope like this, and his head never connected.
MJF taking a chomp out of the mask and head of Hechicero.
MJF has to win this by
Now MJF up to the middle rope, maybe thinking.
Another Canadian Destroyer, second match in a row.
Or a Plainview sunset. That might be better than a Panama sunrise.
As now MJF with Hechicero elevated to...
Oh my god, he drops him there.
Brainbuster.
1, 2. I'm sorry, what? He won with a brainbuster? Okay, I guess that's okay. That's why did he win with a brainbuster? That was so. I'm terrible match. MJF lost his hype. Or it's just Tony Khan booking him.
He won the match. He went through hell against Hechicero, and Max got the Duke.
He won with a brainbuster. Why? Makes no sense, man. No sense at all.
He is intent on reclaiming the AEW World Championship.
Well, I'm sure he'll hit that training room, get some ice on that thing. That's the key right there. Is ice.
Hopefully the storyline they have for him soon is good. I mean, the Adam Cole injury really screwed him over.
What a way to kick off Forbidden Door. And it just gets bigger from here. The Acclaimed, Anthony Bowens and Max Caster team up with the Scissor Ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi to face the Elite.
The Acclaimed and Tanahashi versus the Elite is next.
The Forbidden Door is once again upon us, made possible by the pioneer spirit of Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, single-handedly changing the landscape of Japanese wrestling.
They blurred out Kenny Omega's face.
Enough of their former home to provide them a worldwide stage, and thus the Forbidden Door swung open. And now, in the true essence of Forbidden Door, your EVPs welcome to their event, an exhibition of international diplomacy. Hiroshi Tanahashi, the president of NJPW, who has chosen to align himself with scissoring sociopaths, Anthony Bowens and
oh my god. This promo.
Two depraved miscreants, not deserving of the TV time they are graciously given by AEW leadership, consistently taunting standards and practices with their lewd, quote-unquote, raps. As the Acclaimed attempt to cast a pall on an otherwise triumphant union of professional wrestling giants, a glorious reign shall come for the world to bask in. As the best bout machine Kazuchika Okada allows an all-time rivalry to be renewed with President Tanahashi, a shining example of how once more the Elite provide an experience that will undoubtedly change the world.
Oh my god. I enjoyed this gimmick that they've been doing. Is this new music for them? Maybe it's the same. I'm not sure, honestly.
This is a trios tag team match set for one fall with a 30-minute time limit. Introducing first, from Rancho Cucamonga, California, at a combined weight
Oh, interesting gear.
wearing their own Reebok pumps, fresh spray tans, and one pearl necklace. They are AEW EVPs. They are AEW Tag Team Champions, Nicholas and Matthew Jackson, the Young Bucks.
You know, Bucks have went through so many gimmick changes, and they somehow are good at every single one. I would like to see them on a face run again, though. I will say that.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the AEW World Tag Team Champions, they have a date with the Acclaimed, with those titles on the line, coming up in the very near future as Matthew Jackson.
And then the coin.
And their partner from Aichi, Japan, weighing 236 pounds, he is the
Okada's really gone into this as well. He's gone into the gimmick really well. Such a wonderful. It's still crazy to me that AEW pulled New Japan's two biggest stars. Okada #1 and then Will Ospreay.
A man who for many years was the face of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Now a member
Also, Tanahashi being the president of New Japan, absolutely wild to me. Pretty crazy.
Firmly planted there, flag in the ground, defeating Team AEW at Double or Nothing. Tonight, the MVP, EVPs, having to shut down some insubordination. And Okada.
This gimmick's I enjoy this gimmick a lot. Hey, welcome everyone. How are y'all doing tonight? Which match are you looking forward to the most tonight?
You're welcome. The words of Matt Nicholas Jackson.
Well, he's trying to tell the truth.
Personally, the Moxley match, that's going to be the best one in my opinion. But there's some that I can give to you if you want. I just can't say it without getting in trouble. So if you message me on IG, I got you.
And before Kazuchika Okada was considered the face of New Japan,
how's everyone doing tonight?
This man, the ace himself.
All right, let's hear this rap.
With that company.
Yo! Listen! Yo! The Acclaimed, rocking with the ace, the rap star, not afraid to rock you in the face. Sometimes you gotta pop out, I'm showing them, leave them out of breath like Biden at the podium.
Oh!
Yo, no debate, the mugshot in Long Island like Timberlake.
Oh my God!
Stopping it here, I'ma kill you like you did Okada's career. You're
Ooh.
pathetic, really, on the mic, never witty. You're such a pussy. When I see you, I say hello, kitty. When I'm rocking a rhyme, I make Okada my bitch at the drop of a dime. Now I'm on air, bitch. Blonde hair, bitch. Beat you so bad. Get a massage chair, bitch. Ugly ass bitch. You look like a bitch. Shout to the crew, leave them shook like a bitch. Always want the
Oh my, he's still going.
Beat your ass on the Cross Island Parkway. Live from the hood that I claim. On Long Island, everybody loves the Acclaim.
Damn! That was... Oh! That was his best one yet. Have arrived. Oh my God! Daddy Ace. I love they gave him time to rap. That was his best one yet. That was his best one yet. Oh my God.
First time I've seen someone get their ass kicked on the Cross Island Parkway, but I digress. For those New Yorkers, they understand.
You know what Sesame Daddy is in Japanese?
That was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
Ring does it quite well. Most because the literal translation is please put your scissors in me, Daddy. So not quite the same thing.
She got the English, the British accent's rough. You guys are tough with the English language. It's very difficult for people.
Swerve Ospreay. See, I don't know how that's going. I genuinely do not know how the main event's gonna go.
Am I reading it?
No, I'm
right there, Taz. Right there.
I got work to do, Nigel. Let me see. I'll do it later.
I think the Moxley match is gonna be fire. I'm hyped for that one.
Caster, Kazuchika Okada, starting things off, and I mentioned that the Acclaimed will be challenging the Young Bucks for the AEW World Tag Team Championship at some point in the near future, based on
Classic Okada.
taking a
Cheap shot.
right there. Tanahashi, man, whose rivalry.
I think it's so weird that he's the president of New Japan now. I mean, props to him.
Legendary global stage, legendary matches in the 2010s.
Here we go. Prime New Japan days right here.
Tanahashi.
Heel Okada. It's phenomenal. I mean, he's gone into this gimmick so well in the short amount of time he's been in AEW.
say
He's done so well.
as the longest cumulative reign as IWGP Heavyweight Champion. That is until Kazuchika Okada broke Tanahashi's reign. Okada spent nearly 6 years of his career as the top champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Also, did anyone see this?
You know, we've been using that term, president of New Japan Pro Wrestling. That is Tanahashi's actual title.
Go to my gram.
Presidency of the organization.
And in the PM.
Well, to your point, it shows Excalibur.
Alright, I'm gonna show you guys this. Did you guys see this on the promo package?
Was his career, everything still is. So
Well, focus, please.
He is the president of the whole damn company.
Yeah, first ballot Hall of Famer to be.
I kid you not, me and everyone else thought that was Vince McMahon. Genuinely. It'll focus. It won't focus well. But we all thought that was Vince McMahon.
He's moving well tonight, but of course he only just got into the match. Went for the famouser there.
Yeah, it didn't work. Nice switch right there. Snapmare, maybe he's going into some little pin here.
Well, attempt there. Deep cover, but now the arm drag.
Arm drag by Bowens. Of course, no daddy ass here at ringside. What'd you make of that?
Yeah, I'm kind of happy about it. I'm not a big fan of Billy Gunn for many years. He knows that.
Oh.
Well, Billy Gunn, through his time competing in New Japan Pro Wrestling, met Hiroshi Tanahashi. They have a very healthy respect for one another, and that's how
Ooh,
this
what an
connection was
elbow.
made for Max Caster and Anthony Bowens with the ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Whoa, load of power.
Wait a second.
You almost have to take this match.
He's got something in mind here.
Stack. Oh, Okada bailing out as soon as he saw Tanahashi.
God, Okada's just so good in this gimmick.
Tanahashi, he just backed off Okada just by walking towards him.
Ultimate show of disrespect to your EVPs.
Scissor timbers on Matthew and Nicholas Jackson.
Double timbers. Scissor ace. Guitar Jones. Look at this.
They're all doing the air guitar.
Awesome. It's going to be a long night for me.
Loquacious Max Caster.
See, I don't like how AEW does the New Japan route with the match cards, with throwing just a bunch of tag team matches on there.
Okada off the apron, but quickly got back on there. That can happen when you make a blind tag like that.
I don't know if Max Caster realized that Okada had indeed made the tag, but now Nicholas gets elevated.
Oh! Triple kick.
Caster in the corner.
How's everyone doing tonight? Which match are y'all looking forward to the most out of this?
Neckbreaker on Caster.
Wrap was pretty stiff.
Tanahashi and Bowens.
Young Bucks and Okada take control.
The corner by the Elite,
and now those headphones are so natural on Nick. Look at Okada.
Okada's DJing, and Nick Jackson has Max Caster's headphones on. That is phenomenal. This is my favorite gimmick that they've ever done.
Caster now finding himself. You know, we missed you on the 0 hour.
You missed me because I wasn't here.
Yeah, was there traffic on the BQE?
Yeah, exactly.
Plenty of traffic in the ring right now.
Oh man, look at Matt Jackson. He's moving. He's doing sprints.
Oh my God. He just ran the ropes and then kisses his cheek. I'm streaming on YouTube and TikTok, not IG.
Lyrical wordsmith, the modern day poet. Likes to court contention sometimes with some of his raps. I actually got him to write my daughter a poem.
Oh, that's nice.
Said, my little girl, my dear sweet child, my life is nothing without your smile. You have my heart, but let's be blunt. When you grow up, don't be a... You dumbasses! I can't hear his words.
I mean, the Young Bucks and the Acclaimed combination, it's just... The amount of stuff the Young Bucks can do with the Acclaimed and their gimmick, with rapping and singing and stuff like that, It's the perfect angle for them.
Raises the ire in some people. He certainly has had a successful team with Anthony Bowens.
Yeah, there it is. Okada really bringing it to Caster. As he knows, Caster was showing no respect, talk a lot. Listen, Caster's a New Yorker. He's a Long Island guy himself. So he's home. It's a home game.
Slow start to the show so far, though. The MJF match, slow start, and same here with the
Far from here, where the Acclaimed won their first AEW World Tag Team Championship.
It's gonna pick up later on. It's just
correct, right in Queens.
interesting.
Now, Matthew Jackson, big right hand into the head of Caster.
Look at those Reebok pumps as well.
There's a lot of sneaker deals going on in wrestling as well.
Max Caster stopping Nick Jackson. Nicholas.
Caster doing everything he can to try to get Nicholas Jackson down, and a big cross body. Caster, I mean, he's a big man to come flying in with that crossbody.
Look at that. Okada realized that Caster's going to try and get over and make a tag, so he eliminated one of his partners, meaning Tanahashi.
Bringing in some shots, and
Strike City. There's that famous in there.
Couldn't hit it the first time, but it connects the second time. And
oh my god, what a stiff arm. I'm trying to work on this as well. I have a nice TikTok coming out later, tomorrow. Trying to do both. Oh my god.
Matthew and Nicholas, 15% there. And rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Good Lord. Goes Bowens, and now Bowens got Matthew up.
Bowens got Matthew up. Ooh, okay.
Matthew Jackson goes down face first.
Interesting move, interesting move.
And the break there by Nicholas.
Good save by Nicholas, because that match could have ended, this match could have ended right there.
As you mentioned, Young Bucks and their Reebok pumps, fans, you're going to want to go to champsports.com tomorrow morning on a pair of the Brody Lee Legacy Reebok Classic Leathers.
Are they doing another job for the Young Bucks shoes tomorrow?
Tomorrow morning, champsports.com.
That's awesome. That's a cool, man.
Celebrating his legacy, kindness, compassion, and community. But we turn our attention back to this match as now the Ace and the...
Oh, now finally we get Okada.
Rainmaker legal for the respective sides.
There's been a couple of cheap shots by Okada on Tanahashi, and now he's getting even. Tanahashi is.
The scoot and the slam.
Ace has got
So this is just classic here.
Likes this.
Ooh, nice flip, nice senton.
That's exactly what he connects with. The leg hooked. And Okada able to kick out.
The match is picking up pace a little bit.
The men have shared the ring so many times in the past, but this
The crowd's really been into it. They were super into the pre-show as well, which is something you don't really see that much anymore.
AEW with the dragon screw.
So Cloverleaf here, I think, guys.
Tanahashi steps over the Texas Cloverleaf. Nigel, the Rainmaker, the Continental Champion, in trouble.
Well, perhaps, but
oh my god, that was a stiff kick there.
To Okada's aid, it won't last long.
I feel like Max Caster is definitely going to get in trouble for those raps that he did. But, hey, it was worth it, honestly.
Uppercut on Okada sends Bowens out. Swing and a miss, that time by Bowens. Rainmaker, no.
Rainmaker blocked. Oh, drops him. Max Caster, top rope. With the elbow. Oh, Tanahashi, top rope. Oh, but Nicholas Jackson and Matthew both hold the leg.
He's being grounded. Air traffic control.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson delaying Tanahashi, but Tanahashi undaunted to the top.
Oh, splash, but Okada pushed the knees up.
Okada was laying on that mat for quite some time, and then he timely brought those knees up and really caught Tana.
And here we go.
They're pumping it up.
Nicholas Jackson pumping up.
It goes in so well with the Reebok, with them like pumping the air into him. I tried to get a pair of the shoes actually, but they did not have any size 17 in stock. So that was no bueno for me. I kind of got screwed there, but you know, it is what it is. Alright, I'm getting some backlash here from the stream.
I got a feeling it just might be.
The Continental Champion.
Okada.
Ready to make a statement here.
Set Tanahashi up. Drops him.
The scoop, the slam, and now potentially the elbow.
Oh, why does this keep pausing?
Drop.
There we go. Elbow drop by Okada.
And no, Okada though, showing no sense of urgency.
He's having fun. Big smile on his face.
He flipped off the crowd.
Okada showing absolutely no respect to Hiroshi Tanahashi or this Long Island crowd. Rainmaker.
Oh, Tanahashi rolls him up. 1, 2. I say, I can't really have two points here.
Look at that stutter step in the left into the jaw.
Oh, he blocks the kick. Okay.
The face of Matthew Nicholas, the Dragon Screw, takes him down.
Connor's alone again with Okada, and he's
I don't see them winning, but
get on a hop here and do something.
God, the height Okada gets on his drop kicks. So good. And then the Rainmaker. 1, 2, 3. See, I didn't see them. The Elite take it.
What a battle there. What a battle, Nigel.
It certainly was, but at the end of the day, the Elite with the EVPs, they lead by example.
And a statement victory for Matthew and Nicholas Jackson and Kazuchika Okada. As Okada now look at this.
Oh, Okada's gonna hit Tanahashi again with another Rainmaker.
He's gonna do it again.
Yes, you're right. There's Billy Gunn and Kazuchika Okada.
Billy Gunn is jacked.
Came out here. Get ready to take out Okada.
Big Daddy Momo, as they call him in Japan.
He's having a good deal, Billy. That's a 0 reference, Kaz. You don't get to laugh at that.
Hey.
Jim must be on roids or something.
Billy Gunn, I talked about the friendship, the respect.
I could see a heel turn happening here. I could really see it happening.
He's felt that Rainmaker.
Something's gonna happen here.
And now feeling it again tonight.
I'm not gonna embrace.
En route to a victory for Kazuchika Okada, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the Elite.
This prick. It's Forbidden Door. Yeah.
Okay, relax.
Should have fun.
Tanahashi's still down.
Ruins our segment.
That Rainmaker really stunning the A's.
Yeah, he's selling the Rainmaker well, but this is weird.
Really brings a ton of impact.
Now just gonna roll out?
Whiplash when you land, so Connor really
something has to be happening here.
Billy Gunn here and the Acclaimed making sure Tanahashi's okay.
It was one Rainmaker.
Unexpected, surprising chapter in the long-running rivalry between Kazuchika Okada and Hiroshi
What
Tanahashi.
a weird segment, like end-of-match segment.
Fans, now we turn our attention.
Running through the crowd, not even through.
Tournament, an opening round match.
No, this.
A battle of the dragons, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Shingo and Bryan. Oh my God.
Both men looking to advance to the semifinal round.
I'm so hyped for
It was
this.
about 8 months ago. I told everybody it's gonna be my last year as a full-time wrestler. It was gonna be the most epic.
It's gonna be so sad when Bryan retires for good.
It hasn't been what I wanted. And when Tony Khan announced
The winners of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament get world title shots at AEW All-In.
I realized my last year.
The Owen Hart's very predictable this year. Mariah May is going to win to face Tony Storm. And Bryan's going to win. And he's going to have his moment and win the world title at All In. and then he'll hold it until he retires. And once he drops it, he'll probably retire. I can see him having matches with everyone from Blackpool Combat Club's Claudio, Moxley, Wheeler, and all of them.
Take out a guy who just came back from injury.
Just to get at me.
AEW, I'm ready.
This Bryan Danielson who's just going out there and happy to just compete and wants to wrestle the best wrestlers, that's not the guy that you're going to see on Sunday.
Shingo, Danielson, Dragon versus...
I'm glad Bryan gets these good matches, though. A run in New Japan, like if Bryan was in the G1 this year, phenomenal. Honestly, that would... Bryan's on AEW TV for his last year, of course. But if Tony Khan, or if Bryan wanted to do it, imagine Bryan Danielson in the G1 Climax, the final year of his career. So he's in Japan for 2 months, he wins the G1 Climax, he wins the New Japan title. From Jon Moxley, the holder right now, a fire match. He wins it, he goes on a little run, and then he comes back and wins the AEW World title. I mean, that would be a picture-perfect scenario. But of course, he's not in the G1. Moxley has a chance to get in the G1 tonight if he retains the title. He'll take his spot.
One of the most popular athletes in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
See, Shingo, I haven't really seen much of Shingo's work because I was watching New Japan back when Will Ospreay won the Junior Heavyweight Champion, the Junior Heavyweight Championship. That's the match, like that's the era that I was watching in. And then I take a year or two off, and I come back, and Shingo's just at the top of the mountain.
If Brittle Bryan wants to make the Owen Hart Foundation tournament his swan song, this man might leave him an ugly duckling.
And his opponent from Aberdeen, Washington, weighing 197 pounds, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Bryan Danielson!
Bryan Danielson coming into this match. I mean, it's said that no wrestler is ever 100% Taz, but Danielson, you saw it creeping up from the neck of his coat, that tape, that kinesio tape all along his neck, and all of that dates back to the match with Will Ospreay, where Ospreay employed that Tiger Driver 91, dropping Danielson on his neck. It was a very scary moment, and then followed up by that hidden blade. Danielson has not been right since then.
And it makes sense. I mean, those type of...
It's time, boys. Match of the night right here. This is the ladder match. It's going to top.
And an insanely high-level Danielson competes at. Right now, he's going to go here against Shingo. This is such an important quarterfinal.
Just the aura of this match.
Quarterfinal here. It's a big deal here. You got to advance.
You hear that reaction for Bryan Danielson? Why does Bryan never get held accountable? I mean, we're so quick to forget about when he spat on any...
Bryan's tights seem to be a little, long tonight. He also has some weird design on the sides.
Of the Owen Hart Foundation, visit owenhartfoundation.org.
Right now, going for that arm. Got wrist control, does Danielson, but you see the fellow veteran himself.
They both have amazing technical wrestling abilities.
Bryan's doing the right thing, trying to make this into a technical match.
Correct, you're right.
Shingo, because if this goes hard-hitting...
Oh my god, Bryan had that cup treatment. You can tell because there's the big brown cup marks on his back. His back might be having issues because it's just all taped up as well. Hope he's okay.
To that point, that's why Shingo...
Probably just soreness, but I don't know.
Yes, correct. It doesn't matter, and Danielson knows that. You know, you want to get the bigger opponent down on the mat, stay there as long as you can, because it alleviates that size.
Danielson's neck there, all that kinesio tape and the cupping as well, wrapped up like a Christmas present for Shingo.
See now, yeah, they're talking about it now.
Overall winner of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, both men's and women's sides will compete for their respective championship at Wembley Stadium. Coming up this summer, later this summer, Sunday, August 25th as we return to Wembley for a second consecutive.
Oh my God, Wembley soon.
Tickets available right now. Ticketmaster.co.uk.
It's like a month away, and that's it. The match card is going to be interesting, and Bryan winning the title is going to be great, and Mariah May and Toni Storm. And that's the two ones that are being set up currently.
Oh, there we go. We've seen this before, haven't we? Many times. Wake me up when it's finished.
I feel like Swerve has to win tonight just so he can drop it to Bryan at Wembley. Because you can't have Ospreay win and have a 1 month title reign. It just doesn't work like that. And then we can get Ospreay and Bryan. Now that, whew, that would be amazing.
Shingo able to break free of the grip of Danielson.
You see him grabbing at both those knee pads.
Good technical match so far.
And Danielson smartly goes right after the inside leg knee, and now with a side headlock on the mat.
How are y'all doing tonight?
Trapped an arm for those judo enthusiasts.
Shingo, though, attempting to rise up to his feet, does so, backs Danielson into the ropes. Danielson sent off, and Shingo.
That is not going to help his neck.
And that's not only the power, but the speed and explosivity of Shingo Takagi. As Shingo sits out big senton.
Yeah, man, that's a lot of impact. And move after move after move by Shingo.
Here's a question. Why do people still call Bryan Danielson the best wrestler in the world?
You have to ask Excalibur. He has all the answers.
God, Nigel McGuinness's hatred for Bryan.
It's a cut and dry issue.
Let's be rational here. I've said this before.
It's like Michael Cole with Dom.
Napoleon had commanded the French army to take over most of Europe. By age 30, Mozart was one of the most successful, famous composers in the world today. Wow. Bryan Danielson recently celebrated his 43rd birthday after 3 years in AEW.
The TNT ladder match. Sorry, I'm just not getting into the YouTube comments. No, I'm not gonna have video. That's copyright infringement right there. The match right now is Bryan and Shingo. The TNT ladder match has not happened yet. The only matches that has happened is the MJF match, and then now this.
This Wednesday night, Dynamite Beach Break presented by Discovery Shark Week. It will be packed.
See, it's so weird than having Beach Break for Shark Week. I think it's a deal with TBS that they have. But it's like right after a pay-per-view.
Time competing in Japan, and Danielson. Danielson, I think his feet got hung up on the ropes.
You're right, came up strong.
Hey, first yeah. This is my first time ever doing it, first time ever trying it, you know. I'm not showing any video, it's just audio. And I don't think they copyright the audio. And also, Bryan just got dropped on his neck so bad by Shingo. Oh my god. That was nasty. He threw Bryan up on the side of the ring and did like a corkscrew on his head. Oh yeah, the Acclaimed match. You're right.
That's nasty. I mean, there is a thin mat on the outside. It's kind of like an amateur wrestling mat. But there is just straight concrete underneath.
Bryan worries me so much with his selling. Because he's so good at it, but he has so many neck problems. It's just so... He's a master at it, and it really shades the line from storyline and legit. That looked nasty, though. Like, genuinely nasty.
There's only so much that Doc Samson can do.
Yeah, he's fixing to get count out here, dude. I mean, he's got to answer that 10.
I mean, it just gives Bryan... it's just another level in his game. There's never gonna be another Bryan Danielson. Never gonna be another Tribal Chief. I mean, there's just so many wrestlers that can't be replaced now. And it's really a cool era we're in. But we're also at the point where the older guys are starting to go out, such as Bryan being in his last year, and then the younger guys are starting to come up. Like Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland and like WWE, like Trick Williams and Carmelo Hayes and stuff like that. We're at such a interesting place in wrestling. It's really the best time to be a fan right now, honestly.
That is the future.
That's the truth.
that faces Bryan Danielson if he continues to be such a prideful bastard.
So you feel he's more of a martyr than a great warrior?
I think that's the way he sees himself. The working class hero, as I said, will not save himself. The ego of this man.
Right now, Shingo Takagi.
Yeah, Shingo's got a lot of offense here.
Should fight Danielson already in catering.
That vegan's never in catering to find him.
That's a good point.
And he's scared of me, but it'd be that as
Call back to Bryan's vegan phase.
That's Cowboy. Let the man speak.
Firing back with a couple of uppercuts as Shingo.
I love how Nacho is getting more incorporated in it.
Elbows.
Oh, nice elbows.
Right on that heavily cauliflowered ear of Shingo Takagi.
Like Michael Cole and Dom, and then Nigel and Bryan. It's just so cool.
That quick jab, then that short line. That'll leave him off.
Shingo, my time is coming. He said to the Japanese media his goal is much similar to what Jon Moxley's was. Jon Moxley said he was stalking the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship for years. Now Shingo, he wants the AEW
Bryan's still
World
selling the
Championship.
back. He's so good at it. Oh my god. That kick looks stiff.
Danielson still has some life for sure. You can see that fist clinching, and before that kick hit its mark.
And Nigel, speaking of Jon Moxley, this could be a very big night for Los Ingobernables de Japón, which Shingo Takagi is a member of, as is Tetsuya Naito, who will be facing Jon Moxley later tonight.
That's right. Arguably the leader. Well recognized de Japón. Naito coming for his title to take it from the man who took it from him.
Shingo, after that round kick to the head, obviously stunned.
Oh my god.
Thudding chop echoing throughout the
That was so stiff.
By Shingo. I'm telling you.
Shingo and Gunther? Oh my god.
Then again, that was pretty stiff.
I think upper body strikes favor Shingo. Kicks.
Those chops are just so insane.
As Shingo.
Any kind of suplex.
Shingo through the lariat. Low trajectory, low arc on that German suplex.
Sometimes that's the best way to do it. Really pop a guy's head into the mat.
So that was intentional to protect his own neck.
Yeah, that's what I was exactly thinking, Nigel. The damage to the neck. Danielson lands the kick in the corner. Shingo.
Oh no, look at this. He's done this time and oh, there we go.
Now Shingo.
Bryan Danielson should thank Shingo for that. Bryan Danielson was going for the top rope drop kick. If he hits it or misses it, it hurts his neck even more. This is just reflex from Bryan Danielson.
But I also think that Danielson's in desperation mode right
Shingo's
now.
chops. Oh my god.
All the stops to slow down Shingo.
And stop himself.
As Shingo Takagi in control of Danielson.
Oh, wait a second. Dragon slipped one leg in and the other.
Oh, Danielson.
Shingo and Gunther's chops. Oh my god. That would
Caught up on the turnbuckle.
be really nice, actually. I'm not even gonna lie.
Here, the elbows that Shingo used against.
So who do you guys think Bryan's retirement match is going to be?
As Danielson now with Shingo up in the corner. Maybe thinking back
Suplex.
But that Taz had to be just nearly as bad for Danielson as it was for Shingo.
Absolutely. Look at Danielson grabbing the back of his neck and the pain he must be in. But I'm telling you, the man is a warrior.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Desperation mode is Danielson. He had to do this because Shingo was bringing heavy offense.
I wonder if Nacho is going to release Shingo. I'm not sure.
Actually.
Yo, Real Bill Collector, what's good, man? How you doing? How you doing?
Battle press. Shingo able to kick out.
Could he not have jumped down from the top rope and maybe powerbombed his opponent?
Well, it's easy for us to say that as we sit here.
Yeah.
Battles, you understand when it's between the ropes what happens.
You get wrapped up.
See if the match order's been released for tonight or not.
Danielson moving slowly, but coming in hot with those kicks to the chest of Shingo Takagi. Danielson steps back, Shingo intercepts.
Yes.
Oh! Open-handed slap.
That was pretty quick and intense.
Shingo, the lariat blocked, second time. Danielson,
I feel like we can get the ladder match next, possibly.
Get that shin across, and now, oh no, look at this.
Transitioning into triangle sleeper.
Exactly what he's doing, pulling ahead.
Brian's so good at just mastering the body. I'm so sad that Brian's not in WWE right now, because Bryan Danielson versus Pete Dunne would be the greatest wrestling match to ever happen. Better than Bryan and Sabre Jr. Better than all of that. The technical wrestling ability of Pete Dunne and Bryan Danielson against one another. Oh my god, that I would pay wild money for that.
Referee Aubrey Edwards raise her hand up. That was to hold off the ringside doctor.
Awesome it is not. If you are Bryan Danielson, this is potentially the end of your career.
Aubrey Edwards, come, just ref the match, please.
Wins this match. We'll have a meeting with Pac in the semifinals.
She almost tries to overshadow the wrestlers. I don't like it at all.
Which is not going to be a fun thing for whoever wins this match, dealing with Pac. He's tough as hell.
Pac and Bryan should be good.
Do Bryan a favor and put him out of his misery.
He just might, right about now.
Oh my god, what a clothesline in the corner.
In the corner and inside the ring, that big pumping bomber. As now.
Oh, this is it.
Oh, this is going off the
super.
Oh my god, we're gonna get a super superplex.
Dragon, it's time to go.
Oh.
Superplex for Shingo Takagi, and you have to imagine just pain.
They got some air on that.
Yeah, I think Danielson, he's just about Dunsky here.
Danielson.
Brian's so good at selling the neck as well.
Lariat, there it is. 1, 2,
got him. Oh!
You can hear the concern as we watch here. That's got to be a good 12, 15 feet through the air.
That was a crazy suplex.
With a guy as strong as Shingo driving you down in this low sliding clothesline here.
I mean, there's no question about the toughness of Bryan Danielson, but
this is the best match so far of tonight.
you have to imagine if he lands
The technical wrestling ability of these guys is just
lands made in Japan and
great.
he lands Danielson on his neck, that would be the end. Danielson's night, the end of his tournament, and potentially the end of his career.
Oh, what a smack from Bryan.
Danielson.
He's firing up, Shingo. Here it comes.
Yeah, he's got a pump handle there. Looking for made in Japan. Oh, the knee to the chest. Danielson.
I think Bryan and Jay would be good. I feel Bryan's such a good guy, right? And he knows the business. He's putting over somebody on his way out. So I think it's really the landscape of it and who is big at the time and who could use that push to really elevate them to the next level. And oh my god, Shingo. I think when it comes to Bryan's last match, he's going to be putting over a young guy and he's going to be skyrocketing their career.
I just speechless, Excalibur.
And honestly, with this Blackpool Combat Club, I can honestly see it being Wheeler Yuta. If Tony Khan decides to give him a push, because right now he's just nowhere to be found. The Blackpool Combat Club is really just not there, anymore. But I think Bryan's going to be putting over somebody on his way out, and when he does, they're going to get a big elevated push.
On his own terms. If that means risking it all inside the ring.
We're going to need a good amount of time as well in this match.
As now, Shingo. He's looking to bring up
Danielson. Alright, Bryan's getting that momentum back.
Yeah, he could hardly defend himself.
Called it.
The referee, yeah, she might have to call it. Oh no.
Oh my god, what an elbow to the head.
Explosive elbow to the side of the head.
Stay down.
Shingo's really attacking the neck. And Bryan's selling it so well.
He's gonna bring these elbows.
Ah, yeah, now he's doing the elbows.
It's over.
Danielson, his hands drop dangerously low. Shingo, no!
Oh, he's got him! Oh, an armbar.
Great counter by Danielson.
He's got the arm. He's got
oh, this is gonna be so nasty.
Shingo Takagi, but
if he can get it.
Doesn't have the strength.
Yeah, but his hip is
trying to get the Umaplana, perhaps.
Label lock? Oh no, it's just. I think he's gonna transfer into the label lock.
Which brings more tightness in that arm.
Yep.
Now looking for the label lock.
Can he get it though? Oh, Shingo rolls out.
Rolls free, Danielson.
Oh, what an elbow.
Shingo swinging a miss. Danielson rolling elbow.
That was a botch there. Shingo really missed that. What a headbutt though.
Yeah, Danielson looked like he may have caught the worst of that exchange.
Danielson is so hurt. Even if you miss him, you almost knock him over.
This was a great match for Shingo as well. I'm glad he's gotten this opportunity.
Shingo stunned by that one. And now Danielson.
Right? Oh!
Suplex.
That was high and tight right there, folks. Right on top of your head.
Got that all the way from Blackpool.
No doubt, man.
Alright, we're getting that bridge now towards the end.
That'll slow Shingo's offense down. It'll cool his ass off for sure.
Danielson trying to will himself forward.
Look at that look on his face.
Brian, he looks beat. Oh, he looks in pain. He's so good at selling. And Brian Danielson, he is the best wrestler at shading the line between legit and storyline / acting. Oh! The psycho knee. 1, 2. Shingo kicked out. How much time are these boys getting? How much time are these boys getting? Hey, I'm seated. I'm fine with it. This is a great match.
Just watch this. All the time in the world. Takagi, no idea. Hit him right upside the jaw.
Wow, he kicked out of the psycho knee.
Shingo slipped out the side door.
Is Brian gonna submit him?
Impressive kick out by the Rampage Dragon right there.
That is down.
Yeah! The kick his fucking head in.
Danielson.
Pretty sure he wants to kick his head in.
Doing exactly that, Taz.
Yep.
Driving his heel.
Stomp City here.
Now what?
Ooh.
Ooh.
For the triangle once again, it's cinched in. The elbows. Shingo Takagi could be fading fast here.
Can't see from our vantage point how tight that triangle is. Shingo powered out before.
Oh, Shingo's lifting him up. Oh, but Brian knocked him down again.
Popped him on the head. Shingo dropped back to the mat.
Guy's an animal.
Now Shingo lifts him up with one arm. But Brian's holding on to it.
Shingo goes down. Danielson. Can he complete
Ooh, he's got the arm.
He's got that arm. He's got a tap. He's going to tear his shoulder out of the joint here.
Brian is hurting.
This tap.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. Tap out.
That arm.
That's going to put on Danielson's neck to wrench.
Ooh. Did he tap? I don't know if he tapped. It looked like Aubrey sort of just called that. Wow, what an ending.
Pretty sure it was a verbal tap, guys. I didn't see him tap. It don't matter. The ref might have just made a judgment call. It's a verbal tap.
Yeah, they might have just messed up that ending.
That ball was tight. So
He didn't tap.
the guy Shingo could not defend himself anymore.
To your point, Shingo couldn't move an inch. That would have had to
Aubrey
be
kind
a
of just called that.
Now Brian Danielson has to turn around.
That's
For Dynamite Beach Break this
interesting.
Live 8/7 Central on TBS, where he will face
I don't.
Master Pac in the
No.
Unbelievable match right there. What a battle.
I don't think Don Callis cost Will Ospreay. I mean, I could see it, but Ospreay has turned into a heel the past since yesterday, really, for this match. I mean, I really don't see how the main event is gonna play out, because Brian's gonna win the title at All In London for the final few months of his career. So he's gonna beat Swerve, because you're not gonna have Will Ospreay win the title for just a single month. Shingo and Brian embrace. Maybe.
That's what it looks like.
a begrudging respect.
Shingo didn't shake his hand. Wow.
Between Bryan Danielson and Shingo Takagi. As Danielson.
What a match.
Tonight at Forbidden Door.
That was phenomenal.
Coming up next, timeless Toni Storm puts her AEW Women's World Championship on the line.
Toni Storm match up next.
Stardom. Where will Mariah May's alliances lie?
It's a good question,
Mariah
honestly.
has been like a mother to me.
Darling, I love you so much. And I want you to have all the same opportunities that I've had.
She goes from beautiful, graceful Toni to one of the most vicious women I've ever been in the ring with. She really taught me how to be a star.
I see myself in you, and I love me.
That's why I'm happy I'm her protege.
And I'm not taking this loss lightly. Look at this. I mean, it's Mina Hirakawa from Stardom having the back of her former partner in Japan.
AEW, you wrong Mina.
Mina's always been.
Bryan and Shingo was everything I imagined it to be. That was a great match.
We love wrestling and being together.
Mina-san, I've been watching.
I'm gonna go use your restroom and might get some ice cream. I'm kind of got a sweet tooth. So I'll be back. Y'all enjoy the sound of the stream.
A legend as champion.
You got soft.
Mariah was mine before she was yours.
I have opened the forbidden door, and I want you.
The door is not forbidden. I came to stay.
The Women's World Championship with Mariah May stuck in the middle.
This match is going to be very difficult for me.
You must choose. I will take your title and your girl.
Darling, I have some advice for you.
Chino, tits out. And watch out for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the AEW Women's World Championship. AEW 女子世界選手権チェイン60分一本勝負を行います。Introducing the challenger from Tokyo, Japan, Mina Hirakawa. Challenger, son of E-Nexus-B, アーティストスタードチャンピオン、157センチ、54キロ、はじけるフィーネス、白川ミーナ。
Man, I'll tell you, you do a dance routine like that before you got to wrestle, you're blown up. You're exhausted.
We got to look at Mariah May, who earlier this evening, yes, you're right, Taz. Earlier this evening, Mariah May advancing to the semifinal round of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, where she will face Hikaru Shida. But now, Mariah in the ring with the flowers to present to both champion and challenger, as is tradition before championship matches in Japan, Nigel.
Yes, indeed. The doe-eyed angel, Mariah May, honoring the Japanese young girl tradition. But her heart has to be torn. How majestic!
It's amazing.
Enlightening the world.
Accompanied by Luther from Stage 7 at Warner Brothers Studios, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm. AEW 女子世界チャンピオン、タイムレス
Tony Starman!
The Lady of the Harbor, the Mother of Exiles. Bring me your tired, huddled masses. If there was anyone who epitomizes chin up and tits out, it's Lady Liberty. Or is that blasphemy?
Can't say that.
Well, he already did.
I know.
And obviously the Statue of Liberty inspired entrance for our AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
You can see Mariah is torn.
Yeah, Mariah May very conflicted, and
these two women that are about to battle are friends or whatever. I don't know what's going on with their relationships, but there's a connection. Let's just keep it at that.
the connection you're talking about between Mariah May and Mina Hirakawa?
And the connection between Mariah and Toni Storm. There's connections, there's emotional connections everywhere here. Trust me. I heard.
Mariah, a bit conflicted.
Whose corner?
She had to know this moment was coming where she would have to choose.
For the first time in Mariah May's career, maybe.
We back. What's going on here? Mariah May's in the middle of this. Toni Storm's got some flowers in her. Oh, they both have flowers. What have I missed?
It'll be quite painful too, having them pulled in separate directions.
How do you know?
I can barely touch my girlfriend's half the time.
I'm sorry, what did he say?
It's a wild man, I say.
You know, the next time AEW will be on pay-per-view, will be all in London at Wembley Stadium. And it could very well be Mina Hirakawa defending the AEW Women's World Championship against the winner of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
Mira, easy for me to say, she did a little bit of a shimmy right before this lockup. You don't see that much out of competitors.
Is that why you have trouble saying her name?
Correct.
It certainly takes your breath away. Mariah May, a true angel.
He's talking about.
I was talking about Mina, that, but she was.
I don't know who you're talking about.
I don't know either. Yeah, I'm still talking about
some oxygen.
Your potty breath. Oh.
This is gonna be a weird match because AEW at this storyline, they're really treating it like the Attitude Era.
How do you feel, Chaz, when she called you the human souffle machine?
No, she didn't. She didn't.
Cover there.
Oh, no.
As Mina able to bridge out.
You need to watch the product. No, what she called me was the human duplex machine because I own many homes. That's
okay. Misheard that. I apologize.
Yes, I have multiple homes that are connected.
Bryan and Shingo, honestly, 5 stars. That was a great match.
Right now, Toni Storm.
Drop kick to the knee. And drop kick to the knee, and you hear the chant of "We want Mina" ringing out here in the UBS Arena. Hashtag.
I hate to break it to you guys, but I really don't care about this match.
Mina Hirakawa.
Tony's gonna win. I mean,
look at this. This is something special.
that's just how it is.
Crowd is loving it. The audience here on Long Island, they're digging this right now. And right now, Mina in control.
No question, Mina is a captivating and energetic star.
And Toni Storm.
The one issue with the storyline is we know how it's gonna end.
Right knee bothering her.
Yeah, that's a tough landing.
It's too predictable with Mariah May winning the tournament, facing Toni Storm. They're reluctant at first, and then Mariah turns heel or Toni turns heel, like full heel.
Looking for that figure four. Just tearing apart the knees of the AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
I mean, I can see Mariah winning the title as well.
Well, that's a ruthless deal right there that we saw Mina do to Toni, using that pole on that figure four.
And Mina Hirakawa, of course, competing in Stardom in Japan, New Japan Pro Wrestling's sister wrestling promotion.
Really targeting the knee.
Who would I want to see that's been injured tonight?
Yeah, Stardom's equivalent of the AEW.
Gotcha. Man, who's even... I mean, we're already past the time for Adam Cole to return. Like, full-on, like, healed up. I don't know. They normally don't do returns at Forbidden Doors.
Perfectly done right there.
Not often you see Toni Storm this troubled this early in a match.
I think all the indecision, the controversy around where Mariah May's allegiances would fall may have taken a mental toll on the champion.
That's a problem, Excalibur. As you know, you're defending your title against a very credible opponent here, but look at this. Nice bridging cradle throw there.
Fisherman suplex, and Toni Storm able to kick out. High bridge on that. You saw her right on the points of her boots.
Yeah, it's not easy to do that, but really good technique on the throw with the cradle. Fisherman, fisherwoman's, whatever the PC word is today in 2024.
Hold on.
Fisher person.
Oh, the hip attack. Sends Mina Shirakawa spilling to the outside. And timeless Toni Storm.
Man, it's so upsetting.
A look with her protege.
Because Adam Cole and MJF, they had such a good story going on. And it was going really well. And then injuries, man.
You can hear that thud.
I feel bad for both of you guys. Like, if you were watching the stream during the MJF match, I was saying MJF's really just not what he was before.
Toni Storm into Lucha as well. And timeless Toni Storm is in serious
He just
trouble.
doesn't have that that he had before. He doesn't have that, like, oomph that he had before, you know?
What is she doing?
Going from a different angle, managing to take out two people at the same time.
I'm sorry, you got an opportunity at the World Championship. You have the champion rock, you throw the ring, get in the ring.
It's weird. AEW is really trying to treat this sort of like the Attitude Era right now with Toni Storm, and I don't like it. If you notice in the promo package is, you know, just if you watch AEW Weekly, like, Mariah May and this chick kiss and, like, make out in the middle of the ring, and, like, you know, they do stuff with the woman's, you know, like, they're really not, I don't want to say objectifying, but. So Adam Cole's still injured right now. I mean, he's still recovering. Believe it or not, he is still recovering.
Like a best friend. Imagine watching your mother beat up your best friend. Or vice versa for that matter.
Remember when Mariah May was in Stardom, she and Mina Shirakawa.
Adam's still injured. He really messed up his leg.
They grew extremely close together on the road through their time traveling with one another.
Oh my God, Toni Storm, she's in grave danger here, guys.
As drives Toni Storm down, and I think Toni's knee came down hard on the mat as well, and the figure four is now locked in center of the ring.
Great job by Mina. We might be crowning a new AEW Women's World Champion right here.
Toni Storm is as tough as they come. She harks back to badass women like Judy Grable, Mildred Burke.
And now, Toni Storm valiantly with the open hand shots to Mina Shirakawa, but turning this figure four over, Taz, reverses a lot of the pressure on Toni Storm's leg.
It does, but now you're back to square one if you're Toni. I mean, they're slapping each other, but the pain is going through the legs, hips, and glutes of Toni Storm.
Mariah May and Luther watching on as Toni Storm makes it to the rope to force the break. Shirakawa using that figure four leg lock very effectively.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. To me, just my observation watching this, Mina has got such poise during this match. This is for the AEW Women's World Championship. She's got the champion rock, and she's still pretty poised in her physicality.
Doesn't show any nerves on such a big stage. Shirakawa.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to work on this TikTok while this match is going on. I want to reply to these. Mariah May and Mira are dating? What? It's not small doses, the objectification, and that's what that's how I don't know how I feel about the storyline because of that, you know? It's not in small doses, it's every week, you know?
Ascending to the top, but
well, Mina had a very minimal sense of urgency to get to that top rope, and she's paying for it now.
Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa perched on the middle rope. Both women exchanging elbows in the corner. And punctuating that exchange It's a very big shot. As
Mariah May, God bless her heart, has to watch this.
Dangerous here off the top rope, guys. Both ladies.
oh, diving DDT there. And Mina picking up the urgency.
Yeah, she definitely picked up the urgency, and she's going to pick up the title.
2. No! Toni Storm just barely able to kick out.
Those are the little things that makes a champion. That's why Toni Storm is the Women's World Champion. That toughness on that kick out.
And an elevated DDT off the top. And then the lifting DDT following it up. Toni Storm able to kick out, but she cannot sustain much more
Hold
of this.
on here, it could be.
The glamorous driver.
Mina. Get her up.
Oh,
No.
Toni Storm gets back on her feet. Can she break the grip? She can! Elbow strike, Toni Storm! Release German suplex.
Wasn't playing around with that release German right there. Great back arch and a snap through it.
And Mina, just by instinct alone, heading to the corner. But that could leave her open for this hip attack.
Oh, man.
The cover, the high stack, and Mina able to kick out.
And Mina's head almost got knocked into Jones Beach. Man, that was a shot right there.
And a conflicted Mariah May continues to watch on as her best friend, as a woman she considers to be her mother. Oh, wait, Mina now inside the ring. Turns the corner, she's got it hooked.
This guy tried his bash not too long ago. Couldn't hear someone. Yeah, it's her gimmick. It's just, I don't know. It's just weird with today's day and age. It's annoying. It's frustrating with the way wrestling fans are. It's frustrating because say WWE were to do a storyline like this, everyone would be going after them, right? And I said that's the same thing a while ago as well. Like Orange Cassidy's gimmick, if WWE were to do that first, or if they were to do it, they would get torn a new one for it. And it's just the fans. I try to stay away from the fans of wrestling these days because they genuinely ruin it. And I don't like saying that because the fans are such a big part of it. But with just the state of the fans these days and how they are, they really ruin the product. And I honestly got out of wrestling for a little bit, mainly because of that fact. It's just not what it used to be, you know?
Yeah, you know the deal. It doesn't have to be full throttle to knock you out.
Oh, wait, Toni Storm's got it. Reversing. 2.
Like, me personally, I watch all sorts of wrestling. I watch WWE, AEW, Impact, New Japan, all of that. I watch UFC, all of that. And I'm not objectified to one company. I enjoy all types of wrestling, but a lot of people really can't be like, a lot of people aren't like that these days. Toni Storm, Storm Zero, is that it? That might be it. Yeah. I kind of thought they were going to lean into Mariah May a little more there.
Well, Mariah doesn't know if she should cheer or not. That was close. Very close on my part. But Mariah's not sure if she should cheer or not. She's still torn, but what a battle. And Mina really put the champion to the test here.
Toni Storm regains the AEW Women's Championship, but at what cost to the mental state of that angel, Mariah May?
Mariah May watched her mentor, timeless Toni Storm, defeat Mariah's best friend, Mina Hirakawa, here tonight. And Mariah and the champion sharing a moment.
I mean, I can see it. I just don't see this heel turn happening here. I see it happening when Mariah wins the Own Heart tournament. And I just don't like how predictable. I don't like watching storylines when they're super predictable, and that's the state that we're in right now with this AEW Women's storyline. So I'm just working on content while the match goes on.
Now what? Let's Toni Storm up to here.
Mina extending the hand.
Oh, okay. Maybe we get a heel turn here?
Knowing she came up short tonight, respect to the champion. for all the personal issues
No, we got a handshake.
between these two women surrounding Mariah May.
Did we get a heel turn? Oh, they hug it out. See, the same with AEW right now. Whoever Ospreay, it's gonna be Swerve. I don't know how they're gonna play it out necessarily, right? But with the Owen Hart tournament, Mariah May's winning. She's gonna face Toni Storm at Forbidden Door, or at All in London. They're all like having a three-way kiss right now. What? That's okay. So Mariah May wins. She faces Toni Storm at All in London. Bryan Danielson. I could see Ricochet debuting tonight. I just don't know which match. Actually, Ricochet costs Will Ospreay. Give me it now. I will pay money to see that. Bryan wins the tournament. He wins the world title because we're in the last few months of Bryan's career. That's just how we are. Orange Cassidy's Saber Jr. is next. Alright, no match. Bryan's gonna win the world title and for the last few months of his career. It's just how it is. Now it's gonna go. And then I don't know who he drops it to necessarily, but that is definitely what happens. So
right now, my world is falling apart, and I have a fight against the best technical wrestler in the world.
I just don't know what Orange Cassidy is gonna do on the technical aspect of this match.
The best technical wrestler in the world. The best wrestler in the world.
The man that will meet freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy one-on-one for the first time ever at Forbidden Door.
He doesn't respect me. I was there on Wednesday.
For those of you who may be asking, I'm not really an Orange Cassidy guy. I never understood the gimmick.
Orange Cassidy, an unprecedented streak as the AEW International Champion.
I can stand face to face in the ring with the best professional wrestlers in the world.
I've waited a year to beat you.
Cassidy, and he wins, and he retains.
Yes, you just waited a year for me to pin you with my hands in my pockets.
Put your hands in your pockets now. Go on. Put your hands in your pockets. Yeah. It's fine.
This would be an interesting match. I like this. I just got this to go. AEW's women's division, every other company. I mean, with how they're treated, I would honestly say yes. Just because WWE's women matches get like 4 minutes. But honestly, at this point in time, Impact's women's roster is the best. Call me crazy, but they have the best roster. And storylines, really.
This will be a very interesting matchup to watch unfold. Sabre Jr. We know, Taz, that Orange Cassidy can hold his own in a technical one-on-one wrestling match, but there are very few athletes like Sabre Jr.
Sorry, YouTube people, I'm trying to keep up with both chats.
Like you said about Orange Cassidy, he's fixing to walk out here in a second. He can go on the mat.
I'm not interested in the Horny Tree match either. So the show started off. The MJF match was not good, and then the Elite match, it was entertaining. And after that, we had the Bryan match, which tore the house down, and then we had a boring match. So it hasn't been bad so far.
3 M&Ms in the jar for me.
Yeah, I got 2 already in the jar.
We heard in that video package, Orange Cassidy has vowed to...
Yeah, I don't get Orange Cassidy either.
Sabre Jr. with his hands in his own pockets tonight.
I think he's overhyped.
I mean, is there a world where that's even possible?
Not in any world that I can imagine. That is absurd.
He plays to the AEW audience. I will give him that.
To be able to pin one of the greatest technical masters in the
If WWE were to ever have a gimmick like this, they would be crapped on for ages and ages to come.
adding to the litany of 5-star matches with Hechicero. How is Cassidy going to compete with the man who destroyed.
I love aligning my cheat days on my diet with wrestling. It's just the best kind of cheat day there is.
Very low resting heart rate, Taz. I mean, he is one of the most. In addition
Y'all
to
have been following me for a while.
I mean, his
You see, I've lost over like 100 pounds. It's crazy.
It's a mental thing.
I might do a wrestling school for fun, for a few videos. So I'm going to SummerSlam, and might as well try to do a wrestling school. I think that'll be an entertaining time.
But you got to be careful. If you're Orange Cassidy, don't let Zach throw you off of your game. Don't play his game, is my point.
Look at the way Zack Sabre Jr. just dances around Orange Cassidy like that. Light on his feet. Doesn't want to get caught. Doesn't want to commit to anything.
It's good mat return there, and then kind of just a little spin drill, disrespecting Orange Cassidy. And that's okay, in my opinion. For Orange Cassidy, it's all right. He got you right there. You just chill out. Don't get too overzealous. Don't get too crazy.
Well, I'm Orange Cassidy. I want to make this a fight. I want to make this anything except a technical match.
Yeah, Sabre gesturing. Cassidy said he's going to beat him. Beat Zack Sabre Jr. with the hands in the pockets. Collar and elbow tie-up. Cassidy goes underneath. Transitions around. Control of the arm, but Zack, wrist lock, takes Cassidy up.
This AEW's One Punch Man, which would be fine if we didn't have to see people beaten. Like, it doesn't. Yeah. I mean, props to Orange Cassidy. He found something that works with the audience, but it will only ever work with AEW's audience, and I will always stand by that. It won't work in any other company, it won't work in any other promotion or any other aspect. It only works in AEW. Is it art? Oh my god, tomorrow's July? Tomorrow's July, that's crazy, bro.
He's just popping up for him. He's showing Orange, you're not in my head.
Yeah, I mean, Orange Cassidy, his game plan, while it is well documented, and I don't know if it's a game plan or he just really doesn't care, but, you know, the word is out on Orange Cassidy on how he conducts business inside the ring. Zach had to be fully prepared for that.
I don't think Orange
coming into this match.
Yeah, you're not going to win the head game with Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy,
very arrogant, very cocky.
with his moveset and how he is, he can't play a heel. His whole persona is
it's a little frustrating for me, but it's okay.
being a face. He would have to switch up his whole persona if he wanted to make it work.
Suplexing people as well, isn't he?
Easy now. Easy.
One could call him the British suplex machine.
No one can. There'll be a lawsuit.
Quick sellout. I am a wrestling YouTuber and TikToker, wrestling belt YouTuber and TikToker. Right? I see lots of belt. I do lots of belt content. That's everything that I do. If you guys are into replica belts, check out Victory Vault. It is a business that me and Wick Belts have started. We buy and sell belts, and we have some inventory coming in very soon, actually. Some more inventory. And also, we're doing a huge event for Money in the Bank. Hey, somebody who's been in from an Orange Cassidy program, other than Orange Cassidy,
shoulders off the mat, Sabre, but he just got reversed by Orange.
Technically best friends with that. No. I cannot name a memorable Orange Cassidy match. I can name one Orange Cassidy match just because of how bad it was and how bad the storyline was, and that was the stupid champagne match with Chris Jericho. And I don't remember it because it was good. I don't remember it for any of that. I remember it because of how dumb it was.
On that left knee and some KT tape peeking up from there. That could have been a remnant from the match with Kyle O'Reilly this past Wednesday night at Dynamite.
It was honestly one of the worst things ever. See, what I'm super hyped for is the TNT ladder match.
Digging the knuckles into the knee, and now
okay.
He is all tied up.
He's in trouble.
Orange Cassidy's got him in a good knot here. This is different. It's nice to see Orange Cassidy being able to do stuff that's actually technical and not fake kicks.
He will wrench it.
Really? Interesting. He'll definitely smoke you.
Right
Okay, I talked about this earlier. I am so sad Bryan Danielson is in AEW currently because the dream match that I have, and we'll sadly never get it because Bryan's close to retirement. Pete Dunne, Bryan Danielson. Oh my god. Dream match would tear the house down. Best technical wrestling match you'll ever see in history if that were to ever happen.
Certainly Orange Cassidy has an understated charisma. But again, this match is going to come down to technique, and if Orange Cassidy can compete and catch Zack Sabre quickly.
The Cazadora, the reversal. Both men look
Okay, they're sort of just rolling back and forth now.
Sabre reverses.
Oh my god!
I gotta tell you, Nigel, I agree with
He
you
almost
said
just snapped it
earlier.
out to Orange Cassidy.
If you're Orange Cassidy, you should try and turn it into a striking match and not try to exchange holds. I agree with you on it. And that's not what Orange has been doing, and now I think it's going to catch him here. Because that would be the right thing to do, but I think Orange is trying to prove his worth on the mat against
AEW was close to me like a month or two ago. I just didn't decide to go.
Person in the world, is he?
So was Impact.
Seems like a pretty smart guy. I mean, he's not a
Pretty easy to get in his head because
I think it would be great if WWE were to do a, not a Forbidden Door, you can't copy it, but a pay-per-view, a Worlds Collide with, Impact.
It's tough for me. I mean, yeah, Orange Cassidy could, yeah, maybe he's not the smartest guy.
Oh my god, what an elbow.
Someone needs to come to his aid right now. Orange Cassidy flat on his back.
Yeah, Bryce Remsburg, the referee, checking Orange Cassidy to see if he's still in this fight after that uppercut. And now Zack.
Yeah, this is Zack Sabre's match to lose.
Half crab.
Full crab now.
Yeah. And
Y'all ever had a crab or the walls of Jericho put on you? Like, actually put on you?
now Zack.
That hurts. That genuinely hurts very much.
And the instep to try and stop from getting turned. And it's tough to defend yourself when you're upside down.
Saber Jr. is just chilling here.
TMDK having his way with Orange Cassidy. You can see
Hey, the Nega title, yeah, that's cool. I like the title design they have on it.
Right here on Long Island.
Orange Cassidy. Oh, he's got to do something.
God, what an elbow from Zack Sabre.
Sneakers.
Bryan and Shingo was honestly better than Bryan and Zack Sabre was last year.
From Sabre Jr.
Look at Zack just bullying Orange Cassidy.
Well, Zack Sabre, he understands he's got full control right now. Orange is getting ticked off. And now mocking Orange Cassidy, yeah.
You know, many have tried this before with Orange Cassidy.
Now he's doing the little kicks. Oh, okay, that one was stiff. I like that.
That was well done right there by Zack.
And we've seen Cassidy do very similar things in the past. Has used those kicks, those lazy kicks, to have his opponent drop his guard. Oh! And Zack again with that kick. Now Cassidy though, drop kick to the knee.
Great job by Orange Cassidy. Can he follow up?
And Cassidy.
Oh, that dragon screw.
Wow.
Whoa.
Did you see how Sabre, how his momentum didn't carry him all the way through to his back? That puts even more torque, more pressure on that knee.
Take another look if you can, and when you do, look for the kinesio tape on the knee of Zack Sabre Jr. Clearly there was damage to that knee earlier today.
That torque is nasty.
Dragon screw not going to help.
And Taz, we saw on Wednesday night, Kyle
I'm gonna look up Orange Cassidy matches, see if I remember any. So I actually want to try to find an answer to that question. If anybody's benefited from an Orange Cassidy match, besides Orange Cassidy.
Desperation mode that Orange is in. Good stuff, man. Good on Orange Cassidy right there.
Not very sportsmanlike, though, Taz.
No, it's not, but who gives a rat's ass? You want to win, right? Who cares about sportsman stuff? We're not in London. You know what I mean?
This was the sport of kings originally.
Right. Orange Cassidy
Orange
matches.
Cassidy changed things.
So Orange Cassidy, he changed everything.
He did.
He was a game changer, actually. But now Cassidy, you can see composing himself for the ascent to the top. Sabre trying to work out his knee.
I mean, Cassidy didn't even elevate the international title.
But that is not lost on Orange Cassidy. Crossbody, no Sabre.
Got a cravat, I believe, there. Nice counter, but still hanging on is Zack Sabre. Good grip strength right there by Zack. Ankle pick right there. Back to the dragon screw. Yep.
Again, the dragon screw.
Quick little ankle pick first. Fundamental wrestling move to lift the leg up, and then bam, dragon screw again, and Zach is hurting.
Now Orange Cassidy, with that injury to Zack Sabre Jr.'s knee, potentially has the opening, the path to victory. And you saw the tape now falling away from Sabre as, oh no.
Oh, he got a front guillotine in pretty tight. Ooh.
And
they're honestly getting a good amount of time.
Millionaire counter, and Sabre into the sleeper.
Rear naked using his own neck.
And oh wait.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he's a workhorse. It's just his gimmick.
Sabre able to kick out.
I don't know how Zach kicked out. That was.
I never understood it, and I don't think I ever will understand it, honestly.
Cassidy, who said his world was falling apart, trying to bring some semblance back together.
Yep, Cassidy feeling deserted by all of his friends, by Trent Beretta, by Chris Statlander. And now,
diving DDT, that was nice.
Oh my goodness!
Gonna get him.
Cassidy, 2, and no, Sabre.
Impressive.
Sabre's gotta win this.
By the 20-year veteran. Watch this impact here, guys.
I mean, Cassidy doesn't gain anything from winning.
Oh, good lord, that's hard to watch.
Yeah, that's rough.
It would be cool if they kept score of these matches. Like how many from New Japan went, how many from CML went, and AEW.
That this match has been taking on Orange Cassidy.
AEW has some good storylines, and some of the storylines are just pointless. Yeah.
Turn this more into a striking match. Big moves favor Orange Cassidy.
Cassidy looking for the orange punch. Zach intercepts. And now the hand.
Arm trap. Oh.
Stomp on the elbow.
See, Orange Cassidy's just not a technical enough wrestler to put on a phenomenal match with Zack Sabre Jr. That's just how it is.
You see Cassidy holding that very close to his body.
Good luck throwing an orange punch after that.
Zack Sabre Jr.
It's a weird pairing. It genuinely is a weird pairing.
Manipulating the wrist, bending it, wrenching it, and Orange Cassidy
This pay-per-view was really thrown together for quite a few of the matches. Oh my god.
Got those little bones in your fingers, and I think some of them just snapped for Orange Cassidy.
And if the damage to the wrist wasn't enough, I think
that was disgusting.
Oh wait, no! Beach break attempt. Orange sits out. The pin was tight. Sabre.
Well, Sabre's got him in an arm.
Going for that right arm of Cassidy. Arm of Orange Cassidy, all figure 4'd up. And Sabre.
Completely immobilizing the upper body.
This is nice. See, Zack Sabre's too much of a technical wrestler, and Orange Cassidy's not enough of a technical wrestler. I just don't understand this match pairing. I genuinely don't.
Yeah, that's correct. Hence why Orange was able to get to that bottom rope to break the hold.
Let's be honest, fellas. Orange Cassidy has been known for his resilience.
Wardlow would be great in WWE. Pac and Orange Cassidy did have a decent match. Chris Jericho, he should just retire after tonight. I don't like it. I don't like his gimmicks. I don't like any of it. I don't mean to be that guy, but it's just how it is.
Orange Cassidy looking for a single leg crab. Sabre. Sabre fighting it, trying to fight it, I should say.
Got a Texas cloverleaf on here if he can turn it.
But now Cassidy.
Look at the hands of Orange Cassidy. Because of the damage earlier on, he's unable to complete that C grip.
And that may be the saving grace for Zack Sabre Jr.
Whose fingers coming apart.
Sabre able to transition to his back.
Yeah, it's if you have those fingers snapped up, it's tough to get a gable grip or an S grip. That's a double wrist lock by Zack.
Standing. Hold on.
And beach break.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sabre down and not out.
Orange Cassidy just not able to get enough body weight across the
Alright,
shoulders of
I got
Zack Sabre Jr. But again, as he grabs at his right hand,
the learning tree.
take away his
Look,
ability not only to hit the orange punch, but to
Chris Jericho's
to hook a leg when he's pinning his opponent.
gimmick is supposed to be annoying.
That really affects.
And it's sort of a rib on Mystic Man as well, for those of you who did not know. And it's supposed to be annoying in that it is. So, in a sense, he's making it work.
As Cassidy coming.
Orange punch. Zack Sabre no sells. Well, he kind of no sells it. Yep.
Fires back. I think that orange punch has been neutralized by the damage to Cassidy's hand.
There's no doubt about it.
It's a lot of no selling that goes on in AEW.
Looking for that Zack driver, but instead.
No counter roll here.
And now Sabre transitions. No.
This is going to end in a roll up.
Tried the bridge back, but Zack was one step ahead of him. There's the
Sabre,
bridge back.
big clutch, too. No. Cassidy.
The bridge back with his hands in his pocket. I'm telling you.
Hands in the pocket. Two. No.
Okay, I was going to say. No, Kenny Omega's still got a good career ahead of him. He's done a lot, but I think he's got a few years left in him.
Brought the hands up and now.
What for him to do, I'm not sure.
Sabre able to kick out.
Tight stack cover, but good on Zack to kick out of that.
Cassidy's come close on a couple of occasions.
He certainly has, but Zack blasting him with that uppercut. A second one. Stuns Cassidy. And now Zack, no.
But Shannon, this is wrestling. I mean, it's not a bad match.
Nope.
It's better than some matches. Better than MJF's match.
No, Sabre escapes.
Okay, that's a cool counter.
While the leg is captured. And
gave up the leg to get better.
That's a really interesting counter.
Orange Cassidy making a desperate reach for the ropes. And look at this.
Oh my God! See, Zack Sabre's making this work.
Cassidy. Now both legs tied up. And that is it.
That was a good finish. I enjoyed that a lot. That was a fantastic counter into a submission. Jericho's Reddit awareness overflow into general awareness does make you laugh. Yeah, Jericho, he's old, but he's up to date. He's a very creative mind.
There was no possible way for Cassidy to tap.
A masterpiece of a submission from one of the true masters in the game. A dazzling performance.
Taz, how close were we to see? We were half a heartbeat away from seeing Orange Cassidy pin Zack Sabre Jr. with Cassidy's hands in his pocket.
Multiple times.
Yeah, Cassidy had Sabre in the. He was going for the mousetrap, and then Sabre countered it into a nice submission.
To say it like that, right now, Zack has Orange Cassidy's sunglasses. I guess that's a show of respect, possibly from Zack towards Orange.
I think Orange Cassidy showed Zack Sabre Jr. more than I think Zack was expecting. But fans coming up next, Chris Jericho, Big Bill, and Jeff Cobb.
Speaking of the learning tree, boys, well, boys and girls.
Hi guys. Well, Jericho, the learning tree, the redwood, and the bad apple. Brian Keith.
Certainly, the party is starting. Oh, there's Brian Keith from the outside.
What's he doing now? Wait a minute. It's Samoa Joe. Shibata and home. Chris. Shibata stomp on the arm of Brian Keith. Talk to my associates here. Shibata. Samoa Joe versus Chris Jericho and what's left of his learning tree come Forbidden Door.
Brian Keith obviously out with injury. Minoru Suzuki said that he's out with you guys. What are you guys going to do?
We got him. He said yes.
Wait a second. Jeff Cobb, the New Japan World Television Champion, just tossing. Look, Jeff Cobb, he's been enlisted by Chris Jericho once again to join the learning tree in the face.
Samoa Joe hook dynamic is interesting, but I enjoyed it. It's entertaining. Yeah, I never understood the FTW title. It was never defended like a title. It was never anything like that, really. I feel bad for Samoa Joe though. He went from AEW World Champ to this.
From Tokyo, Japan, weighing 209 pounds, the wrestler, Katsuyori Shibata.
I kind of don't really understand Hook's thing either. I mean, he has some entertaining matches. He just needs. I just don't really understand Hook. He just needs more learning.
What an interesting trio. What an interesting team this has become, Nigel. I mean, three men who on the surface don't seem to have a lot in common other than kicking ass. And it turns out that's what brought them together.
Well, that's evidently enough to see the allegiance, the cohesion, the synergy of this team. But yes, to your point, stylistically, emotionally, philosophically, very different. But thus far, they seem to have gelled well together.
They clicked. They definitely clicked.
This, gotta say, Jericho's entrance is very annoying though, so good on him for creating something. I don't like New Japan's television title. It's just not it. Not it for me.
Joining him, the Redwood Big Bill and the FTW champion, the Learning Tree, Chris Jericho.
Chris Jericho in this. Also, why is Big Bill's nickname the Redwood? Okay. Chris Jericho in this gimmick reminds me of like a 70-year-old teacher who is trying to be cool with all of the kids and act like them.
A lot worse for a replacement than Jeff Cobb.
Jeff Cobb exploded on the scene on Collision yesterday, shocking Shibata, Joe, and the Hook. I want to say, it makes me sick.
It's like when an old person tries to be cool. That's exactly what Jericho's gimmick is.
The levels that you have no idea, man. I'm telling you.
You were the man, Taz, that put that for the world title.
It's not for the world, Nigel. Don't play around. You know it's not. Don't do that. Okay, no, it's not for the world.
I'm trying to give you your flowers.
No, those are the wrong flowers. You gave me the wrong flowers. They were wrong. They were incorrect flowers.
Well, certainly has been a new lease of life on the FTW title. For the Mozart of the mat game.
The crowd chanting, please retire at Jericho.
Has already taught plenty of people. Hook, I'm sure, would agree with that himself. Hold on.
I know you guys don't really want me to retire.
Me, I would.
Because I'm from Long Island. You love me here. I'm your hometown hero. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
So good at being so annoying.
As a kid, he grew up in an area called Manhasset, which were all like rich kids, to be honest with you, because his dad played for the Rangers, right? So he did live on Long Island as a young kid in an area called Manhasset, which is in Nassau County, where we are. So he's not lying.
For that geography lesson.
Well, I'm trying to help people here.
He got out of here as soon as he could, though, right?
He did get out of here quick and went to Canada.
Well, Tez, speaking about this area, we'll be coming back to Arthur Ashe Stadium, Queens, New York on Wednesday, September 25th for Dynamite Grand Slam and Collision Grand Slam. And for everybody watching right now, through Tuesday at 11:59 p.m. Eastern, you can get exclusive exclusive pre-sale.
I feel like we're gonna have the ladder match after this.
Scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen and join us for our return to Grand Slam at Arthur Ashe Stadium.
This is really just a transitional match right here.
It's so difficult to do what he just did to anyone. Nevertheless, a guy as credible as Shibata. Look at the power of the Redwood, Nigel.
Yep, cover.
Delayed vertical suplex that covers Shibata. Able to kick out.
I don't know about Big Bill. Big bow.
I'll never wish injury on somebody, but I just wonder how long Chris Jericho is going to decide to go. How much longer he's going to decide to go. So I genuinely think it's time to hang up the bits.
For that title.
For the world. It's not for the world. Okay, I'm trying to stay calm here. But Jericho, I've had the opportunity to wrestle him many times. He's heavy-handed, but so is Shibata.
I'm hyped for the TNT ladder match, so that's gonna be great.
Oh boy.
Reminiscent of Jericho and Shibata's match, the FTW Championship match, where Shibata, even with a trash can on his head, was backing down Jericho. And look at how Jericho's expression changes after being tattooed by those chops from Shibata.
Those are heavy shots.
Shibata, snapmare.
Oh, the ones to the back are the worst when you don't see them.
Right between the shoulder blades of the learning tree. Chris Jericho, tag made.
And I can promise you, Hook wants to destroy Jericho. He despises him.
Double hammer throw into the corner.
Oh, look
Jericho.
at this.
Cross-body. Shibata on Hook on no part of it.
Everybody learning from Samoa Joe now.
I think it's cool how they're incorporating like the sidestepping like Samoa Joe does.
Trying to cover up.
And Hook, he was using the elbow, not the hand.
Smart, bring him to your corner. Body shots, shot to the head.
Hook is furious.
He despises this guy.
What's he got against Chris Jericho?
Oh, well, we don't have enough time to talk about it.
Oop, tag made.
Oh boy.
Big Jeff Cobb here.
Think Hook's going to tag out?
No, but Joe's going to tag in.
Yeah. Joe wants to mix it up with Jeff Cobb. We got a taste of it last night on Collision, but Cobb, the 2004 Olympian representing Guam, he was the flag bearer in the Olympic ceremony, a massive honor, and then transitioned to professional wrestling.
Yeah, no doubt. Cobb's super credible, but you're in there now with Samoa Joe, and that is tough. I don't care if you're Jeff Cobb.
See, Jeff Cobb and Samoa Joe, that's a good
And
match.
we've never seen Joe. I don't remember last time I seen him get manhandled like we saw Cobb do to him last night on Collision.
That'd honestly be like a great match. Jericho should not retire in WWE. He has trash talked them way too much.
And Taz, Joe, I mean, his suplex game is no secret, but when you're talking about an Olympic level freestyle wrestling athlete like Jeff Cobb, I mean, that's a whole nother thing.
Well, what a lot of people don't know, back in the day when I started Team Taz here in AEW, Jeff Cobb was a guy that I had on that list that I wanted with the group, but it didn't work out. And Joe wasn't available. And right now, here they both are going at it.
And Joe coming in, back elbow knock. Oh! And Zigiri connects, Cobb stunned.
Joe's so quick for such a large man. Now, he's going to just tattoo Cobb. He's got him wide open.
A series of jabs in the corner. Now Joe, that knee strike. Potentially drive all the oxygen out of the lungs, but oh, Cobb, that's the strength.
Yeah, we saw something similar to that last night. He did it.
Cobb and Joe is just.
Cobb taking Shibata and Hook off the corner.
The right thing to do, right? I mean, you take the two guys out of the game.
Cobb and Joe's good. I just don't understand this Samoa Joe Hook thing. When they get like mentoring him and stuff like that. Hook's really never had a run with anything besides the FTW title shtick.
Connecting.
Big Bill, the Redwood, has turned into something different since being around Chris Jericho.
That's right. You can see the influence of Chris Jericho, not only on Big Bill, but Jeff Cobb as well. He has been a positive influence for everybody who's associated himself with him.
He's I don't know if I'd say positive. Well, I guess you're right, but he's also a guy that's not a good guy, meaning Jericho.
Not a good guy.
He's not. No, he's a bad guy. I know him a long time. I don't like him. It don't matter. Right now, Joe and Cobb are going at it again.
Joe, just a series of elbows. Cobb's absorbed all that contact.
So it's really just taking a dive down since the Bryan Danielson Shingo match. We're in a stationary period. The TNT ladder match should re-bring everything up, really.
No, but Jericho there to prevent the suplex.
There you go.
Someone commented on my TikTok and said I look like Jack Perry. Excuse me, sir? I take that as a compliment, I guess. And I appreciate it.
Now Jericho left all alone at the bad apple, Brian Keith.
Watch your back.
Oh, that was the...
Well, too late, Taz, for that.
Yeah, well, got caught right there. Took his eye off the guys in the match.
Unfortunately for Hook, he does have the least tag team experience of any.
Hook just needs to branch out of the FTW area. I mean, he could really break out.
Yeah, definitely for sure.
I mean, he's getting more training and stuff, which is nice.
Just takes a moment, Taz.
But
It's just a second. You got your adrenaline going. You take your eye off the prize. Now you got to deal with a guy like Jericho, who's a sadistic psycho.
Rudy Charles.
She's dealing with Jericho. She can't see what's going on.
I went through a lot of transformations looks-wise.
It does, but you know he's a grown man. Take care of himself.
And that Big Bill, Jericho taunting.
Watch yourself here.
Oh, the stream froze. Let me refresh it real quick. Audio was playing, but not that. There we go.
The durability of Hook is something that I think.
Looks like we're getting into the point where it's just a lot of good matches.
When you're a standout high school and collegiate athlete like Hook was, Taz, that's something that is just, I mean, it can't be coached. It's something that's inside you.
Especially in the sport of lacrosse. It's
The Big Bill,
so, you know,
Ricky Stark's situation is very interesting as well.
Right now in the redwood, and he's a tough Hook to take. Big Bill, 276 pounds, down into the midsection. Yeah, he's a beast, ain't no doubt. Speaking of beast,
Ricky Starks is he was a good guy. He did not want to win, which is something you don't really see a lot.
I want to give Chris credit, but I got to give him credit. Press from Jeff Cobb. Pop it up, pop it up. There you go.
No, it's not. Thankfully, I'm excited for it to happen.
With his team because Brian Keith is hurt.
I mean, remember, it was
go behind there.
Jeff Cobb. Oh, look! A desperation lariat. Cobb went down hard.
He's got to tag out, guys. Hook's got to get Joe or Shibata in this. Dive down. There you go.
Tag made Katsuyori Shibata. Desperately needed tag as Shibata. The boot into the jaw of Big Bill.
Great job by Shibata. There goes Cobb. Now what?
We're really in a transitional point of the period of the pay-per-view because you have some great matches on here, and you have some just filler matches, and they've put 2 filler matches back to back, really. Well, 3 actually. So the TNT ladder match, the John Moxley match, the, of course, main event match. I mean, we got a good amount of matches coming that are going to be really good to see. Aubrey Edwards is just trying to make a match about her again. Shocker, shocker. Let's see, what other matches do we have? Let me pull it up.
Third time's a charm.
Alright, yeah, we have the ladder match, Mercedes Moné match, John Moxley, and then the Swerve Strickland match as well. That ladder match is going to be very entertaining. I'm glad Leo Rush is getting some AEW time.
For no other reason in his bicep, he was blocking that armbar. That's incredible.
That's tough to do. You're right. You got to be a super powerful cat to do something like that.
And Taz, that was a dangerous way for Big Bill to break up that Shikatame because if he had dropped the elbow onto Cobb's arm,
I feel, it sounds crazy, but I feel like Chris Jericho, he hasn't been in singles for a while. He's been in factions and just tag teams and stuff. And he really does not elevate the people that he's with. He puts them down, if anything. Just take a look at Proud and Powerful, Big Bill, and stuff like that. They don't do much, and Chris Jericho sort of brings them down. Which is the opposite of what he's trying to do. I mean, the Jericho Appreciation Society, it was good while it was going, but after it disbanded, nobody benefited from it. Not a single person benefited from it.
There goes Joe. And Hook's down from the shot earlier. Now Hook up onto the Hook's back.
I want Enzo Amore to go to AEW and be with Big Bill. Create a new, God, what was their faction name? Oh my God, Hook got some airtime on there.
He got a little macho style right there. And low blow, Aubrey Edwards in sync as Brian.
Chris Jericho with the low blow to Shibata.
You gotta be kidding me.
And now
and now the walls. Have you guys ever had the walls of Jericho? Shay, what's up? Have y'all ever had the walls of Jericho locked in on you? That hurts, let me tell you.
Yeah, I think you nailed it right there, Nigel. Man, Shibata, he's got to get out of this somehow.
Shibata rolling out.
Maneuvering himself to his back. Up kicks. Backing off. Jericho. Tag made. Hook the legal man.
Again, they're teaming up here.
And Joe sends it in the corner. Joe follows up. The splash. And Jeff Cobb.
Yeah. Big bill for Show Slam. Let me tell you a little bit about what I've been through. My brother fractured my neck trying to, he tried to pedigree me on concrete. Luckily he didn't connect, thankfully. And I've had the Walls of Jericho locked in on me. Lots of wrestling moves, really. Yeah, my neck was fractured for like 2 months. It was an interesting time. Walls of Jericho to Hook. Hook kind of did not sell that. 1, 2. Alright, he kicked out. Nice.
Thank you for your objectivity, Taz.
Exactly. When we were kids, me and my brother had this little car bed. It was like a bed, and like the bed frame was a car going around, and we would get on the top of it. And we were redoing our floor at the time, so we had a lot of wood. So, okay, so we had the car bed, and we had pieces of wood flooring that we would lean against the wall. And we would get on top of the car bed and do flips onto the wood and do moves onto the wood, snapping it in half. And we thought we were the shit, let me tell you. It was childhood. Growing up a wrestling fan, Judas Effect by Hook, okay. 1, 2, 3. Jericho got beat with his own move. Growing up as a wrestling fan is the best kind of childhood to have.
I love it. Proud puppy at ringside. Do you want a tissue as well? Oh, I don't cry. I don't cry. Nor do I.
That was awesome. The Judas Effect scored the victory.
Aha, the ladder match is up next, boys.
Crowning a new TNT champion in a ladder match. My God, what is he thinking? Oh no, Copeland. This is so dangerous.
As getting injured, I knew it as soon as he did the spot. He was gonna do a splash, but then last second he changed because he didn't get enough air. So he just went to an elbow drop.
So Adam Copeland, you are hereby stripped of the TNT title. I present to you
Exactly.
TNT champion.
Swanton bombs and everything, yeah. Suplexes as well.
Jack Perry, you gotta earn it. We're gonna have qualifying matches. The winners will go on to wrestle for the vacant TNT championship in a ladder match.
Will it be Mark Briscoe? Will it be Dante Martin? The Alpha. It will be anybody's game. All 6 of these athletes will be competing for that vacant TNT championship. TNT title on the line.
I am so ready for this.
Reach for the sky.
Boys, bop, bop, bop.
This is a ladder match for the TNT.
Greatest theme song of all time.
Introducing the challengers first from Sandy Ford, Delaware. Weight 229 pounds. He is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Mark Briscoe. TNT 王座決定7マッチ。一本勝負をくれます。180センチ、104キロ。あの世界チャンピオン。
Briscoe, a veteran of many ladder matches, pulling for his late brother Jay here tonight. Got to be considered a favorite.
From Osaka, Japan, weighing 232 pounds, the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita.
I feel like Takeshita wins this, honestly.
Konosuke Takeshita!
The man who, in the course of a week, defeated Kenny Omega twice. There are very few in professional wrestling that can say that about themselves, Taz.
Yeah, it's impressive. I mean, most don't do that, right? It's crazy.
From Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing 205 pounds, Dante Martin. Dante Martin!
And Nigel, you talked about Martin Briscoe's experience in a ladder match. Dante Martin very nearly had his career ended in a ladder match. A very courageous decision to compete here tonight for him.
Yeah, you got to admire his balls, no question about that.
From Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, weighing 196 pounds, El Fantasmo.
Fantasmo.
I'm glad El Fantasmo's in this match.
Qualified for this match. You saw the usually gestures with the heart in his hands, broken heart. A lot of his
4. Ladder match, John Moxley match, Mercedes match, Swerve and Ospreay.
Well, you must not be a good friend.
From Washington, D.C., weighing 171 pounds, Leo.
I mean, I've had to have three in my life.
I'm glad Leo Rush has found a gimmick that works for him.
We also have an Orange Cassidy, so.
Yeah, that's true. He's a good guy.
Leo Rush, a very exciting competitor, and he's got his history with Dante Martin.
Definitely does, and we almost signed Dante and Team Taz a long time ago, and Leo was part of that negotiation. Remember that, Excalibur?
I think we still have that pending lawsuit against Dante.
The big lawsuit, still working.
Keep your lawyers busy.
We're working on it.
From Los Angeles, California, weighing 190 pounds, Fusquito Jack Perry. Sake Perry.
Jack, a member of the elite. Trying to hand that title to him, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, it was a man who was handpicked.
Jack Perry. Oh, that's a cool mask that he's got. He's got like a... It reminds me of like an Eric Rowan match.
The 6 competitors.
Yeah, I counted it because the match hasn't
This night
officially started yet.
will be our next TNT champion.
This is going to be wild, guys. This is going to be dangerous. It's going to be wild. TNT.
This match is going to have a lot of things in it, let me tell you.
This is it's going to get nuts, I guarantee it.
Dangerous is
I honestly, genuinely think Takeshita takes it.
ladder matches. Strategy is uber important. Taz, how much experience have you got with ladders?
I've never had a ladder match, but I've been in matches using ladders against the guy or using them on me, and they hurt as much as you can imagine.
All right, it's time, boys.
It's a lot of steel.
Big fight feels.
The first to leave the ring.
Jack Perry slides out right away.
Yeah, Jack's like, I'm getting the hell out of here, but that's so fair.
He gets surrounded. Nice.
As confident
Oh my god, what an elbow by Takeshita. Holy.
backstage. In fact, they've basically turned the entire locker room against them. And that was evidenced by Jack Perry being surrounded. And
Jack Perry is just knocked out.
Takeshita, now the largest man in this match, and being swarmed by 4 other men.
And yeah, that's the thing you got to watch. Briscoe, he is a wild man.
Bullies 4-on-1.
Fantasmo and Briscoe sending Takeshita into the corner.
They're all taking people out one by one. First Jack Perry and now Takeshita.
Martin comes in hot. Kamagiri.
This speaks to how much of a
Now Takeshita's out. Who are they going to attack next?
Well, as we know, it's every man for themselves in this thing.
They're all going for a ladder.
Introduce a ladder.
Oh boy, whoa, this ladder's being incorporated.
You got some black ladders, you got some silver ladders. These ladders they have right now don't really seem the traditional style. Maybe that's why.
Well, they're trying to merge it together into one didn't work, but they're trying.
It seemed like very cheap ladders. AEW's announcing tables that they switched to are very different. I don't know how I feel about them.
Dante Martin, Phantasm on the outside.
They're gigantic bricks, really.
Well, not much rules going down here.
I talked earlier about strategy. To me, this is the only match where pride coming before the fall is not just a vague proverb, it's a literal war.
I don't think it's as simple as Jack Perry winning. I think Takeshita wins.
Leo Rush leaping off the chair, got taken down by Mark Briscoe. Now Briscoe chopped to the chest of Dante Martin, who was just sent into those steps by Phantasmo.
Alright, we're getting some tables out now. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Oh my, that table's already... The table's already cut in the corner of it.
Leo Rush stopping Briscoe there, setting up a table.
And Jack Perry, smart, looking to steal this.
Okay, so it looks like the silver ladders that they have are prop ladders for wrestlers to go through and throw out one another and use as weapons. And the black ladders are the ones that will be used to climb.
Grabbing Perry, and now Rush making a scramble.
I wish it wasn't that obvious to tell, but you can tell the silver ones don't, they're very thin. They're made to break.
But there's so many variables in a ladder match.
There really is. It's unpredictable. You're dealing with, furniture.
Jack Perry kicked the ladder into the ref.
Anything could happen.
Perry electing not to have that ladder up in the middle of the ring. I think trying to neutralize Leo Rush.
And a bad strategy. Rush, one of the fastest moving competitors in the match.
Oh, Jack Perry into the ladder.
First into that ladder, Leo.
Oh, spinning. That's not an Insiguri.
Bring the ladder up into the ring. Leo Rush.
Oh my god! He should have flipped into the ladder and kicked it into Mark Briscoe's head.
He might get this TNT title.
That could be bringing that TNT championship with him on his next trip to Japan.
There's El Phantasmo, ELP, the wild card, if you will.
Phantasmo has Rush up on the shoulders.
Oh my god, this is bad here for Leo.
And
Oh my god! See, yeah, the ladder just snapped instantly. There wasn't a lot of pressure put on there. No, Jack Perry's not winning.
Phantasmo paid a price for it and allowed Dante Martin to make the climb. Dante, somewhere in the back of his head that
I think the Elite get involved, and then the Don Callis family gets involved, and stuff like that. I mean, I just don't... I can see Jack Perry winning. Have all the gold in the Elite with the Intercontinental Championship, the Tag Championships, and the TNT. But I just don't see it. And I think Takeshita's had a good push, and I think it's time he gets the title. Then realistically, you can have like a Don Callis... Oh my god! That ladder just demolished Dante Martin. Oh my goodness. Ain't no... Brain Buster on the side of the ladder? Oh my god. Mark Briscoe has the ladder around his head. Oh my god, that whipped off of El Phantasmo's head!
South Philly in the mid-90s.
Now Leo trying to...
Leo's dodging it. Ah! They take some stiff shots in these ladder matches, let me tell you, dude. Oh my god. Confession versus confession isn't for right. Yeah, I mean, unless it's Don Callis only turns face, which you can't really have that happening. Oh my god. Mark Briscoe, you psycho. He has Takeshita on a... Oh my god. No way. He's got Takeshita on a table, ladder on top. Oh my... god! That might be one of the most insane fucking things I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god! Mark fucking Briscoe, man. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god.
Grabbing that title. Jack jabbing that ladder at Leo.
Oh, we're gonna have a ladder spot. Let's go.
By the Young Bucks had an open invitation for Jack Perry to join the Elite. This young man, a lightning rod for controversy. But he said before he wants to shape the future of AEW through blood, sweat, and fire.
That was the most insane spot I've ever seen from Mark Briscoe. So, okay. Oh, one sec. Oh, Phantasmo. We're gonna get a Canadian Destroyer. Or something here. Through the ladder. The ladder's not in a position to break, though. It's on the very top of the ring post. He's twisting his nipples! Oh my god, the commentators. Oh my god, Dante! Go over Jack.
Dante and Phantasmo now battling it out on top of the ladder.
That was so impressive by Dante when he just did.
What's gonna happen here? Oh wow, okay. I guess the ladder setup was for nothing then. Wow. Okay, let me give little details for you guys. Okay, outside of the ring. Yeah, they just acted like he broke his leg again. Okay, so outside of the ring, you have a table, one leg is up, so it's on a slant. You have Takeshita on top, a ladder on top of Takeshita. Mark Briscoe sets up a chair in the ring. So you have Takeshita here, the chair here. Mark Briscoe runs through the chair, then dives over the top rope onto Takeshita through it. It was insane.
Yeah, we got 3 ladders in the ring. Leo Rush is down in the ring. His ankle's kind of trapped in the rung of one of the ladders.
Not only that, they've been getting their fingertips on the TNT title early, and he's now swinging in the breeze above the ring, which is going to make it even more difficult to get a hold of.
What a damn spot.
I think that's a good point, Nigel. As that title swings up there on those chains and that.
Alright, we got a table set up on the outside.
You're right. That's a very good point.
We got Leo Rush and Jack Perry.
So that's the other issue.
That's right.
The crowd's chanting, we want real glass.
Jack hammering down with the elbow strike. Ahead of Leo Rush. Jack. No.
Oh, powerbomb, but Rush ducks.
At his feet.
Ooh.
Jack, the whiplash on Leo Rush. And now,
Dante!
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, but Dante, you can see
He's selling the leg.
he is limping.
That must have been adrenaline alone.
Oh, Takeshita, though, he's up after being sandwiched between that ladder on the table by Mark Briscoe.
Mark Briscoe, what are you? Mark Briscoe!
Very narrow ring apron.
And Briscoe with ladders. You never know what's going to happen.
Don't try this at home.
What are they doing with this ladder? There's a ladder set up on the outside of the ring, on the ring ropes. Oh my god! Leo Rush jumped through it. Okay.
Leo using his size and speed to his advantage.
Like a torpedo.
There's a ladder. So you have the ring ropes, the outside and the inside. There's a ladder set up on the outside, on the very corner side of the ring. Oh my god! No! Ain't no way! Ain't no way! Mark!
Briscoe.
Looking down.
Holy shit, bro! He missed it, but oh my god, what an insane spot!
It was almost like a double sledge on Jack Perry.
I tell you what it was almost like. It was like
Oh my God.
Off the top of the cage and how he landed awkwardly. How ironic if the same thing would have happened to Mark Briscoe.
A great point, Nigel.
Wow. This match.
Dante Martin surveying the action. I think Dante, the realization setting in, he's the last man standing.
Yeah, Dante. Go for it, man. Get that ladder going. Oh, Leo's back.
And Leo, who served as a mentor.
So there's a ladder set up on the outside of the ropes on the very corner part of the ring. And Mark Briscoe got on top of the ladder and then dove to the other side of the ring. Threw Jack Perry on her table, but he came up a little short.
Leo again.
Leo up to the top. And then
Leo and Dante.
Takeshita. Takeshita not out of this match yet.
Oh, God. Oh, man, this is bad.
Got Dante up the top.
Oh, what a powerbomb by Takeshita.
And Leo Rush, his progress has been stopped.
I got a breakaway ladder in the corner.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's grabbing his lower back.
Someone's going through that.
Looks like he's got the intention of getting up there and getting rid of Leo.
Oh, no, he set up the ladder in the corner. Tends to use it.
Oh, Leo Rush.
It's over Takeshita.
That was a mistake by Takeshita.
Yeah, I think that was on instinct alone, Taz.
And he's about ready to rectify it.
Oh, super power bomb through the ladder.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
For the second time this match, driven into the ladder.
There's a great chance Leo's not getting up for the rest of this match.
And now there is nothing between Takeshita.
Takeshita. This is time. This is my prediction for the match. Was Takeshita.
Surprisingly willing on the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita.
That ladder is not all the way down on the ring. Oh, El Phantasmo's gonna jump it. That ladder's not stable though. That's not smart. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Now Takeshita. Phantasmo. Right hand. Oh, Takeshita.
That was a good shot there.
Fingertips.
Oh, what a knee by Takeshita. He pushes the ladder over. Okay.
Takeshita. The rolling.
Oh, what a kick.
Phantasmo scores with a thrust kick. A second one.
Another one.
Hasbro right there. He nailed Takeshita.
Phantasmo right in front of our broadcast position. There are two tables set up.
Oh my God. Two tables.
He could be thinking that CR2 through the.
That's a big
They're gonna fight over it.
It's too big, Takeshita. It's too big.
Oh, Takeshita counters.
Oh my God. That was a stiff elbow.
Oh my goodness.
And I'll tell you what, Takeshita just.
Now
lit
Takeshita.
this dude up.
He took a look.
And Takeshita.
Oh my God. Those tables just disintegrated. Blue Thunder Bomb through two tables.
Takeshita's gonna capture that TNT title, guys. Ain't nobody stopping him. Nobody's stopping him right now.
Takeshita.
Mark Briscoe. Oh, chair shot to the back.
And Taz, think about what we just heard. This crowd was.
Mark, that ladder's bent, bro. That ain't gonna work.
Despite his association with Don Callis, I mean, that is just what type of athlete Takeshita is.
Absolutely, they respect him. But Briscoe
The ladder, Mark. The ladder's broken on the bottom, and Mark's trying to wedge it between the ring post and the ladder to do a move. Oh my God.
just shows Briscoe's experience with this.
Shade Driller on the ladder.
Just innovative and different and wild as hell.
Briscoe looks up to the heavens, to his brother, to the TNT title.
Mark Briscoe, come on. I would love for Mark to win, but he's already got a title. Someone's coming out. The crowd's booing. Oh, Jack Perry. Oh my God!
What a shot.
Jack just destroyed him with the ladder.
Covered Briscoe that one giant ladder, now grabs the other.
Jack Perry now.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, that sounded like a gunshot. That sounded like a gunshot. Oh my God. No, don't you. God.
There is no one to stop him.
Jack Perry wins. I mean, kind of predictable, but... What an insane match. Props to all those guys involved.
Well, the Elite tried to give.
Holy, what a damn match.
And I hate to say it, Perry, he earned it
Good
tonight.
God.
A battle by all these men.
Alright, Mercedes Moné match is next.
Clear the carnage out from the ringside area, and then it's time for title versus title.
See, I just don't like the title versus title.
I'm not afraid of walking through any door and breaking it down.
Mercedes Moné! It doesn't get much bigger than this.
I'm coming for the title that was meant to be mine, Stephanie. I'm coming to show the world why I am the greatest of all time.
Stephanie Vaquer from CMLL, the New Japan Strong Women's Champion.
Mercedes, your arrogance is just plain offensive. This belt is mine, and it's not going anywhere.
Stephanie, you may be the New Japan Strong Champion now, but at Forbidden Door, that title is mine.
Good God. Yeah, the crowd's gonna go mid, and so am I.
A women's wrestling.
Forbidden Door, it is title versus title. The New Japan Strong Women's Champion, Stephanie Vaquer, against the TBS Champion, Mercedes Moné. One woman will leave with both titles.
Bitch, I've been training and working my ass off to get that title that was meant to be mine.
At the Forbidden Door, Stephanie Vaquer is going to become the first ever New Japan Strong and TBS Double Champion.
The titles aren't just up for grabs, they're mine to claim. Because there's a price to pay when you mess with Mercedes Moné.
Hey, if y'all want to see the crazy spots that I just reacted to, it'll be up on TikTok here in a sec.
This bout set for one fall with a 30-minute time limit is a winner take all match. Introducing first from San Fernando, Chile, she is the NJPW Strong Women's Champion, Stephanie Vaquer.
This chick's got 3 world titles.
CMLL NJPW Strong Champion, La Primera, Stephanie Vaquer.
Stephanie Vaquer coming to the ring with 3 titles. Also holding titles in CMLL, but only the New Japan Strong Women's Championship on the line tonight. And what a wager, what a match this is. Title for title against the CEO, Mercedes Moné.
Truly stepping through the Forbidden Door.
And her opponent from Boston, Massachusetts, she is the TBS Champion, the CEO, Mercedes Moné. TBS Champion, the CEO, Mercedes Moné.
Like she said, Moné changes everything, and it certainly did. With the arrival of the CEO, Mercedes Moné, here in AEW, did not take her long to find gold around her waist, taking the TBS title from Willow Nightingale, settling a score against Nightingale. She has another score to settle here tonight.
Yep. Mercedes Moné has said that New Japan Strong Women's Championship, Taz, Mercedes says that title was all but created specifically for Mercedes Moné, but there was a tournament to crown the champion, and unfortunately for Mercedes, she lost that tournament.
Right, she did. And that's just the way it goes, but she carries that TBS title right now very proudly, does the CEO. This should be a hell of a matchup between these two ladies for sure, guys.
And not the first time they've crossed paths. Stephanie Vaquer and Mercedes Moné faced off in the first round of that New Japan Strong Women's Championship Tournament. Of course, Mercedes making it to the finals.
This contest will be conducted under AEW rules. You get a 10 count on the outside of the ring, and the titles can only change via pinfall or submission. You understand? You understand? ¿Tú me entiendes? ¿Sí?
Brandon Martinez was given the instructions. This match will be contested under AEW rules.
Okay, she just tagged Mercedes prior to the start.
Pinfall or submission, and Stephanie Vaquer landed the early headbutt and drawing first blood, so to speak.
Ask Vaquer if she understood.
The cover.
Hard not to understand a headbutt, that's for sure.
Yeah, that'll definitely make you understand what's going on. Don't forget what you had for lunch. One or the other.
We saw recently on Collision, Vaquer against Lady Frost. An incredible matchup. Both very impressed that night.
Oh, Mercedes now, after the monkey flip, the flurry of offense going for the cover. Vaquer able to kick out. Yeah, good cover again.
Yeah, using good leverage on it. Whoa, nice. Used to the hips right there by Stephanie. Vaquer now.
Oh, but Vaquer jumps behind the CEO. Mercedes looking for a pin there. Vaquer counters. Roll up. Separate. And collide.
Yeah, you could feel that. They both drilled each other there.
Dressed like a Valkyrie on the way out here.
Okay, so after this match, we're going to have the Moxley match, and then it's going to be the main event.
Parting shot, the back elbow from
The
Vaquer.
Moxley match has some implications on it.
Using her agility. Oh, knee strike. Catches Vaquer. And Mercedes off the middle rope. Arm drag. Brings Vaquer down.
Taking a time though, the TBS champion.
Yeah, that's what happened. I think she was just thinking for a second, was Mercedes, and it cost her.
And Vaquer with the wrist of Mercedes captured, but the elbow
I
strike.
mean, I don't even know who this New Japan Strong chick is. Like, they had the division good when Mercedes was first coming in, because she was going to win the title and stuff, but then she got injured, so they had to do a audible and put it on Willow Nightingale.
They're very impressive footwork on those ropes.
So it just didn't really work out.
Oh, nothing fancy about a slap to the mush.
And now Mercedes to the rope once again. Arm drag takes down Vaquer, but Mercedes hangs on.
Rolled through right into
the crossface.
It is a booking failure. Yeah.
But Vaquer
I agree with you on that
to
one.
alleviate the
It's
pressure by Mercedes.
That's the one issue, is there's some matches that are just thrown together
Wrenching up on the neck.
just to be there.
It's most painful.
It is, and as long as you have your hip engaged towards the side of your opponent's body, and I think she did. Watch out. I think they're coming our way here, possibly.
Mercedes, one for the drop kick. No. Tijeras. Vaquer right in front of our desk, taken down hard by the CEO. Mercedes Monet could be walking out. The UBS Arena could be walking out of Forbidden Door.
I just don't. Mercedes Monet, she just doesn't do it for me.
But Stephanie Vaquer.
Yeah, I mean, because you have to have, certain things. You have to have these certain people on the match. You have to have, like this happen, these people fight and stuff like that. But like, damn, man.
Absolutely. Far more splash there on the ring ropes.
Vaquer to the outside. Mercedes, no. Vaquer, gets stopped in her tracks, moved to the midsection. And, tried to launch off the apron for the DDT.
Look who it is doing it right.
You're right.
Pressure hopping in. Shouldn't you be watching high stake breaks, my guy?
Both of these champions, there's no question, fellas, are incredible wrestlers. World class, top tier. In my opinion, the big difference is the experience level of Mercedes Monet.
A lot more international big match experience.
Big match is the thing right there, guys. You just said it, Excalibur. I think that's it right there. But I get what you're saying for sure, Nigel.
The soul food there in the ropes is now Vaquer off the middle rope, diving knee drop to the side of the head. And that's not to say that Stephanie Vaquer has not.
Yes, sir. HSB gang. All day, every day. I haven't been in the streams in a while. I don't know. I've really just gotten out of football. I've been back and forth between wrestling and football. But I started a wrestling business and stuff like that. So, I've been vibing on that. Honestly. I haven't been in with the boys in a while.
These two ladies, just the way they're competing, the way they're physical with each other, they have so much in common as regarding their style. It's like move for move, similar type vibe in their offensive, attack.
Yeah, well, Mercedes, we've seen the promotional video. She's been training. I mean, she's throughout the course of her career trained extensively in Lucha Libre, but specifically to prepare for this match.
I will not just ignore the match all the time. We'll watch
being able to counter the Mexican wrestling style.
Well, we've seen a couple of arm drags thus far. Hold cover in the match. Another cover.
I just don't know who this woman is. I mean, she came out with 3 titles, so I mean, good for her.
Well, he didn't invent
She must be doing something right.
Sorry, Excalibur. Sorry to correct you. I know that's against the rules here. Realize that, Nigel? You can't correct Excalibur, otherwise you get hit with a pen.
Don't make me tap the sign, Tez. As Vaquer, those boot scrapes pioneered by Shinjiro Otani.
You're right.
What do you got? Right.
You don't say. You don't say.
Think he trademarked them?
Well, no, I will now, though. Smart ass.
Well, the TBS champion in trouble here. Vaquer, the high stack, 2. Mercedes able to kick out, but Vaquer definitely with the advantage here.
Vaquer certainly, I think, wants to prove a point, make a statement strong, clear as day here. And I'll be honest with you, I am very impressed to come into what might be seen as the CEO's, I don't know, a backyard, if you will.
Well, yeah, for sure. It's AEW, right?
Yeah.
She, and she's from Boston. We're not that far. We're a few hours away, so you could have some New England people here. Look at this little shades of the late great Eddie Guerrero.
The man that inspired Mercedes Mone to pursue the path of professional wrestling, but no, Vaquer.
Nice block.
The trifecta blocked, and Vaquer, body scissors.
Beautifully done.
Into a pin. Oh, no, not into a pin.
Oh, that was nice.
Look at Vaquer. She's got Mercedes all tied up.
Oh, man.
Beautiful submission attempt.
Yeah, you got to get on your head, Mercedes. Get on your head and do a bridge, and it'll break that leg lock.
By the way, you got to watch the shoulders of Vaquer. She can push those shoulders down for a pin. It's one way out.
Yeah, well, that worked right there, pushing one leg to the side. It's tough to get out of something like that.
And that's that Llave Mexican wrestling submission style. And Mercedes, something may be bothering her leg.
A hamstring, it looks like. Mercedes holding her hammy.
There's an awkward talk there, almost a knee bar of sorts as when they try to get out of that submission.
And remember, it was a lower leg injury, an ankle injury that Mercedes suffered in that tournament final against Willow Nightingale to determine the inaugural New Japan Strong Women's Champion. And Mercedes, now just driven in repeatedly by Vaquer.
Man, that's rough.
And now Vaquer covers, deep cover, legs were hooked, but Mercedes
Oh, Bells, Figures, and More. What's up, man? Okay, sorry, I was working on that. So yes, actually, I have had one for a while. So with TikTok's algorithm, it's Mercedes Mone match. Bells, Figures, and More. If you're still here. Okay. So I posted a video, right? It was just a normal video, but TikTok's algorithm flagged it. And they said that it was against community guidelines or whatever, and they did 3 videos at one time of mine that they took down for community guideline strikes, and I appealed them all, and they all got overturned. But my TikTok account was down for 2 months, and finally it's getting back to normal a little bit. But also one of the things is right after WrestleMania. Okay, so WrestleMania is the peak of the year, right? That's when, content and everything's at its very peak. After Mania happens, it really falls off up until around SummerSlam. Right around this time, it starts getting back up. So there's, 2.5, 3 months where nothing does good. Especially with YouTube. Like me, for example, I have like 15 videos that I've filmed and I have ready. I just haven't released them because wrestling is just down content-wise right now. But it definitely will be picking back up in a week or two. Like right around SummerSlam, it's when it starts picking up again. But yeah, TikTok, I mean, just because their algorithm sucks and flags the wrong things. And even if you appeal them, you still get a shadow ban. And it's terrible. Like, especially if you do content for the money. Luckily, I work a normal job, but yeah, it sucks. It really does.
Nigel, I mean, that was such a heads-up.
Me and Wick have both experienced the downfall of the wrestling content the past 2 months, but hopefully it starts picking back up again here soon. It should. It really should.
Perhaps Mone now could be looking for the money maker.
I think Mercedes, she hears chanting Stephanie's name.
Moneymaker, no counter. Lariat intercepted, DDT, this time from Vaquer. Now Stephanie rolls up Mercedes, 2. Mercedes able to kick out Vaquer. Great comeback for her there, but now she needs to keep building on that. And drops the leg. Side of the head, 2, and Mercedes kicking out.
Again, tremendous. We talked about cardio. This young lady, her cardio is tremendous, man.
Oh, Mercedes.
Nice.
Rolls through, up to her feet. Could be Moneymaker. Or no. Vaquer trying to free her arms.
Yeah, both ladies jockeying for position here.
Wait, Mercedes down. Vaquer covered, 2. And Stephanie staying close to Mercedes. Now looking for that double underhook pile driver. Instead, Mercedes finds her feet underneath her. And
yeah, Bill Series 1, you still in here?
Oh, wow. Tell you what, I do think Mercedes might have got the worst of that. Her head really hit the mat hard.
You can see the whiplash of Mone's legs.
Yeah.
It's both her. Just watch here.
Yeah, you can see
both the same idea, but watch the legs.
Yeah, once that
whipping around.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's your head snapping down and pops your legs out. Hopefully she's okay.
Mone there telling the official she's more than able to continue.
It's tough. I mean, Mercedes she's not a. Oh, look at this. Both ladies.
But Mercedes, the unsteadier of the 2, as Vaquer and Mercedes, champion and champion. Eye to eye, Vaquer and Mercedes. Oh, Vaquer.
Tried to duck, got caught.
You're right. That was a great shot by Mone.
Oh, Vaquer landed, not on her feet, instead into a pin. And now Vaquer, the crossface is cinched in. Mercedes was looking for this earlier, but now it's Vaquer that has it locked down.
Got a good Gable grip on that right now. Normally people use an S grip. That
Guess we have a good break match before the Moxley match.
As Mercedes reverses, Vaquer forced to abandon ship.
The real question is, how much does Moxley blade?
And Vaquer,
I say he's gonna blade a lot for this match, to be honest.
Gets brought down, and now Mercedes, a crossface of her own. Stephanie Vaquer is trapped.
Yeah, she's using an S grip as Mercedes, and you see Stephanie attacking the grip. She was trying to break the grip.
AEW's women's division, I don't know, it's at a weird point with it right now. It's in a weird stage.
Trying to get to the ropes, I think.
Whether she can see it or not, she's heading to the ropes. Oh, nice block.
Now Mercedes.
She used the rope, Excalibur. Mercedes for momentum, but look at this.
To launch off, but now Stephanie Vaquer with Mercedes on the shoulders.
You can see those shots, even though Stephanie's hair.
Vaquer has won everybody over here.
Oh, Vaquer, the knees.
Yeah, the commentators don't. Yeah. I mean, when you're commentating and talking for like a long night like this, it's got to get a lot.
Two ladies have really been putting each other to the test for sure.
Like hell, I'm just trying to talk to, like, you know, be a good streamer and stuff, and it's pretty tiring. I've been going on for 3 hours and 43 minutes so far. Kind of crazy. It's sort of flown by tonight.
All the time, winner take all right now. Whoever wins this thing has both titles. TBS title, New Japan Strong Women's title.
Yeah, the stakes don't get much higher than this as Vaquer looking for the cover. Mercedes kicking out.
Are they chanting overselling?
Mercedes! The backstabber! A second one! Vaquer sent over the top. And Mercedes.
Mercedes' whole thing is like she brings them money and stuff like that, and it's just ain't for real it.
A little bit what's happened here is
it's because Mercedes is from Boston.
Boston, and there was a dude with a Boston Celtics shirt with everybody here in New York cursed them out.
You find any excuse you want. I think Stephanie Vaquer has just made herself a favorite of everyone in Long Island.
Oh, Vaquer! The boots up, Mercedes.
Well, I think she's definitely earned respect, but I think the Boston thing's a real thing. Watch out!
As Vaquer catches the boots. Mercedes. Oh, Dragon! Screw, that was nasty!
AEW is just in a weird place altogether.
Yeah, that was brutal, and she's not done, Stephanie.
Vaquer, the knees in the corner! Mercedes landed those earlier. Now it's Stephanie Vaquer, La Primera's turn. The leg hook, 2 and
big time kick out by Mercedes.
This is it. This is a moment. Stick your flag in the ground and prove to the world.
Vaquer, now the double underhook. As Mercedes finds her feet. And trying to hammer Vaquer down, trying to flatten her out. Mercedes, now again. The crossface in deep.
Yeah, she's got it in.
Mercedes has got the crossface in.
But again, Vaquer slowly towards the ropes.
Yeah, Vaquer able to get her hip.
Oh, okay, the crowd's chanting fuck the Red Sox and fuck the Celtics. Gotcha.
Mercedes, she was Paul jackknife.
Vaquer reversing Mercedes, though, attempting to bridge up.
Tough to do this late in the match.
Instead,
especially the damage to the leg.
Now, Mercedes, no, Vaquer lands on her feet. Mercedes.
Watch out.
No moneymaker there. Instead, Mercedes goes around, transitions into it. Moneymaker!
Moneymaker, that's it.
And now the crossface.
Tap it.
Yeah, Mercedes wins.
The winner of this match, and new NJPW Strong Women's Champion, and still TBS Champion, the CEO, Mercedes Mone.
Well, Mercedes Mone, the moneymaker, flattening out.
A vociferous response from Long Island. But Mercedes Mone doesn't care. 2 titles, more Mone.
Exactamundo. And she's dancing her way right up to Boston. I don't blame her. And I'm from here.
Well, Taz, she landed the moneymaker, did Mercedes Mone. But with that crossface, I think you could call that a statement maker.
No doubt. Wait a second.
Oh, who's coming out? Oh, Britt Baker! Britt Baker's back!
Is she back?
Oh, shit! Britt Baker's back! She looks in great shape.
Taz, I hate to speculate on the motives of the good doctor, but usually when you upstage somebody like this, the message is pretty clear.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. What a great reaction. And Mercedes showing her, hey, I don't care, look at these titles.
We could be in a world where we see DMD versus CEO.
Oh, I think we're definitely in that world, my friend.
Wow. Well fans, coming in January, our partners at New Japan Pro Wrestling will debut a brand new event.
Oh, New Japan event?
In January 2025, the biggest event in Japanese pro wrestling gets even bigger.
Okay.
The door finally opens.
No way!
The eyes of the world descend.
Ain't no way!
Get ready. As pro wrestling's great
No.
warriors continue their quest to build their dynasty. January 4th, January 5th, Wrestle Dynasty.
Holy shit! Holy sh... Oh my god!
Wrestle Dynasty in Tokyo Dome, but we're not quite there yet. The IWGP
Was that just revealed there?
Championship match.
It's Wrestle Kingdom,
The challenger.
but it's New Japan, AEW, CML, Stardom, everybody. What?
This is the IWGP Championship.
Oh my god.
Chasing it for 5 years.
Okay, I'll take that. This would be a great show.
Championship on the line.
John Moxley wanted to be the man.
I mean, it's like a Forbidden Door, really, but Wrestle Kingdom. And if, you know,
He took their top.
if you know wrestling, you know how big Wrestle Kingdom is.
The king, you've got to kill the king. For the king is coming back.
Naito. Moxley. IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Forbidden Door. Naito, I knew you were going to come for me again, because there is not another man in New Japan that has what it takes to go as far as you need to go. Nobody's ever been to the edge like me and you, Naito. This time, I promise, Forbidden Door, I'm going to finish the job. This time, Tetsuya Naito, you are a dead man.
And now it is time for the entrance of the challenger and former champion Tetsuya Naito, the man that John Moxley defeated for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. And joining us here at the desk, none other than good old JR, Jim Ross, for our final 2 matches of the evening.
Great to see you guys. Don't let the old man in, is all I got to tell you. What's up, Jimbo?
JR, great to have you here. I know that through your time calling matches for New Japan Pro Wrestling, you certainly have called a lot of Tetsuya Naito matches.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm glad Jim Ross is here. I'm glad they switched to having him only do,
Those that know, know. Right
like only 2 matches, just because his age is really catching up to him, and he's having a lot of health issues as of late.
this man is. Smooth.
Well, he's always had health issues, but they've been increasingly getting worse and worse, really.
He can beat your ass wrestling. And he wants that IWGP World Heavyweight Championship from Mox. Well, let's see what happens.
And Nigel, the leader of Los Ingobernables de Japón, LIJ, as it were, Tetsuya Naito. It's not been a great night for him. Do you think Naito has what it takes to right the ship?
Yeah, unquestionably, there's a reason why he is the leader. To your point, Jim, may not make a lot of mistakes. He made one mistake.
Right.
That was losing the title to John Moxley.
A 3-second mistake, Nigel. 3 seconds is all it takes.
That's right.
Match recap? Okay.
And Naito.
So, I started watching here. I'm gonna pull it up just so I don't get anything wrong. Okay, so I started watching the Will and Nightingale on the pre-show. The match was kind of mid. Mariah May, match was kind of mid. Lucha Bros, great match. MJF, the match was terrible. MJF, he needs something before he's back to where he was before he was injured. The Elite match, that was very entertaining. Bryan Danielson and Shingo, fantastic technical match, amazing. Tony Storm match, boring. Zack Sabre match, it wasn't as bad as I expected, but it wasn't the greatest. Samoa Joe and Hook and stuff, boring. The ladder match, absolutely fantastic. The Mercedes Monet match, I didn't really watch it. So I don't really have a valid opinion on it.
Pro wrestling music, Death Rider, and wearing the NJPW track jacket.
He looks bigger and stronger than he has recently, and maybe, guys, that's because he's had an opportunity to heal a little bit.
Well, it hasn't been the breakneck schedule that Bryan Danielson has been on. Be that as it may, the wild thing is here.
But Taz, you know that no matter
You
what
feel- I'm gonna
company
put
it
this in
is,
the
when you are the champion, when you
If y'all want to come and hang out and watch the rest of the show with me, tune into the live. We're on. Ooh. If y'all want to see the TNT match, oh, who won though? Okay, I got you. Alright, so Kyle Fletcher defeated Serpentine on the pre-show. The Kings of the Black Throne, Malachi Black and Brody King. They defeated Ishii, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, and Gabe Kidd. Willow Nightingale and her partner defeated Chris Statlander. Mariah May advanced in the Owen Hart tournament. The Lucha Bros and Ray Phoenix, the Lucha Bros and Mystico beat Los Ingobernables de Japan. MJF won, the Elite won. Bryan Danielson defeated Shingo to advance. Tony Storm retained. Zack Sabre Jr. beat Orange Cassidy. Samoa Joe, Hook, and Shibata defeated the Learning Tree. Jack Perry won the TNT title. Mercedes Mone won the Winners Take All.
And look at the eyes in Naito. He hasn't taken him off Moxley, which is the smart trait of a veteran.
That's typically Tetsuya Naito.
Hey, look.
That makes his opponent wait.
You can say what you want. People are in here just watching the show with me. They either have me on the side while they're watching the show themselves, or they're just watching me react to it if they don't want to pay for it. If I show it, there's copyright and the stream will get taken down. So I'm not going to end the stream. I'm not going to stop doing it because people are in here. People are watching. Just because you don't want to pay for it, that is your own issue. I don't really know what to tell you there. If you don't like it, don't comment. Simple as that. Jack Perry won the TNT title.
Introducing the challenger from Tokyo, Japan, weighing 225 pounds, Tetsuya Naito!
Naito and Moxley time. I'm tight.
Naito Tetsuya! And his opponent from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, he is the reigning and defending IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Jon Moxley! IWGP 世界ヘビー級チャンピオン、ブラックプールコンバットクラブ、テスライダー、ジョン・モクスリー!
Of course, as we mentioned, Red Shoes Uno, the senior official for New Japan Pro Wrestling, drawing the assignment for this match, and I think that's quite fitting and just quite emblematic of what Forbidden Door means, JR.
Yeah, it's worldwide. It's accepted by everybody. If you're a wrestling fan, you're in it. You're with it. And my God, this has been a long night, and these guys are with it. They're in it. We're glad you guys are with us as well on pay-per-view.
That's what it's about right now, that IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Does Mox retain, or does Naito snatch it up back?
This is a game of inches, fellas. It only takes 3 seconds to lose, as we all know. But this is a game of mistakes and inches. It's going to be that close.
Tetsuya Naito, the 8th IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Jon Moxley, the 9th. Could Naito become the 10th here tonight, or will Moxley remain on top as he walks forward? And a series of elbow strikes, but Naito firing back. Ooh.
Hell of a way to start out this matchup, which is expected to be somewhat long in duration.
Yeah, Big John really bringing the wood.
A 60-minute time limit for this one. And don't forget, we still have an AEW World Championship match to come tonight. As Moxley gaining the early advantage. But Naito, that could be that Tranquilo.
Naito time, baby.
Ooh, no.
That's a spit in the face.
That's what it is.
The ultimate insult.
And there. Naito, oh, Moxley went for the stomp.
Oh, he's trying to piss off Mox, and it worked.
That's easy to do, Taz.
Yes, I can relate, but yes.
Kind of like taking you to brunch.
Doesn't have a right side of the bed to get out.
Mox got to try to keep his poise, but you can see he's fixing the snap.
This championship means so much to Moxley. It really does, fellas.
And Moxley, right, now getting frustrated. On a chair into the ring.
Didn't take long for the frustration to set in for the champ.
Oh, Naito taking a seat. Center of the ring is Red Shoes Uno.
Moxley's so defiant and so talented.
Naito.
Likewise.
Battering, excuse me, John Moxley into the corner. And for fans
yes,
that
this
may not
is
be
the
familiar
Moxley
with
match.
Naito, yeah, Moxley ate that boot, but he landed the lariat, and now the knee breaker on Naito.
And that short line, look at those, that's a lot of impact. Mox is a very big man, and he's nailing him.
Naito now, try.
Nato's really been criticized for losing.
Who's winning the main event? Look, it's real simple. Swerve Strickland's going to win because Bryan Danielson will win the title at Wembley. And he's going to get a few months as the world champion before he retires. You can't have Will Ospreay win the title for a month.
That pose bearing some similarities to Rush. That's because Naito was a member of Los Ingobernables in Mexico, of which Rush was the leader, the founding member. And likewise, Naito establishing Los Ingobernables de Japón, the Japanese branch.
Naito may be a little quicker than Moxley. I think he is. And that's smart strategy if so, Taz, by working on those legs and slowing him down.
Yeah, cut those wheels out. To your point, JR, that's exactly what I think Mox is doing. You're right. Really work on those legs to maybe avoid the speed advantage that Naito might have.
And Nigel, you notice that underneath the knee pads of Naito, both legs very heavily wrapped.
So, if y'all didn't know, there's a rule for this match. If Moxley beats Naito, Moxley takes Naito's spot in the G1 climax.
Moxley, backdrop onto the Spanish announce desk.
Which I can see happening, to be honest.
And now he's fixing to wear him out here, Mox is.
I don't know, it's kind of interesting that Moxley was given the IWGP title, if I'm being honest. But, hey. I'm not saying it was a bad decision. I enjoyed the decision.
Moxley standing ahead above the prone challenger. Of course, as champion, the rules favour John Moxley. Can't lose the title on a count out or a disqualification. Jim, in your opinion, what has Naito got to do to get the title back from Moxley, strategy-wise?
He's got to get some separation. And for a little extended length of time, he's getting some right here, as a matter of fact. He's got to do this, take advantage of this interlude.
So you feel like Moxley should get out of the ring, get some space,
Yeah, I think he should get out and attack.
Well, this is where the rules of New Japan Pro Wrestling benefits Tetsuya Naito, because Naito's got a 20 count on the floor to recover.
And that's significant.
That's big. No, that's big. It's a good point.
Nice. Moxley.
You finally made a great point. I'm so proud of you, brother.
Took him 4 years, bro.
5, but who's counting?
All right.
Naito once again.
See, that doesn't make any sense to me. You're not going to beat anybody with a spit.
Now to cover, shoot.
All you're going to do is piss him off, and that's the last thing you want to do to John Moxley.
Potentially, but potentially not. Perhaps if you irritate and you raise the ire of Moxley so much, he might wear himself
Straight out.
Yeah,
What can we say?
Look what's going on here. He's got that single leg crab. Nigel's fixing to rip the leg off of Naito here because of that spat in the face or spit, whatever the proper grammar is.
JR, you mentioned how humiliating it was for Naito to lose the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship to an outsider, to John Moxley.
Right.
But also, he lost the title in Chicago, not even on Japanese soil. What would it mean for Naito to...
Who won the championship? So far, Mercedes Moné retained the title and won the strong title, and Jack Perry won the TNT title.
And beat the tough American and take the title home. That's what it's all about.
Stalling pile driver, that cover.
Certainly would be a lot for his patriotic pride.
I don't know how he kicked out of that pile driver at Naito because he really landed on top of his head hard.
There's been a lot of great conflicts between American wrestlers and Japanese wrestlers throughout the annals of history.
Decades.
Ever since the Sharp brothers first went to Japan. Took on Ricky Dozan.
Go back to Ricky Dozan and.
I mean, there hasn't been many title matches on this.
Ricky Dozan, the founding father of Japanese professional wrestling.
Right.
A man who, without his presence, I mean, pro wrestling would not be, may not even exist in Japan today.
I think you're right, Excalibur. I think you're exactly right. Man, he was a god there. Literally.
That's crazy though. The G1 Climax is gonna be.
Drop suplex. Naito planted down hard.
Do it.
The cover.
That high
It's gonna be a
back
Forbidden
top
Door,
driver
basically.
Made famous by another god, Luthez, no less.
Yeah.
And Naito unable to pull himself up to his feet, and Moxley just stalking his prey.
That's a good point, Nigel. You're pretty good.
I try to make them best I can. All right, now, what do you think of this methodical style from Jon Moxley? Perhaps trying to make sure he doesn't get tired out. Oh, there you go.
Look, Moxley thrives on this.
It's not going to work. That motivates Mox. And you can't throw hands with this guy.
Moxley's lean. He's in great shape. As good a condition as I've ever seen him in.
And now with Tetsuya Naito placed up on the top rope, Moxley digging the fingers into the flesh. You can see just leaving a trail on the back of Tetsuya Naito's skin.
That'll rip the skin right off you. It's also extremely unsanitary, but this is a pro wrestling match.
Moxley's such a dirty
the
fighter.
unsanitary part's what's got me worried, Dad.
Exactly. Double underhooks, maybe go for a butterfly throw.
But Moxley, he can't complete the grip as Naito's trying to fight his way free. As
I would have headbutt him here if you can, if you're Naito or something.
Or if you're John Moxley, you're going to headbutt him.
Right on the bridge of the nose, which makes the eyes water and blinds you.
He's going top rope here, Mox.
Moxley.
He's got a lot of power to the point JR made earlier.
Moxley's got a clear view. Now down to the mat. Watch out. Precarious.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
Wait,
boy.
Naito.
Look out here.
Slips between the legs and Moxley.
Whoa.
Sent off the top, crashing down awkwardly on the floor.
You can blow a knee out. You can tear your ankle up.
Yeah, I always said you want to hurt someone's leg, push them from a high place.
Exactly, yeah.
Nigel, you're so astute.
Oh, he's so astute. He really is.
I got it all from you, Jim.
Thank you, sir.
As Naito now the one doing the stalking is Moxley.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Is Moxley in front of our desk as Naito.
Oh, wow. He went to, like, spear him into the barricade, but kind of stopped last second.
Half into the announce desk. And
Hey, come on. What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell is that? He's beating him with, like, a padding to the barricade.
I can't afford this.
Tranquilo, Naito.
Yeah, Tranquilo, Naito. He says to me, Tranquilo my ass.
Oh, you killed him.
Well, Naito now regaining the advantage on Jon Moxley.
Lord, that's a little
I'm honestly surprised there's no blood yet.
Close up there, Jim. What a return, huh?
I mean, it's such a
Saved you.
Moxley thing to do.
Yeah. They stole my gimmick.
They stole the gimmick.
And Naito, Manhattan drop, accelerates to the rope. Back elbow brings down Moxley. Naito drop kick to the back.
Yeah, right to the back of the head, I might point out, Excalibur, and that those things like that just add up. They add up. They mount. They mean something. They mount.
Yeah, good, quick transitions also.
They're having some audio issues, it sounds like. You hear people talking.
Here, guys.
Giving Jon Moxley plenty of time to think about it.
Like,
I don't know that Moxley needs time. I think that Naito needs
you hear
to
the
move,
crew
move
talking.
in a hurry and go for covers.
Now the cover, Moxley able to kick out. And JR, you mentioned that Naito, perhaps with a speed advantage on Jon Moxley, as we've seen by that sequence right there, when he pushes the pace, he can trouble the champion.
He's got. I mentioned earlier, Excalibur, that Naito's got a second gear. It's prominent.
Yeah, well, you see, Mox realized he was caught in that cravat. He got out quick, and look at that power there by Mox.
Moxley turns Naito inside out, a running knee to the side of the head.
These are two of the best pro wrestlers in the entire world.
Well packaged.
Oh, Naito, he was about to be locked in that figure four by Jon Moxley, but instead,
he cradled out of it.
He got out just in time.
Those elbows.
He was that close.
Naito, the elbows to the side of the head, to the ear of Jon Moxley. And now Tetsuya Naito with Moxley up on the top.
Yeah, you got to have a sense of urgency because Mox recovers quick.
Yeah, good point, Taz.
A lot of big match experience and championship.
Oh, what a powerbomb.
That's what I'm
Kind of a
saying.
slow match, to be honest with you.
Brutal impact.
Mox just didn't have enough strength to maintain the shoulders on the canvas.
That powerbomb will leave a mark, though, Jim. You know that.
Yes, sir.
Moxley's endured a lot of punishment. To your point, Jim, a lot weaker than when he started out.
Moxley's been through a lot of hair changes.
And JR, we mentioned the 60-minute time limit in this match.
Yeah.
Both these men, I mean, wrestling.
There's no way this goes to a 60-minute time limit.
See out of either of them. Is it, is it a factor of the clock being an issue? They know they've got some time.
I think it is. I think it does have play a role in it because they know they're not in any big time duress. They can put their
Moxley looks like he's a guy going through a midlife crisis with his ears pierced and head shaved.
Don't want to make a mistake by going too fast and getting caught.
He's been through a lot of physical appearance changes.
Moxley may have been thinking Death Rider or perhaps Paradigm Shift there, but Naito not going to.
Oh, Naito. Nice DDT.
That was very effective. Using the ropes, you're close. They're handy. Why not?
Are you able to get the cover now? Are you able to try and get a victory here?
John Moxley stunned. Tetsuya Naito taking a moment to recover as well. He's been on the brunt, I would say, of the lion's share of punishment, as it were, Nigel.
Yeah, quite possibly. But as we've said, no one likes getting beaten up more than John Moxley. It fuels him.
It seems to. It really does. You're absolutely right.
You talked about the 2 gears of Tetsuya Naito. John Moxley's got one.
Naito could use a haircut. Speaking of Moxley being bald, Naito could take off a little bit of hair from his head.
Elbows very effectively throughout the match.
Nice strikes right to the temple, the face.
Oh my God!
Look at that one solitary shot.
What a inverted DDT.
Tetsuya Naito, he's feeling the momentum shift into his advantage.
Yeah, he's confident. That's the thing. You have a guy with his experience, his ability, and Naito, and his confidence starts to build. That could be a bad thing for Moxley.
WGP heavyweight title on the line.
Oh, Naito got caught. Chokehold.
Prestigious pro wrestling championships in the annals of the game at stake right now, right before our very eyes.
Now Moxley.
JR doesn't sound.
With the sleeper.
JR doesn't sound too good. I hate to be the one to say it. Oh.
That may do it. That's his ace. That's Naito's ace right there.
Not going for the cover though.
Looking for the pin though.
Yeah, what? Yeah, you're right.
That might be a mistake, fellas.
Instead, Naito.
I'll go for it again, but it reversed into Paradigm Shift.
That's Moxley's ace. They both dealt from the bottom of their decks.
And that facial expression of Tetsuya Naito says it all.
I don't like how the Paradigm Shift and Death Rider are the same exact move, but one's more elevated. I don't like that.
Facial expressions tell a very graphic story.
They both hit their signatures realistically and did not go for a pin or anything. That's
open your eyes, they're wide open now. He's in with a fight of his life.
Interesting.
He wants his title back. That man in the center of the ring has it.
And he wants to take it home, Nigel. He wants to go home with the championship. And think of the guys that have held the IWGP heavyweight title over the years. It's a who's who. It's a Hall of Fame.
Prestige. It's a legacy.
And now, back to almost how this match began. A slugfest in the center of the ring. And Naito, again, going for those back elbows.
Yeah, both men heavy hitters right now.
Oh!
You hear that impact.
I think that was the toe of Naito's boot. But, John Moxley, what a lariat!
Well, I got motivated by that one, man.
I'm telling you, that was American.
Death Rider.
Moxley!
Can this do it?
That's it.
1, 2.
That's it.
Oh my God! Naito kicks out of the Death Rider.
Yeah, I don't know about that either, dude.
The show did just come off.
What's going on here? That was a little fatigue.
Moxley in the ref's face.
I hate to say it, I gotta be honest. I think he had him, Excalibur.
Well, there's.
Hey, FF Star, thanks for the heart. I appreciate it.
Sure, that's Red Shoes Uno, and he says it's a 2.
No instant replay. The official's decision is final.
And I don't know, that was a little slippery. Maybe I'm a homer right here, and I want Mox to win this thing, but
You are a homer. There's nothing wrong with that.
Moxley's got a chair. I mean, New Japan is lenient with their matches.
Title in Pro Wrestling rules can change hands on a disqualification or a countout. So Moxley needs to be very, very careful here.
That makes it really dangerous, Excalibur. Really dangerous.
Referee doesn't realize there's a chair in the ring a moment ago. He didn't see it. I don't know if he sees it now, but now he saw it.
He kicks the chair out, and Moxley gets in the rest.
And you can't blame him for this.
No.
That's nice.
He is doing his job.
The ref tugging the chair.
Nigel, you mentioned how Naito is trying to raise the ire of Moxley, trying to have Moxley make an unforced error.
Paradigm shift. Gets him up.
Naito
Naito blocks.
The unforced error, and it only takes 3 seconds to transact your business.
Going for it again. Oh my, what? Naito reverse the paradigm shift? That's...
He hesitated. Moxley under and over again. Caught him with a knee. Naito breaks free. Back elbow.
That was a botch and a half.
And
this one breaking down into a slugfest.
Naito.
Oh!
Head first. Wow.
Drop Moxley on the head.
Down, Moxley. Got rocked by that one. Tetsuya Naito.
Naito eats it. Destino. 1, 2, 3. Naito beats Moxley. Wow, there goes Moxley's IWGP reign. I honestly expected the match to be a lot more bloody and gruesome and stuff.
Still feel like Mox beat him on that other cover, but it's okay. There's no asterisk.
It was quite honestly just an average wrestling match.
All that matters in the record books. Naito defeats Jon Moxley and will go back to Japan with the prestigious IWGP Heavyweight title.
Yeah, that's the bottom line.
You're showing both guys in the ring.
Put out on a t-shirt.
It'll never get old. Anyway,
Tetsuya Naito.
They're both kind of just laying there.
Yeah, it was a brawl. JR and Nigel saw it right in front of their feet.
Yeah.
The level of intensity.
Nigel saved my ass, to be honest with you.
I think he was trying to get behind you and he couldn't.
Oh my god, that IWGP title needs redone. Holy shit. That is... Let me swap that up. It looks like it's painted black. It's just so dirty.
And Naito, champion once again.
Oh my god, that thing's been through hell.
Main event, Swerve Strickland, the AEW World Champion. Will Ospreay, his challenger, next at Forbidden Door.
About to be main event time.
It's never about how you start. It's about how you finish. Here I am, main event, Forbidden Door, as the AEW World Champion.
Whose house? My house! It's taken me 8 years to actually mature and to realize what's in front of me and its responsibility.
The way that me and Will just both have so much momentum that we're carrying right now. It's 2 speed trains just going so fast. At some point, they're going to collide.
When it comes to me, I'm not a target that you want to hesitate on.
I place myself on a high pedestal, not only for my in-ring ability, but for the psychology.
You gotta sacrifice the things you love to be in the position I am.
And the mind that I have for human beings.
You have to sacrifice your love of your son.
This is a really good video
Going
package.
to those lengths, I would advise against it.
So when you go home, send my regards to Al and Harry again.
I'm willing to cross boundaries. I push them, pull at heartstrings, I test them, and then I break them.
I can hear the vultures.
What is that kill shot that you promised everyone is just centimeters off?
I don't think you have that in you. Truly go into the deep, dark places that I have been.
There's one name in there that people forget, and known as the aerial assassin. It is time.
Anybody else who do this?
I do what my name says, bro.
I put them in the grave.
It's main event time live at Forbidden Door.
Ooh. This Ospreay entrance, okay. Going through the years? Oh, I like this. Big fight feels. Oh, he's got a mask on.
Hayabusa, one of the legends of Japanese professional wrestling in the 1990s. A man who would inspire a generation of professional wrestlers, including the AEW International Champion, Will Ospreay.
Is he the wonder kind? Is he the guy?
Oh yeah, that's a good entrance.
AEW. That's what I'm asking about this man, Will Ospreay.
Well, he certainly believes it. There is no
He's got two masters, two like idols.
It's taken him 8 years to get here. It didn't take him long to get into a title opportunity for the AEW World Title.
Well, he has a great connection with our family.
Oh, he's crying. I'm so happy for Ospreay.
You just hear it everywhere we go, Excalibur. They love this guy.
They certainly do, in a very emotionally charged main event for Will Ospreay, not just because
I watched Ospreay win the IWGP Junior Heavyweight title for the first time.
written on Ospreay's wrist tape is Nan, because his grandmother earlier this week passed away. He has dedicated this match to her memory. And I mean, what a tough situation for Will Ospreay to be in.
Damn, I didn't know Ospreay's
Absolutely, we all had
grandmother passed away.
moms and so forth. It's a hell of a thing to carry. This guy's 18-0, fans. 18-0.
New York City, what's up?
Ooh.
Long Island, what's up? It's your boy Capo Dipset is in the building. Now you already know I swerved when I drove to get here. I got one question. Whose house?
Swerve's house.
Are you ready for your AEW World Champion, my brother Swerve? We fly high, no lie, you know this.
Swerve's house. I love this theme song.
Multi-platinum selling recording artist, legendary reality TV pioneer, member of the History
Prince
Making
Nana. He's got a coffee in hand.
New York's very own Jim Jones. Big time introduction.
Pressure 5, kick your foot when I drive. Big pressure, I'll vibe. In the ring, you won't survive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. In the ring, you won't survive. In the ring, you won't survive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. Yeah, swerve when I drive.
It's going to be a great match. I'm here.
Such a fire theme song, man. I like how Will Ospreay got the special entrance, though.
What does Prince Nana bring to the table other than coffee?
Well, there's a lot. Well, he does that. But
Are you sure there's friends in wrestling?
Well, these guys are friends. I mean, I think there's an acquaintance more of a friendship, but they have business they deal with behind the scenes. I know Nana very well.
Well, you have to remember, too, that Swerve and Ospreay, they were very close at one time. They called each other friends, but after what we've seen over the last few weeks, I'm not sure there's any friendship to be
In the
said
ring, you won't survive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. Yeah, swerve when I drive.
I saw that. It was pretty funny.
In the ring, you won't survive.
Took a hell of a bump.
All right, for one final time tonight to make our main event official, let's throw it down to the ring for the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, and Takuro Shibata.
Long Island, New York. Your Forbidden Door main event set for one fall with a 16-minute time limit is full.
Let me go 55 minutes, please. I would absolutely love that.
Championship.
AEW 世界選手権試合60分一本勝負を行います。
Introducing the challenger from Essex, England, weighing in at 220 pounds. He is the AEW International Champion, the Aerial Assassin,
Ospreay.
Challenger AEW International Champion, the Aerial Assassin, Ospreay.
And his opponent, being accompanied by Prince Nana from Tacoma, Washington, weighing in at 230 pounds. He is your All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Swerve
Strickland.
AEW 世界チャンピオン
Swerve Strickland.
The formalities have been taken care of. Senior AEW official Paul Turner has drawn the assignment for tonight's main event. Can Will Ospreay claim his second championship just months into his AEW career?
All right. Main event time, boys.
He's got some momentum. Let's see if he can capitalize on it. I think he needs to end this thing early, speaking of Ospreay's chances.
Or what's going to give here with these two?
What a stare down.
Bottom line, who's going to win this match? These guys have been unstoppable, both of them.
Or will the extraordinary rise of Swerve Strickland in All Elite
I'm hyped.
continue?
I'm hyped for this.
We're about to find out.
It's amazing how enthusiastic the fans still are, at least around where we're sitting, after being here this long. It's amazing. They love AEW.
Collar and elbow tie have to start us off.
Collar and elbow tie-up. Neither man giving ground. And Nigel, you mentioned the passing of Will Ospreay's grandmother. But not only that, in recent days, Swerve Strickland, he's invoked the names of Will Ospreay's wife, his son. He's made this.
Yeah.
He's made this dirty.
Made it personal, certainly, and that is by design. The AEW World Champion wants to get in the head of his challenger.
All it's about.
All right.
Nothing
Right.
wrong with that.
That's the bottom line.
This is a personal business. You need to get personal. It's a personal business. I respect it.
You're personal right now, aren't you?
I kind of am, yes.
You see these two barking at one another.
There we go.
Exchange
Elbows back and forth.
Compare these two. Both 6'1".
Let's go.
Swerve Strickland 220. Will Ospreay about 5-10 pounds heavier.
Swerve's house.
Good impact right there.
Swing and
Oh, what an elbow by Ospreay.
I think if you give the athleticism advantage to Ospreay, maybe even the endurance as well, but the intangible.
Oh, Hurricane Rana, but Swerve.
It takes.
Oh.
The pace picking up. Both men blocking. Both men countering.
What a sequence. I like that.
Ospreay and Swerve looking for kill shots, as it were.
Yeah, exactly. Get it over early, in other words.
They're both cartwheeled out of Hurricane Ranas.
And a high-risk maneuver that gets stuck, that works.
I expect these boys to put on a clinic. I have high expectations.
How poised they are after that exchange. They're both kind of like looking at each other like, all right. And that's what you do. You keep your poise. You don't sell it in your face. You just do your thing, get right back in it.
Taz, that was a graphic exchange.
Yeah, it
Physically.
was. It was.
Physicality was there.
No argument, man. You're right, Jim Ross. No doubt about it.
You can feel the tension, not just from everybody here in the arena.
You can't have a great wrestling match, Nigel, without tension. It's got to be there. It's got to be in place. And that's what we're seeing right
what an
here.
elbow to the back of the head.
He needs to win this thing sooner than later.
You think if it goes wrong, it favors Ospreay?
I think it does. I do. And I think
Nice chops going on.
Big of a threat for his world title that the international champion is.
I'm not sure if I'd agree with it. I think Strickland has shown in the past the willingness to do whatever it takes to win by any means necessary. The longer it goes, the more opportunity he's going to have to do.
I didn't say anything like that. What I was saying was, I do think that Strickland...
All right. Oh, the Swerve top rope. Gonna kip up by Ospreay. All right.
Well, that was been Swerve's criticism of Will Ospreay, that Ospreay lacks the killer instinct that Swerve Strickland possesses. And Swerve credits that killer instinct with becoming the AEW World Champion. I do need to point out that this match contested under all Elite Wrestling rules. It's a 10 count on the floor. The title cannot change hands via disqualification or count out. As Swerve kick to the jaw.
What a kick.
They both had the same thing in mind with those kicks. They both kind of caught it, and then Ospreay caught one to the face. Swerve.
Swerve's on the outside. It's dive time, baby.
Yeah, he definitely got caught. Well, he's called the aerial assassin, so we might want to be careful.
Ospreay elevates it.
What a height he got on that.
Exploded right into the champion, right into Strickland, the world champion. They're both champions.
Yeah, AEW International Champion Will Ospreay, of course, his title not on the line at this match. Ospreay won his second consecutive Casino Gauntlet match. The first one, he won for a shot at the International Championship, which he was successful in his pursuit of. The second win.
Well, one thing I know is that neither one can win on the outside.
There's some nice chops in this.
I can certainly weaken their...
They're chopping a good amount.
Absolutely. No doubt about that, Nigel.
To your point, Excalibur, it's been very hard to bet against Will Ospreay with the success that he's had thus far in AEW.
Ooh, what's Ospreay planning here? Drive by? Yep.
That was great job, great impact by Ospreay there.
JR, to your point, Ospreay, since joining the AEW roster this past March, has remained undefeated.
I'm interested in how this match is going to end.
18-0, unless the other guy, the champ, nothing to sneeze at. He's 7.
So I feel like the plan is most definitely Brian
Swerve Strickland, the last time
Brian Swerve at All In London. I mean, it seems like the only reasonable explanation, like only
both men finishing tied.
reasonable outcome for this, really.
That's it. I mean, Swerve for more than half a year is known only.
Hello.
So what you're both saying, what you guys are saying is factual. They both have a ton of momentum, both these athletes.
Yeah, to finish my point, Swerve, or finish my thought, only known success for 2024.
Notice when Ospreay hits those chops.
Oh, Ospreay's back on the apron.
And now Swerve get that thud.
Oh.
In between the shoulder blades.
Look up. Yo, what up, Heel Kevin? How you doing, man? I'm surprised you aren't streaming right now.
Swerve feeling confident, but you can still see, feeling the effects of those chops. And to your point, JR, that heel, when it comes down on the chest, that's a tough blow to absorb.
It's a little difference maker, Excalibur.
I don't know. I mean, the normal people who stream, like you, Santi, and Conan and stuff, aren't streaming. I don't know if it's because AEW is very strict with their stuff or what. This is my first time ever trying it, so I don't really know, to be honest with you, but...
The heel of the hand, and that's a dangerous weapon.
See how Strickland swivels his hips to get the momentum instead of exerting energy and power to lift his opponent. His hips with the momentum lifts his opponent.
And Swerve now with Ospreay through the ropes on the apron. And then neck breaker.
That's a lot of torque right there, fellas. Now the key to me is, can Swerve follow up in a timely fashion? Exploit that neck situation.
Nigel, you mentioned that you thought that Will Ospreay had the bigger gas tank in this match. Would you attribute that to I think it's the extra 10 pounds we found out in the weigh-in last night that Swerve is carrying?
Potentially, yeah, possibly, but I just think with the experience that Ospreay has in Japan, a lot of his matches have gone wrong. And that becomes almost part of your DNA.
Gone long, and for a lot of fans that have never visited Japan, in the summertime, especially during that grueling G1 Climax tournament, a lot of those buildings in Japan, no air conditioning. It is stifling humidity.
I've been there and wrestled in those type buildings in the early 90s, and you're not wrong. There's no AC, and it's rough. And it really tries at your cardio for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, that just speaks to the conditioning of Will Ospreay.
No, I totally agree.
Prince Nana cautiously looking on. He knows his man Swerve's going to in for the fight of his life here tonight.
His man or his meal ticket?
Not his meal ticket, it's his buddy. They're friends. Why can't people be friends?
Ospreay. Oh, Swerve popped him in the mouth with that one.
That's a nice little left hand coming over the top.
And now, hammer throw into the ropes.
Oh!
And he's sudden. Ospreay's not quick, he's sudden.
He realizes, he's looking back at Strickland, he realizes that he dropped him pretty good right there.
And it's the aerial assault, the flexibility, the adaptability of Will Ospreay, something that he was inspired by.
Ospreay on another dive.
Lands on his feet, Swerve there to the midsection. And now Swerve sends Ospreay. No, Ospreay landing on the barricade. Swerve didn't reach.
Ospreay with the wave on the barricade.
Ospreay baited him in.
Oh, swept off.
I guess it backfired though for the challenger.
I was going to say that aerial technique of Ospreay that was so inspired by Hayabusa. If you're not familiar with him,
all right, we're going into the crowd now.
On YouTube, just look up what Hayabusa was doing at a time when no one else was, and why he's so inspirational.
Oh, they're both on the barricade, standing on the barricade.
He was on fire for a long time. The stuff he was
Ain't no way.
Unfortunately for us, Hayabusa has passed on, but Ospreay still looking to bring his spirit forward here tonight.
Dangerous here, guys. They're standing on the guardrail.
They're both. Oh! What?
Barricade, Ospreay immediately.
Look at the sense of urgency.
Yeah, returning.
Holy! Ooh!
The door's open.
That's right.
1, 2. Damn! Hirakawa from both boys standing on top of the barricade.
He makes it look easy, Nigel. Look at this.
Damn!
But to your point, following up so quick, realizing that he had the champion hurt.
It's an instinct that comes with experience, and by being a former champion, who's a current champion, I understand that, but not with the world belt, the world title. Yeah.
This is awesome.
Swerve attempting to.
They're at the bridge point of the match. They started off slow and they're working their way out to that peak.
Didn't affect Ospreay.
Oh, what an elbow!
Now, as soon as Swerve turned the corner, he had a chop from Ospreay waiting for him. Hammer throw into the ropes.
Oh, off the ropes.
Ospreay building some momentum.
Went for a kick of Swerve. Ooh, backbreaker.
Yeah, commentator's curse. As Swerve intercepting the boot and the backbreaker follow up.
And if Strickland could work on the lower back of Ospreay, that would really affect Ospreay's ability to be an aerial assassin.
Both of these competitors so familiar with each other's moveset. You've got the hidden blade, you've got the Oz cutter when it comes to Ospreay.
I love the Oz cutter. It's one of my favorite moves ever.
Last night after that weigh-in, that melee we witnessed, Nigel, Swerve Strickland intimately acquainted with that hidden blade.
Ooh!
Nice into the Juji.
Whipped him into an armbar.
Now a short arm scissor.
Oh, you're right. Initially it was Juji, but you're right. Short arm scissor. Got it all in there, too.
And Taz, as you know, linking the hands, clasping the hand if you're Ospreay doesn't alleviate that much pressure.
No, it doesn't.
Unlike the Juji.
Unlike the Juji Katami, right. If you're Ospreay, you want to roll into this. Go the opposite way. Go into your opponent. That's the key with that free hand and your hips. Ospreay, I think, wants to get to the rope instead.
And JR, I think this is where Swerve Strickland has the advantage, the submission wrestling game.
Might be.
Not really a gruesome submission here.
Ospreay's known as a home run hitter. He can't hit a home run laying on his back.
But he did right there. It's almost like
That was cool. Ospreay like sort of wiggled himself and did like mini give-ups to get to the ropes.
And shoot them outward, and it gets your body and pulls your opponent with you. That's what he did right there, Ospreay.
When he throws the hidden blade, which arm does he use?
Typically the right arm, I believe.
Is that the right arm? Or is it the left?
It was the left.
It's the left, okay.
But still, I think from that position, Swerve was...
I didn't realize that Ospreay had tattoos on his left arm.
So now the left arm has become the object of destruction by the champion.
Swerve's doing those Orange Cassidy kicks to him.
It's pissing off Ospreay. He wants to go punch for punch with him, does Strickland. That's what he wants. I don't know if that's a good idea, though.
Ooh, elbows back and forth.
That means there's something there.
Ospreay shaking his head, gritting his teeth.
Two tough guys. Two really tough guys. Two of the greatest pro wrestlers in the entire world on display.
Ooh, what an elbow by Swerve.
Uppercut stops Ospreay in his return from the ropes. The Swerve accelerates. Ospreay falls off.
Ooh, flip off. Ospreay miss. Drop kick miss. Oh, reverse fest with a big elbow to end it off.
He did. Swerve was prepared.
Oh, but a power bomb. 1, 2. Oh! Styles Clash. They called it the Styles Clash, what? 1, 2. Ooh.
Yeah, that Styles Clash is tough as hell to kick out of.
Good sequence there.
What a kick out by the champion. Ground kick to the face, crush kick to the side of the jaw.
Wait, who did they just show in the crowd?
Daniel Garcia up there?
Oh, they showed Daniel Garcia, what?
We'll have to wait to confirm that because Ospreay was looking for the Oscutter, and I think Swerve came down on top.
Oscutter, stop.
That is definitely Daniel Garcia up there in the stands.
Why the hell is Daniel Garcia in the
He's
stands?
made it clear. He's eyeing the international title and he will face Will Ospreay this Wednesday.
Ah, okay, they have a match coming up.
Right now, Ospreay must not be thinking about that. He's got to keep his mind right here tonight.
Absolutely, Ospreay with a golden opportunity to become the world champion, the AEW world champion here.
And Ospreay, he said that this coming Wednesday will not only be for the AEW World Championship, or excuse me, International Championship, but should he
Kick
be
to the
successful
head.
here tonight, Ospreay put both titles on the line against Garcia.
Garcia, indeed, with a vested interest watching on.
Oh, Swerve.
That sounds like a statement he'd make. Confidence. Maybe
So Ospreay in between the ropes.
And the kicks to the chest.
The cumulative effect of these kicks can mean something, obviously.
Oh my God! What a save by Swerve! Wow. Ospreay top rope.
What the hell's Ospreay up
With
to
Swerve. Oh, What are these boys about to do?
Intercepting him on the ropes. And we saw what these two men are capable of off the corner of the barricade.
Oh, I'm about to do something crazy. I already know.
Up there, big guys.
Oh my God!
Ospreay got drilled. And so does
That air that Ospreay just got on that. Oh my God.
But Strickland got the worst of it.
He just went corner to corner.
He's able to roll over there. Look at this.
1, 2.
Man, good on Strickland.
Wow.
To roll over and get a cover. Watch this landing here.
That was nasty.
You're putting that move on again.
Swerve barely had a hold on Ospreay.
Rough landing for both men.
But Ospreay to the apron, taking himself out of play temporarily.
Give this guy behind us another beer, will you?
Yeah, we're all muzzled. It's annoying.
They're on the apron once again.
Everybody here feeling passionately about the AEW World title. It is on the line.
Everybody's got a dog in the hunt, Nigel, it seems like.
Oh, what? Ospreay caught himself on the ropes. Oh my God, what a kick.
That was impressive.
No, he's going to jump off the apron. Or off the ring post. Oscutter off the rope, but he missed. Went near right on the apron. Prince not just calling him stupid. Oh, we're going to get a Swerve stomp, aren't we? Swerve stomp on the apron.
Could this be it? Could this be all for Ospreay?
Ospreay's in trouble.
Oh, Ospreay moved. Okay.
Not that far.
You got to regroup, Swerve. You got to do it in a hurry.
Yeah, but it was enough to slow down what what we think Strickland was going to do was stomp the hell out of the challenger, out of Ospreay.
Ospreay.
Swerve's still gonna. Oh, wait, he's gonna jump on the announce table.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, what? What's about to happen here?
Oh,
my God! That sounded terrible. Oh, my God. Swerve stomp on the announce table. Good God. That sounded rough.
Just watch here, you can see how Ospreay did his best to get out of the way, but there was no avoiding the double stop.
Holy.
Into the chest of Ospreay.
You're right, Nigel, nowhere to go.
Ospreay jumped into it as well.
Ospreay.
He got some good air on that jump.
Between the champion and the desk.
Now, these are the moments you can go back and relive and say, did Swerve waste a little too much time? I'm not saying that he did.
What's Strickland doing here?
Swerve stomp on the barricade, maybe? Or no, maybe. No, power bomb. Oh, pile driver on the barricade.
Done, Ospreay. Get him in the ring, Strickland. You got to retain your title. That's it. He's got to be done.
Swerve. The pile driver on the barricade, and now Swerve drives Ospreay down. 1, 2, no!
No, that's not it. That's not it. We still got some time here.
Great toughness and resiliency by Will Ospreay there.
Yeah, there's no questioning the toughness, the resilience of Will Ospreay, the challenger for the AEW title. But now let's see how much more Swerve can turn it up, Nigel. Turn it up and close the deal.
He's looking to do exactly that if he can hit the
Swerve stop. Swerve's going for the stop, but Ospreay. Oh, shakes the top rope. Oh, ref gave Ospreay a call for something.
But Ospreay trying to collect himself. Easier said than done.
Hurricane Runner.
He's just endured over the last few moments.
Spanish Fly or something here.
He's that athletic up there. What is he thinking?
But Swerve, some
God, it's so scary when both guys are there. Oh, he's gonna jump off the rope! Oh, cutter! Oh, cutter! 1, 2. Oh. Damn! What a sequence! Hidden blade time. Oh, it's hidden blade! Oh, he got his hands out. Okay. Then he blocks it. Oh, chops the arm.
Back heel kick again. Chops down. The punch.
Another kick. Oscutter again. Countered.
Swerve flattened him out.
Swerve.
Snap that shoulder, that bicep.
And can he get it? Ospreay fighting with every fiber of his being.
I know, I'm rooting for Will as well. Roll up 1, 2. Oh my God, that was way too close on a roll up. Oh, cutter again. He's holding it.
Ospreay hanging on.
Oh, he rolls through. Going. Cut. Stormbreaker. 1, 2. God, this match.
What a battle we're witnessing here.
Oh, MJF watching.
Long Island Zone MJF. The man who this past Wednesday night was upstaged by Will Ospreay.
Damn, man.
This match reaching a fevered pitch. As Ospreay, the double underhooks again.
Yeah, that's where he's going.
Well, remember, he vowed never to use that Tiger Driver 91.
Yeah, he's trying to win the world title. He don't care right now. And look at that, getting out of bounds. Very smart by Strickland.
Yeah, that'll stop the action, at least legally for a moment.
Knees to the jaw.
Can't get him up in the air here for this.
Trying to get Swerve up. Swerve's blocking it.
Swerve.
Good power.
Oh, what a headbutt.
Swerve drops to his knees.
Well, that'll blind you, at least temporarily. Those shots between the eyes.
It's time.
Tiger driver.
Gotta go for it.
Oh, no, Swerve.
Oh, Swerve counters. Roll up. 1, 2.
Ospreay breaks free.
Oh, hidden blade by Swerve. That folded Ospreay in half. Swerve stomp time.
This'll do it.
Swerve stomp. Ospreay blocks. Oh, the ref down. What's gonna happen? Who's costing Will?
And did you see Turner? His head strike the bottom rope.
Who's costing Will? Some screwery is gonna happen. Oh, poison Rana, and then a hidden blade.
Reverse Rana, but the hidden blade, a last-ditch effort. The cover by Ospreay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don Callis is gonna cost Ospreay.
He's part of the Don Callis family.
Screwdriver.
Decision time, Ospreay.
Remember the screwdriver played an integral role.
With a Nana.
Oh, Prince Nana got knocked out of the way. Oh, Nana's gonna knock Don Callis out. Yeah, Nana, get him.
Ospreay is reluctant to use the screwdriver.
Now Ospreay with Nana with the screwdriver.
Think about this, Ospreay.
Ospreay's got a big decision here to make, and he's got to do it now.
Prince Nana is not a strong man. I think Don Callis may have been embellishing that just to...
Oh, Ospreay doesn't like what came into him.
He's a strong man.
Oh! Swerve stomp.
Skull, the cracking.
House call. And the end of the swerve stomp.
Need a ref out here. Need a ref out here. Strickland's going for it. Here's the ref.
Of course it's Aubrey Edwards. 1, 2. Oh my god! But right into the arm!
Quick transition by Strickland. No wasted motion.
Oh!
With Swerve's eyes, tells the story.
And the...
Hidden blade. Oh! House call. 1, 2. We're still going, boys! We're still going! Oh my god, Ospreay's face is all bruised right here.
Ospreay like a sailor on shore leave. His legs.
Everybody in this building's on their feet.
Look at Ospreay is out on his feet.
Ospreay's selling a little too much here.
Ospreay is stacked. Look at that.
He had not a lot behind that hidden blade, and it wasn't so hidden.
Oh, he's patting his head.
Went for the hidden blade, but he is out. This could be it. Ospreay down, potentially for the count.
Swerve lifts the pad. House call again. Swerve with...
What a title match. Oh, in this match. What a match, fellas.
I like the ending. It puts Ospreay over still and doesn't make him look weak. And like, he opted not to hit him with the screwdriver and stuff, and it ultimately costed him going for a later heel turn.
But at the end of the day, Swerve Strickland,
I guess realistically, that's the best way they could have done that.
AEW World Championship.
Congratulations to Strickland.
Do we get any debuts or returns or anything?
But either way, Ospreay left it all out here. What a battle.
Another main event that epitomizes AEW, where the best
And
wrestle.
doesn't make Ospreay look weak, so I'm fine with that finish.
To Will Ospreay after, those 2 house call kicks in a row. Ospreay.
Yeah, Ospreay looks
Ospreay's face is really bruised up.
I mean, like maybe he's not even aware of what the hell just happened.
I think he was out on his feet from that first house call.
I think you're right.
All I know is a hell of a main event. 2 great champions.
That was a great match. I think Bryan and Shingo was still match of the night.
Proud to say you're a pro wrestling fan and a fan of AEW.
Oh, there's Kyle Fletcher.
Will Ospreay's close friend, fellow member of the Don Callis family, and Nigel.
Oh, Ospreay's crying. That's what wrestling's all about, man. He lost his grandma this week and all that, and damn, man.
The business at hand was the AEW World Title.
That's what wrestling's all about right there.
We'll see a return match, because I'll buy a ticket to see that one anywhere, anytime.
Amen. A mogul without an embassy still has his title.
Jim Jones, Flash Garments, celebrating with Strickland, who remains AEW World Champion. A heartbreaker.
Kyle Fletcher's consoling Ospreay.
Will Ospreay, but he will be back, and he will be better than ever. Fans, thank you for joining us tonight for Forbidden Door. For myself, Excalibur, for Nigel McGuinness, for Taz, for Jim Ross. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts, and we will see you Wednesday night for Dynamite Beach Break as the reign of Swerve Strickland continues.
Good night, everybody.
No returns. No nothing. Okay. That was... It was a pretty good pay-per-view. There was a lot of... It was Swerve's house tonight. There was a lot of just filler matches, which I don't enjoy. See, WWE's regimen... yeah. I meant like after the main event. Like... The 12-13 match pay-per-view regimen... It just doesn't work like it used to. Like WWE has switched to like, I don't know, 5 maybe or something like that. And they found way more success doing that rather than the like 13 match regimen. Because you have to have fillers, you have to have short matches, you have to have all this stuff that just isn't worth it. I mean, it makes it boring a lot. I just don't know how I feel about it. I mean, it gives you time to rest in between the big matches and stuff like that, but just doesn't flow as nice. Because there was a lot of bad just filler matches on there that weren't good, that could have been replaced with either something better or giving a match more time. Like, you could have given, like, MJF, like, that match had, like, 10 minutes? Actually, how much time did that match have? Let's see. Okay, so the MJF match had 9 minutes. Could have given them 15-20. Yeah, pay-per-view was done. The main event just ended. The Elite, like that match, 13 minutes, that's average on that. Bryan Danielson and Shingo, they had 20 minutes. Quite honestly, they could have been given 30. Tony Storm and Mina had 11 minutes and 40 seconds. To tell a story, they needed more time than that. The ladder match only had 16 minutes. That should have been a 25-30 minute match. And then, like, Moxley's match only had 17, which once again should have been a 25-30 minute match. But this match card altogether, pre-show and everything, was 15 matches. Like, that's a lot of fillers. I don't know. Like, they need to switch the regimen. The regimen just needs to change, and they will find much more success. than the way that they have it now. If they go down to 6, 7 matches, even, they'll find much more success. The pay-per-view will feel a lot more like a pay-per-view. Because it basically feels like... How do I describe this? It feels like it's a Dynamite plus a pay-per-view combined into one. Mixed in segments. Like, one match will be a pay-per-view match, and with the other one, you know, like a pay-per-view match. It was just back and forth. It was 15 matches total. I mean, that's the thing, that, like, the matches that should have had more time did not get enough time. And then the matches that... I mean, they could have done away with the Learning Tree match and given more time to the other guys. They could have done away with the random tag matches. Like, they treated it like a New Japan show. They could have done away with the random tag matches and stuff like that as well. And had more time. You know, it just... WWE was in that phase for a while, but when Triple H took over, they learned from it. And I'm very glad they learned from it, because the pay-per-views feel like a pay-per-view now, instead of just a bunch of boring random filler matches. And they have found a lot more success with it. Gate-wise, viewership-wise, and all around, they found much more success. So, I mean, I honestly hope that Tony Khan will at least give it a try, maybe. It's just difficult, I guess, because he has such a large roster. But hopefully they change it up or something. Just, it doesn't flow right. Exactly. And it's not solely copying WWE, you know, because every wrestling promotion has pay-per-views and stuff. But it gives a lot more time to tell a story, to put on a show, put on good matches, and give those matches the time that they need to tell a story fully. And it would just be a lot better. Well, yeah, you pay $50 for the show, right? So you want... Well, I live by a thing, quality over quantity. Yeah, the show, or Peacock's subscription, it depends on what Peacock's subscription you get, but yeah. And the show is, I think, $50, I want to say, something like that. But you want quality over quantity of matches, right? If you had 6 matches, each match had 25, 30 minutes to tell a story and to put on a show and have it, because every wrestling match, right, you have the start where both men are fresh, you know, and, you know, you're slowly building. It's literally a story. So you have the beginning, and then you slowly work your way up to the climax of the match, and then once you get to that peak point of the match, you start settling down into the ending part of it, towards the end of the match and stuff like that. And that's how the show should go. Swerve Strickland won. You know, because every match, that's the best matches. Like the Shingo match with Bryan Danielson, the match of the night, in my opinion. You have the start, and then you have those bridge slowly going up to the peak, to the climax of the match. You had that big moment of the match, and then you slowly went down and down towards the end. And it was perfect. It flowed amazingly. You had each part of the storytelling and stuff like that. But, hey, JJ, you have a good night, man. Thank you for tuning in and stopping by. I don't know. It's just, when you have 15 matches for a 4-hour pay-per-view, you run out of things, and the matches that need time and need storytelling don't get them. And you have all these fillers that just are boring and people don't want to watch. I mean, I think 2 or 3 of the matches, I kind of just was working on content on TikTok and stuff, because it just, I mean, there was no point in watching it because there was no story there. So hopefully AEW switches soon enough. I mean, it wasn't a bad show altogether. The ladder match was great. Swerve and Ospreay was great. And so was Bryan and Shingo. Bryan and Shingo was match of the night, in my opinion. Ignore me. I'm printing stuff right now for labels. When was the match? I was on TikTok. Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's also a thing right now. With the Owen Hart tournament, normally it's unpredictable and stuff like that. But with this one, It's very easy to tell where they're going. Mariah May is going to win the Owen Hart tournament, and she's going to end up facing Toni Storm. And then also, you have Bryan Danielson in the final months of his career. He is going to win the Owen Hart tournament, win the AEW World title, have a nice reign with it, and have a nice send-off. No, I think, well, Ospreay is going to go into a program with, I think, Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher, if you don't know, Kyle Fletcher lost the ROH television title, which he held to a CML guy 2 nights ago, I believe it was. And then, like, you saw him after the match, like, consoling Ospreay and stuff. I think Wednesday, you have Daniel Garcia and Will Ospreay. They're going to fight. And I think after the match, we get a Kyle Fletcher turn. And it's a feel-good story to have Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher. You know, 2 guys who became nothing and turned themselves into something. Went from New Japan to AEW and stuff like that. And they're best friends in real life, you know. And them facing each other in their home country at Wembley, that's the way to go for the international title. And that's the way they're going to go for that, because you only have a month to book. Wembley is it's in a month and a half, I believe. But they have to start building starting this Wednesday. And you have the Owen Hart tournament for your 2 main matches, the Women's World title and then the AEW World title. But you have to create stories. And I think the stories start Wednesday, and that will probably start with Kyle Fletcher attacking Will Ospreay. Or just Will Ospreay getting kicked out of the Don Callis family for not taking the screwdriver in the match. You know, they're setting it up. It's going to be Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher, and it's going to be a great time for them. Look, Dijak, great wrestler, right? I won't talk bad about him. He'll ratio me easily. Yes, Danielson, by December, Danielson will retire. December, January, Danielson's going to retire. And now is the point in his career where he's reaching the end. He's going to rewrite all the things that he missed out on. The AEW World title and all that stuff. So he's going to win at Wembley. And he's going to have a good lengthy reign, put on some great matches, closing out his career. And it's the only way it's going to go. I think the best case for Dijak is to do a Matt Cardona thing. I mean, any wrestler that gets released from WWE or AEW, depending on who it is, you know, they shouldn't go to AEW or WWE. Those companies, they have their stars, they have their main event scenes, just dip away from them, you know. AEW, no, don't go to either of them. Go to the Indies or go to Impact, because Impact needs new stars. Look at what Nick Nemeth is doing. Look what Matt Hardy's doing. You know, instead of going to AEW or WWE, they went to the place where they can make a name for themselves once again and have a main event scene for their talent. AEW has too big of a roster. WWE has too big of a roster. It's just how it is. I don't know who Bryan's going to put over on his way out. It depends. Bryan being the guy he is, he's going to put over a young star, an up-and-coming star that he really likes. And when he puts them over, it's going to elevate them to the next level. So it's whoever needs to be elevated and that Bryan and Tony Khan thinks needs or could use the elevation at that time. I don't know if WWE dropped the ball with Swerve, because take a look at Swerve Strickland when he first came in AEW, right? And look at him now. There's a big difference from where he was to where he is. He's had a lot of growth over the past month or two, and he's really earned the AEW World Championship. But when he got released from WWE, and when he first started in AEW, he was just that mid-card guy, which is where he was in WWE. I think putting him with Hit Row was not a good idea. Yeah, TNA does need stars. Dijak did not show up tonight at all. Yeah, Swerve's amazing, don't get me wrong. But he has grown a tremendous amount, and he has made himself into a star. from when he started in AEW to where he is now. At first, it was just Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland, right? They were just paired up in a tag team, and they were on the way to be wrestling in Ring of Honor, and that's it. But they worked with what they had, and they got over with the fans. And then you had that heel turn, you had that movement. Swerve has changed a lot in his wrestling abilities, his moveset. He's put on a lot more muscle, and he has became that main event guy. But he wasn't there when he first started. Yeah, it's going to be Ospreay versus someone from the New Japan faction they had at Wembley. I'm interested to see how they build towards yeah, props to AEW though. They handled that main event the best way they could. Tony Khan kind of shot himself in the foot when he put Will Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland together, because Ospreay undefeated, right? And then Swerve Strickland, he's your world champ. His reign is just getting started. He's at the peak of his hype. And also, you're saving him for Bryan at Wembley. Alright, so you have to have Will Ospreay lose, but you can't have a DQ or a sneaky rollout, because that'll piss the fans off. So what they did was multiple finishers and signatures and stuff. And it made Ospreay look strong while losing, and also because he decided not to use a screwdriver offered to him, that he costed himself. And it's the best way they could have done it. Yeah, exactly. It was a great match, don't get me wrong. I really enjoyed it. I think a different direction could have been gone. But it was a good match. It's hard to book stuff like that when you have two big stars at the peak of their hype and you put them against one another. It's like if they put, what was it? Remember when Aleister Black was getting that gigantic push in WWE, and also The Fiend was around the same time? It would have been great to put them together. Put them in a match. Aleister Black and The Fiend, when they were both getting a push at the time. But if you do that, you shoot yourself because one has to lose. And that's just that's kind of what Tony Khan did. But they got out of it the best way they could. Yeah, I completely agree. I think if Daniel Bryan was not retiring, that Will Ospreay would have won. Or we would at least have a different champion right now. But Bryan is going to win at Wembley. Ricochet didn't debut for WWE, or for AEW. It would have been cool, but the only return tonight was Britt Baker. Oh yeah, Dijak was backstage at Forbidden Door. Look at this post that he put out. Put closer. He put his sunglasses there, and there's the Forbidden Door poster right there. It's not gonna focus, but Dijak was backstage. Bryan, I don't think Bryan wanted a title, to be honest. What's your honest opinion for a potential... Wait, okay, let me read this. What's your honest opinion for a potential, legitimate hard set for a brand split with AEW and have a brand exclusive pay-per-view so they could actually divide the roster and build stars? So, don't do separate pay-per-views, right, to the WWE regimen. Because right now, AEW runs, 4 or 5 events a year compared to WWE's 12. Right, so you're in WWE, if you wanted to, you're able to have a Raw exclusive pay-per-view, then a SmackDown exclusive pay-per-view. And it's honestly perfect with them having one deal with TNT and one deal with TBS to do a brand split. But also, they would have to have a Raw and SmackDown thing. And AEW is their peak viewership, Collision, don't they have a Friday and Saturday show? You have Dynamite, Collision, and whatever, right? But those Collision shows and stuff don't do as much numbers as Dynamite does. Just because of the time slot it's in. I think when they do a new brand deal... Yeah, Rampage. Yeah, you have Dynamite, you have Rampage, and you have Collision. Which is weird. Friday and Saturday having a show? No, that's not the best thing to do. I think it'll be difficult, but when they get their new brand deal, it'll be possible. It's just difficult because they have one deal with TNT and one deal with TBS. Those are two separate channels, just like Raw and stuff like that. And their roster is just too steep. And also, AEW has so many titles right now. They have the world title, the tag title. I'm going to say go through the men's. They have the world title, the tag titles, the intercontinental, or the international title, the FCW title, the one that Okada has, the continental title, and the All-Atlantic title. They have too many titles. If you want to do a brand split, you need each division to have a world title, a tag title, and a mid-card title. That's it. They have too many titles. And they would have to retire a lot, and basically just redo the entire company if they wanted to do a brand split. Yeah, don't do YouTube shows. It's not worth it. And I was so excited when Tony Khan bought Ring of Honor. Because I was always a Ring of Honor guy. I watched it growing up with my dad and stuff. Like back when Jay Briscoe held the title and he had that camo strap on it with Maria Kanellis, Mike Bennett and Matt the Kingdom and stuff like that. You know, that was peak times. And after the Elite left Ring of Honor, it went downhill. It always had that potential. It always had that history factor to it for creating all the stars you see today. CM Punk, Daniel Bryan, Samoa Joe, all those people. But they didn't have funds or booking or anything for it. So when Tony Khan bought it, I'm like, man, you know, this could be good again. But now it's just like doing no numbers. And you have the titles on Dynamite and stuff like that. There's no separation in AEW. That's what is wrong with them. There's no separation in AEW at all. They have all of these titles from these different brands all on different shows, and they're not brand exclusives. They're just in a weird they're in a weird situation. Retake the entire company. Redo everything. Have Ring of Honor be its own brand, its titles exclusive to Ring of Honor, build that up. The stars you don't use for Dynamite and stuff like that, put them on Ring of Honor. Right? That's what they did. That's what he did with Brian Cage for a little bit. And then keep Dynamite as your main show. Use Collision as your show, and also the other one that they have. Look, Ring of Honor needs its own exclusive roster that does not go to Dynamite, does not go to stuff like that. It needs their titles exclusive to the company, and you need a different promoter. When you have Tony Khan by himself running Dynamite, Collision, what was the other one? There's just so much in AEW. Yeah, okay, so you have Tony Khan running Dynamite, Rampage, Collision, Ring of Honor, and all the stuff that they do. Every week. You can't. That's too much. That's too much. You need writers. You need storytellers. You need different bookers. Put Ring of Honor... Hear me out. Daniel Bryan. When he retires, he's going to want to stay in the business, but not wrestle. Right? He's going to want to spend more time with his kids and stuff like that. Let Daniel Bryan run Ring of Honor. It will do better than Dynamite. I will tell you now, if you have Daniel Bryan run Ring of Honor, it will do better than Dynamite. That is how good it would be. You need someone with that experience and with that input. The best bookers are people who have been in the business and that have wrestled. Take a look at Triple H. right? Look at what he's done with the company since he took over and how he has changed it so much because he was a wrestler. He was in the position of all these guys that he's with, and he has that IQ from being in the ring. When you have someone who's never been in a wrestling ring before, who's never had a wrestling career, they don't understand it fully. And that's the same thing with everything. When you have someone running something that have had experience, they're going to do better. Like any job, any retail job, right? Think of Walmart, Kroger, Target, all of that. When someone becomes like the lead manager, either they get hired straight into that spot or they rise the ranks. The one that gets hired straight into that lead spot never does good and always messes things up and ends up getting fired. The one who has rose the ranks, who has been a normal employee, who has that understanding of everything, thrives so much better. And that's the same thing with wrestling. Yeah, exactly. Nigel McGuinness or Bryan Danielson or somebody who has been in the ring, who has had a career, who knows what they're doing, knows what the fans want, knows what will work. I don't think they're going to get Shane McMahon. I don't think that'll ever happen. Evidently, Mr. McMahon's been thinking about starting his own company. It won't do good. Not at all. But no, if you give the Ring of Honor booking to someone and let someone run into who's been a wrestler before, who knows the business and stuff like that, it'll thrive. Let someone take over Collision and stuff like that. Give Tony Khan specifically Dynamite. That's it. That's why AEW's gone downhill. Remember when AEW first started 5 years ago? How good they were? They were peaking 1 million viewers every week. Money in the Bank? God, I don't even know, to be honest with you. When AEW first started 5 years ago, there was just Dynamite. There was no Collision. There was no secondary shows. All of Tony Khan's focus and energy and storytelling was in one show, and it was at its peak. When he started adding shows and things onto it, more things for him to book and pay attention to and create, it's gone downhill ever since. Oh, God, I don't even... Oh. I don't know, Money in the Bank is me interesting. There's still qualifier matches, so I don't have my pick yet. No, if Tony Khan decreases his workload to one show a week, that show that he runs will be good, because Tony Khan's a good booker. All these other stuff, all these other side things, all these other side shows, give the reins to somebody else, or multiple people, and the viewership and the whole company will change. But I've been on for 5.5 hours. It is 12:30. I have work in the morning. Thank you all very, very much for tuning in. I really enjoyed doing this. I've never done this before. I really enjoyed doing it. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. I'm probably going to start doing it more often as well. I'll read these last 2 comments and then I'll get off. In case it's really for world title, I don't see Cody losing anytime soon. Yeah, agreed. Unless they do. Okay, worst thing Triple H ever did, Austin Theory cashing in on the United States title. Stupid, but they could do that again. Yeah, I mean, Vince is loaded with money. I don't know how long it's going to last. It won't last at all. Who's he going to get? After all the NDAs and stuff and all that stuff that's happened, nobody's going to want to work for him. The only people that would work for him is Goldberg, Undertaker, and people who retired 20 years ago. That's it. He won't be able to get a roster. Well, I'm going to hop off. I hope y'all have a great rest of your night, and I hope you guys enjoyed Forbidden Door as well. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out tonight.